he says that the raya that we're talking about, the Motzei Chavir Raya, that raya is with Kiyum Shtaras, the Henu Dimishtatas, the Naxi with Kuchos in the Pasuk. So then I understand in the Nebra case, how the purchasers can come to possess the property by upholding the shtar. Remember again, both in the Nebra case, the brothers claim that the brother who sold the property was a minor, therefore the sale was invalid. The purchasers say he was a gadol. How did they prove their claim? By upholding the document. El Levigat the Amit Raya Teitrim Mishpat. Like enough to see the husband. So by the time he who holds that raya is the witnesses. How are you ever going to have a case of halakha so you could have witnesses that will prove that he was God? The logic. I agree with you that halacha l'maisa that the claims in this case, that the claim of the mishpacha, that the claim of the mishpacha is not a valid claim. I was going to get respectfully in one moment. You had who died Yaakov. They sold off the state property. Then Levi died. Then Levi go ahead and collect on the property. Reuben and Shimon, what did they claim? They came to sell this boy. Why was this? Right? Because he was a minor. Again, the went to Rabbi Akiva, they were in the body, and Rabbi Akiva made 4 monetary payments. Simonin as Sushtanos. So Simonin, the signs changed after death. So either way, this exhumation is not going to. It's not going to accomplish anything. So the answer we said is no. So the Gemara says, depending on how you're going to say what's Mechadra or Raya, particular Raya, will determine how this case works, right? So if you hold that a Motzei Mechadra or Raya key and Shtaras is certified, okay, as long as the purchaser certified the document that he was a gadol, it was strange to have evils like that. So ultimately, I can refocus this back to Rabbi Yochanan Be'er, the Bnei Mishpacha, the last year. In this case, the claim of the family is not a valid. In Hebrew case, the claim that the question that Levi was a minor is not my comment, because what's the claim? What's their claim? That there was a katan. That's their claim. I'll tell you why it doesn't work. Chazaka ain't even set. So there's a chazaka. What's the chazaka? Witnesses will not be party to a transaction unless they know that the parties involved are adults. So we'll say, essentially what they're saying like this, witnesses do not want to be part of something that is a fraudulent transaction. Why? Because at the end of the day, that then erodes their own credibility. They don't want that. So halacha myself, even in Sunday should do for you, and then the neighbor the family doesn't really have a taina, because their taina is maybe was a chatan at the time of the transactions, which would then mean that the witnesses witness and sign on a document for a chatan. No, no, that people do not testify on behalf or do not engage in a transaction on behalf of a chatan. Okay, so let's pause here for a second. This is kind of the end of this. So remember again, looks like what was this sugya actually about? Right, great question. Right, what was this? So again, what this sugya actually was about was we came away with many different important pieces of nuggets of information. One of the most important pieces that we came away with was this concept that historically Shtaros reflected the state of being of the grantor, right? Of the person making the transaction. For example, it would have been common that what would they have written in the shtar? When I was healthy, walking in the shop, right? When I was working on my own CP, I gave this gift. I sold this piece of property, right? So it's not really the sales don't matter. This is a gift more than anything. It's property. Okay, that was so that it was not a spot. Conversely, the person who's me around, what would say? I was laying in my desk, right? And I granted this piece of property to basically would be right. They would go ahead and indicate the state of being of the grantor. The reason it was the topic of our Mishnah, the Horah Sugya, was that the Shtar didn't contain that. So the Shar has no indication. Was the Kolam Ruvain? Was Ruvain the giver, a Bali, or a Shivir? Which one was he? Which one was he? So remember again, the Gemara essentially says, so now what happens? Let's play this out. Ruvain gives the gift to Shimon, right? Ruvain claims, oh, and now I recovered. What's the status of the gift? What's the status of the gift? Void. Right? Shimon claimed you were a bari. You were totally healthy. And therefore the gift is an irreversible gift. So now the issue is shtar doesn't point one way or the other. So Machlokes, Rabbi Meir says it's on Ruvain to prove that he was a shemira. Because they're already going to say, no, just we can pull everything together now. Because why does Rabbi Meir say that? Rabbi Meir holds like Rabbi Nassim. Rabbi Nassim holds. Excellent. As Linon Basar Hashka. Right? We go ahead and we follow the present reality. So therefore, if Ruvain is presently healthy, he's sorry, he's what's his status at the time of the giving of the gift as well. So Ruvain, you want to claim that you're a shura at the time that the gift was great, that burden upon you. The Chacham has what they're talking about. This is a classic case of Hamotzi Mechaveh ala Haraya. Who has property right now? Who has the property? Ruvain, right? Because remember again, Ruvain hasn't given anything away yet. So therefore, Shimon, you want to prove. So Ruvain is claiming, I don't know you anything because I was a shkina. I bought them, not having one. Shimon says, but you made not a machna. So therefore, again, the Chum say, the burden of proof is upon Shimon. You want to extract property from someone, the person who is in possession of the property is the presumed owner, unless, of course, you could prove otherwise, and therefore the burden of proof is upon you. That's the whole sugya in a nutshell. Again, obviously, a lot of other information thrown our way.
Speaking of a lifetime, it may take you a lifetime to pay off your mortgage. The Trump administration is considering a 50-year mortgage as opposed to the traditional 30-year term. They're calling it a potential game changer for the housing market. Well, because it sure brings the price of your cost down. It does. It reduces your monthly payment. And on the other side, it's a 50-year mortgage instead of a 30. But how many people actually pay attention to 30-year mortgages? That's sort of a given. You don't actually think it's going to take you 30 years to pay off a mortgage because no one holds on to their house for 30 years. We refi, sell our homes. So I'm 56. I'm going to go out and get myself a 50-year mortgage. Who has to pay for it when you get there? Max. Well, no, Max. Max wants to keep the house. And his kids. Max says kids have it. That's all you can do, or you pay it off. The principal stays very, very high. His interest is always front-loaded. But it's a very clever idea. And this is not the first time there's been a call for a mortgage. Does this make homes more affordable? Yeah, it does. Because the payments are lower. But where's the problem with affordability? Is it across America or is it on the coasts? It is more on the coast. Across America. The big ones. Half mountains. It still happens when you go to, Tennessee, the Arkansas, you go to Appalachia, you go to the Great North. The houses are $400,000, $400,000 for a very, very nice house. That would cost you $1.5 million. Oh no, I get it. We've got issues on the coast, but not all across America. Well, we do. I mean, prices have gone up, but it makes it really more affordable. Do that. You look through the Zello or a lot of time I look at these gorgeous southern houses. They're like, I know. It's crazy. It's incredible. You only have 2 acres. No, actually, I live in Orange County. I bought. If I had bought the same house in Valley or anywhere in the LA area, in the Valley or Burbank or the West Side or any part of Los Angeles, that sort of medium plus area would be 30% more. 30% more than what I paid for some costs. Less LA. All right, see the break. We'll come back and finish up.
I'm doing a gold theme, gold character, luxury project.
Well, how about you do this first? How about show you all before we go to Joker?
Yo, how are you? Kicking ass, taking names. Hey, are you a member of my Discord? Okay, very well. All right. Well, I'm actually in other Twitter spaces right now, so feel free to watch along if you want, okay? It's called Chill and Chill Space. Connect, network, and engage. Alphas and giveaway. Absolutely, feel free to. I can't hear you that well on that device, so if you ever want to talk, come to my Discord. I'll be happy to talk with you, okay? My pleasure, my man.
I'm really rocking with Fair Breaks, and they're rocking with me, so I'm doing some research on their project, and I'm providing some alpha if I see it.
I love it. Do you want to show something? You got a project that you really like?
I mean, honestly, I really do mess with my community. It is a real community. If you don't know about me, you should just open your eyes and look for it, because we're everywhere.
I agree. Pandas are really showing out. For a short amount of time, we probably have 24,000 followers. The interest, they are growing. If y'all know about the Pandas, y'all are missing out on some real power. So check that community out. They ride down for the people. And once again, TT, thank you so much for the giveaway. Thank you so much for the giveaway. Shout out for making that happen. I know the people appreciate it. Rocklet, while you're connected, just put some offer to us.
We've got some issues as well in South LA. So we're in trouble. This is the 110 freeway northbound at Gage.
Rocklet.
I'm sorry. How's it going?
Hi, King. How you doing?
Pretty good. Hanging out. Another Monday. When you're your own boss, it doesn't feel like Monday. You try to make the work the passion.
That's true. But you out here grinding till you start. I see.
Yeah. You want to hear about Croc a little bit?
As far as I want to hear about the EFP you got.
Yeah, it's cute little guy, space guy. Cute but not to be underestimated. He's a major IP play that's being overlooked. We've been doing pretty well the last week or so. We were kind of sitting on an Elon mention of the original artwork. Looks like some comics that Grok did as like a self-reflection of himself, kind of like the ChatGPT ones. It was the same woman that prompted those. So Elon responded favorably on those. And so we've been pushing that a little bit, but we've been grinding for 5 months from Solana. And like I said, Grok, coming up here as like their kind of character mascot as well. I think I said we're on Solana. Yeah.
Well, that's the first time I love y'all. Solana. Yes, I love that change. Anybody, Quinn, do you have any questions for him? I'm sorry, Queen, say no questions? No questions. I got you, Queen. Rocklet, do you want to post anything in your account you have so people can see?
Sure. Yeah, I'll put that Elon tag up there. Yeah, we're still building, so just looking for, legit people that want to follow along and do some research.
What's your market cap?
35K at this point.
What's the highest market cap y'all reached?
470. got kind of bought it out of, or pump fund tokens. We got bought it out of bond, called by a couple groups and some malicious actors. So it's finally that kind of cheats out moment. I think we were waiting to push it, and now we're doing so.
Okay, do you have any thing coming up, so people can hear any news or marketing coming up?
Sure. We have Wednesday morning spaces. So tomorrow, like I said, we're doing merch, so we're trying to work with Unify. It's like a crypto-based Shopify competitor. And yeah, IRL.
Nice. Okay, I like that. How many people do you have on your team?
The core team is 3 people, and then there's kind of like the Raider mod admin extension of that. That's like 10 or 11.
I got you. I like a little cute little PSP though.
Yeah, thanks. Starting to go viral. He's a big traction.
I like the little cute ones. I see we have Ravy in the house. I know you have some children.
100%. Thank you so much, Lala. GM to everyone. Happy Monday. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. And doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It's a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And what I want to do with that influence is make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream like a YouTuber or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their social media to see how much they have. But I do. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I'm always live in my Discord 24 hours a day. That is a link is in my name. There's also an easy website you can go to, which is discord.me/rabbi to get that link as well. You should know I have a minute video in my pinned post. But more than streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger, such as agricultural, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, but most importantly, desalination, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a raider, and you want to talk about your social media strategy, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I am willing to help you in any way possible. I'm never going to ask you to buy a coin out of your money. I want you to keep your money. In fact, I want to give you lots of money in the future. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
He's inspirational. He is about what he says every day. That's ceiling. If some of you were curious, no, I really do fuck with your project, man. I love it. And when I heard you talking about desalinization, you kind of inspired me because that's a long-haul issue that I've talked about with some of my coworkers. So I love that shit, man. And I actually wanted to give a little shout out to some of the reply guys out there because I see them showing up. Lala, Pink Down, and Jesse. I've seen you grinding in other spaces too. So I
And yes, John, you're right. My guys are really showing up. Y'all really showed up today. Y'all really, really did. I know y'all gonna attend in that space coming up tomorrow, so I just appreciate each and every one of y'all for really being showed up today. I checked the comments, but I see these out there hustling, grinding, and I see y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. And congratulations again, Marco. And congratulations to everyone, because y'all are kings and queens. And John, I see you with your hand up. Go ahead, John. Good morning, King. How you doing?
I'm just new to this space. I saw face with hearts and so much ago she was speaking on the space. So I was just waiting for some seconds. I knew that.
This is the first time we have not taken a shelter gone in my life. Oh, I wasn't talking about the dog. Oh, I see. Yes. I know. As soon as he said I wasn't talking about the dogs, I got it. You know, a lot of people come up to me and literally say, no respect for you at all. That's correct. No respect for me at all. Any other questions? We're like, know each other for 30 years. Yes.
Yo, what up, Dark Side? Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side. Dark Side. Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. You sound really far away, so if you can come closer to the microphone. How's your day going? It's good, thank you. Boy, you're hard to hear. All right, are you a Web3 marketer? Are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have a link tree?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay, what are you waiting on?
I was actually telling that PWIS, PWIS, basic art and thing. So, if they could join, come out, then I get more.
Okay, that's all right. All right, so the first step in your Web3 marketing journey is for you to create a link tree. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a link of a completed link tree. And what I want you to do is create a link tree yourself, just like it. And then from there, I'll help you populate it. And then we'll work on you getting your pitch down. And then we'll have you start shilling yourself. Does that sound okay? Okay. Okay. You've got it. Check your Discord messages. I just sent it to you. So you need to create a link tree. You need to create a YouTube, a Reddit, a Rumble, a Kick, a Twitch, an Imager, a Pinterest, all that stuff. Okay. Because you're going to be a social media manager, you got to have the social media. Also, you don't want people to steal. It's in your Discord messages.
Okay.
All right, we're done, guys. Coming up, shutdown. Right on the verge of ending the Senate deal the Democrats have taken. Now we're going to jump into that when we come back. KFI AM.
Do you see the link?
Nope. I find it. No. Sorry.
You're okay, big man. Okay. Do you know where your messages are in Discord?
Yeah, I know what it is. Okay. I got the request. Sorry.
You're okay. You found it.
The request already.
You're okay. You found it.
Okay, I found. Yeah.
Okay. Excellent, Dark Side.
Let me try stuff right now.
Okay. Take your time, my friend.
All right.
Members of the House have been told to be ready if the Senate gives final approval to a funding bill. Lawmakers were advised late last night that votes on government funding were expected pending passage of bill by the Senate. The notice says House members will get 36 hours notice to get back to D.C. once the Senate gives final approval to the bill to fund the government through the end of January. A federal appeals court has denied a stay in the lower court order that requires the government to pay full staff benefits for November. Justice Department advocated administrative stay for Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. Now that the circuit court has ruled, that will expire in 2 days. Over the weekend, the USDA advised states that they must undo any SNAP payments made in full, and any such payments were unauthorized. ABC's Steve Bordeaux says the administration is expected to appeal the latest ruling to pay full staff benefits. The Supreme Court will decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that show up late. President Trump has complained about the practice. The justices took up an appeal from Mississippi after a panel of 3 judges on the 5th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals ruled last year that the law allowing ballots that arrive shortly after election may be counted violated federal law. News brought to you by Sweet.
Sorry, do you see that link? Okay. So what you want to do is create your own version, okay?
Okay, man.
Now, everything that I tell you is going to be free. So don't ever pay for anything if you're on Linktree and they have a premium version. Don't worry about that. YouTube, don't worry about its premium. Everything is free, okay?
You guys understand.
Okay, so Darkside, it's going to take you a day or two to put all your social media in there when you're done, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay?
All right, man. Now you access my request on this one. So maybe whenever I'm done, I can actually start the audio.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're done, just come back in here. When you're done, come back in here and then let me know and we'll go over it, okay?
All right, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for having me here.
Absolutely, you're always welcome. We'll see you in a day or two, okay?
Yeah.
Take care, Darkside.
Thank you.
You're welcome, and take care. Thank you for being polite.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. So, guys, I'm not really shy for the bond of the people. So, let's go around if you're here for me.
That's medical issues specifically at Baxter. And the pain that I suffered was just insane. Back then, I remember it was just crazy. It's the work of Italy Wars and just living. Well, at Hope Orthopedic Institute, that pain should not be defined on how you live. class spine surgery with non-surgical treatment, minimally invasive spine procedures. They treat herniated discs, that's my issue, spinal stenosis, chronic pain. I have that. Pain that has not been therapy. The most complicated spine issues are their specialties. They accept most PPO, Medicare insurance plans. Imagine going back to your life before the back started. That's what happens when you go to Hope Orthopedic Institute. 800-919-2000. 800-919-2000. Visit Hope, H-O-E-G, HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California, proudly physician-owned. HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. 800-919-2000.
Southbound weather from KFI is doing kind of summer-like. We're going to see mostly sunny skies today. Highs in the mid to upper 70s in the beaches, mid 80s to about 90 for Metro LA and Inland right around 90 in valleys. Gusty winds with highs in the upper 80s to low 90s for the Inland Empire. Windy with highs in the 70s to about 80 for the Antelope Valley. Partly cloudy tomorrow, cooler for Veterans Day with highs in the low 70s in the coast to 70s to low 80s in the metro areas. Low to upper 80s in the valleys and 90s.
I'm only seeing 3 posts on drop your link posts. So I don't know what you guys. It seems most people are not here for engagement. So I'll be ranking only those people that drop their link post on drop your link post. Also, people please, if you are here, take your team staff. Because people take your team staff. Give us your mind. Okay, can you hear me? Alright, so I'm here for engagement. So I just joined and I'm also learning post on job. So I want to find out if it can be resent so I can engage with it and everything like that. The thing is, I think you are working. It's not, there is just one person in the job through now. And the people say, drop your link for sending your link. So if you cannot see it, leave and join this place where you are going to see it. Or if you don't do it, you can just drop your link in the comment section of this place and tag me so I can see it. Or drop it in my DM. That is if you are following me, because it's not as I say for you to message someone that I know on X. So that's it. Alright, okay, no problem. Thank you very much.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels, Iron America's #1 podcast network on iPhone. Follow Incels on listening for free. iPhone Radio app today. #1 on your car radio protect and the new and improved iHeart Radio app. Free. Never sounded so good. KFR AM 650. You are listening to The Bill Handle Show. KFI AM 640. Bill Handle here. It is a Monday morning, November 10th. We start the week. And what a start. Yesterday, the Senate voted. The shutdown will probably end by the end of this week. And this, as you know, is a fight, actually almost an existential fight between the Senate Democrats and Senate Republicans. And I have some ideas as to why it.
Okay, lovely. I can see your hands. What do you have to say?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share with you my project?
Yeah, you can go on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the content as king, and I'm making it today. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure all of you, your friends, your family, are made independently wealthy. If you're not ready, I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube like a standard YouTuber. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. Advocate for ending world thirst. To buy cryptocurrency that's worth it. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone who is going to make you better at what you do, come to my Discord. Link is in my name, but it's also in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. Please watch the 1 minute video that I have in my pinned post so that you can see more about me. I want to help you make more money, and I don't want any money from you. I'm never going to ask you for money. I'm never going to ask you to buy anything. I want to help you absolutely free. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to help you or anyone you know, please let me know. And I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that.
Thanks for saying that. I would have to that. I would have to
Okay, Rabbi, thank you for coming to us and sharing your offer. I've already pinned your post up, so definitely you have to check it out. And you will see that it's worth your time to, if you're person to jump through because there are few people that drop their link. Previous I've got post in my DM or you haven't tagged me anyway, so I don't know, maybe he had said you're here for engagement. So I have not seen it. So yeah, some person to jump through already, so let's engage you how we do it. I know some few people here that they have indigenous David is one of them. This is one of them. So
541.
I don't know how that works. But I tell you, it's we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the extension or the keeping of the extension of Obamacare. That's going to blow up big time. I think what's going to happen on that one is going to affect the terms.
Yeah, there's still contest to come in because very soon we are trying to bring in digital marketer to push the project forward. So I think this new content will be for holders. Yeah. So to just be like something that will be for holders, when we get to a certain market whereby we give out maybe $50 to $200 to top 50 or top 20 or just to pick through the regular way we can sort out things when it comes to buy contest. Yeah, so that's the next plan coming up.
What does he do with that money?
All right, beautiful. All right, that sounds good. Okay, let's see how far the project can take it. Let's see how, I see Rothschild. Shout out to you. I see Burn It. Come up. If your project, you want to talk about yourself, you should be the one up here on the speaker section. You want to see projects come up and actually show themselves. It's not a space for creators, it's a space for projects. Creators want to see, can we help you build? What do they have for your project? What are they offering? What is your project bringing to the table? the favorite on Soul Community. Before we head to King Boo Boo, number 2 on the raising hand if you want to speak list. Let's hear from my co-host, all right? What do you think about FIRA? What do you think about it?
The definition of what is a lemon is complicated. And this is where mylemonlawlawyer.com.
She's probably doing a makeup or something, but I mean women, so no, it was you, Jesus, it was you. Come on. I would say, what do you think about FIRA? What do you think about the project? I think it's a great one.
I think from everything they've shoot so far, I think it's an amazing project. So I'm not putting my word out there to say, okay, go and buy from the few things I've heard, I think they are doing amazing. And we also said we've seen what they are building. So everything that comes from your mouth, I think it's going to be an amazing project. So yeah, you guys should just check it out and also do your research properly before diving into anything. So yeah, that's it.
All right, beautiful. Make sure to always do your research, all right? So, yes, King Boo Boo, what's up, Boo Boo? Jesus Christ, I haven't talked to you in ages. How's Rat Serpent? How's Morgan? Oh my God. If you know Boo Boo, you know he is a legend. Yo, Boo Boo, he's the founder of Glitchcraft. Come tell us about yourself, man. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Peace out. Appreciate it. We're all good. I hope everyone's having a blessed day here. Trying to build a beautiful weekend, stay positive. Yeah, I'm the founder and CEO of Glitchcraft Studios, founder of Devil Apes. You can see Glitchcraft Studio down there. I'm gonna put on the top. We just opened the community yesterday. We're a gaming studio, basically, guys. We developed games for a few projects. Wakey community. We did their mobile games. You can check out the website. It's on the bio, or just go right Glitchcraft Space Studio SA. And yeah, you can play our games mobile and laptop. There's some test versions as well up there, free cookies. As well, yeah, we're making our own game table following our flagship. We have a massive ecosystem. None of our games in Glitchcraft are released to buy yet, but we're gonna have a massive ecosystem. It's all free play, but if you buy anything, you can move around. Check our website, check Glitchcraft Studio account down there. Follow it, keep the noise on. We hosted actually yesterday. I co-hosted with Daddy from Epic Games. Anyone knows of Gears of War, Fortnite. I think great space. And yeah, it's been a minute. Didn't see you in a while. Hope you're doing well. And missing your space is probably what's going on. I'm chill. I'm back, baby. So, if you heard him, check out Glitchcraft. That account is down in the speaker section. Make sure to throw in the follow. I see Abraham, see Dado. Let's make sure to give King Boo Boo a follow. Really great project. Really based founder, to be honest. Not a lot of founders come up here on spaces. Want to talk about their project. I see Leo. Leo at 5. Nice having you on here. So, nice one from King Boo Boo. Make sure to give him a follow again. So, let's move on to the next. Yeah, what's up?
The Glitchcraft is it like the name of the studio or the company that makes all of the games?
So our studio, the company is called Glitchcraft, one word, Space Studio. But if you don't want to go on the my bio, Glitchcraft bio, press on the links, which I understand, you can just go on Google just without creators. Leon, bring you up. I'm trying to bring you up for the same. He can speak, but you're in the community, by the way. Guys, you're in the community. You beat it up? You beat it up? Yeah. And it's in my bio, sorry, just because we're putting some goodies in, some outfit there, releases and collabs and stuff. So, let's go. All right. Yes. Yeah, and if you're not following the host, you're probably not going to see my space. So if you want to, come on this great spaces, beautiful, give me a follow, turn on my notice. My name's Mojack. I'm the best, baby. I house great spaces for great people who come listen, come chill about themselves. So yeah, let's have King AB. Next we have Papa Kian, then we go to Monarch. I'm sorry I have to keep y'all waiting. Yeah, Faye, you gotta be really, really based on the time. 5 minutes for everybody, alright? King AB, what's up, buddy? Gia. Gia, everybody. So, what? Are you trying to the bathroom or something? I'm in class. Okay. Is it better now? Yeah, it is. Alright, super excited to be on spaces with each and every one of you. See the likes of Faye, and every other person. So I'm King AB. Alright, CEO, the reality ecosystem is kind of an agency and building. I noticed that projects, developers, or builders, need to trust people that are working on it. Okay, we have a whole lot of persons that are moderators, community managers, and stuff like that. When they get jobs, sometimes they don't deliver. Alright, most times they scam and stuff like that. So I created an agency that would moderators, Sheilas, basically all the needs you ever need. Alright, and then managing it. So what happens is we collaborate with project, we partner with projects, we give them the best of our services, and then they can easily trust us because we are an agency. Alright, that's just one part. And secondly, and we have an AEB session with one of the projects we've partnered with, Chris Card. Alright, the AEB session is coming up on is it on Saturday? Alright, 3 p.m. UTC. I think I made a post about it. So guys, please, I would love you to tune into that AEB session. It's going to be massive. And I made 2 rap songs for the project, courtesy of the reality ecosystem, just to spice things up. Now, this project is a new token, alright? Why I really love the project is that the theme is transparent. It's bringing in some utilities. We have games. We're working on so many things, alright? I would love you to tune into the AEB so that you can really hear what we Senators offer the community, because it's a community token, alright? And then finally, okay, we will do a kind of giveaway on the space, but to be eligible for the giveaway, you just need to create a fee for the token, maybe a tweet or something. The winners of the giveaway will be announced on the space. It's just $45 just to keep things going for the culture. And then I think that's that for King AB. So we're excited to have each and every one of you King. I shoot you a photo. In case you need a space for marketer, King AB, can you know that with that? So I shoot you a photo. Let's do a photo back, legend. Thank you for having me, actually, guys. Now, wow, for I give you my put in my key. Which got best you beat on, Oh my God! I mean, whatever. There's so many projects out there to work with, so many people to work with. Yeah, but it's a great space host, just like myself. So make sure to check them out, throw them a follow, and yeah, let's move on. So we got some projects requesting for the mic. We got Jesus Christ, Leo, I'm trying to bring you up as so possible. And yes, if you've spoken, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jesus Christ. But we have to reshuffle the speaker section. Everyone gets 5 minutes fast. Off point. So, yeah. Alright, welcome. Mashallah, bro. Bye-bye. See you later. Yeah. So, yes, we have two projects. Yeah, we have two projects lined up. But let's hear from Papa Kian. If you know him, you know. Shout out to you, man. GM, what's up, buddy? What's good? Hi, guys. How's everyone doing? GM Jack. It's been a while, bro. We've been cooking daily. I see you. Shout out to everyone. Your co-host and everything. Basically, I am here to just share opportunities with everyone in the space and everyone should keep an eye out. As you do know, I'm the founder of Afriverse and the CMO of Apexium, basically. If you do know Apexium, it's a HR company. Afriverse is actually just an open source market where we grow and grow people. Now, I do not know if you're certain which I shared with you the upcoming Arrow event coming, hosted by Afriverse. Now, it's happening in the northern part of Nigeria, it's Plateau State. Just so if you're in Nigeria and you are around, make sure that you tune in. It's happening on the 21st, which is the week, on a Friday. One of the greatest opportunities I always wanted was to make sure that I can able to help people just like I did. Little testimony is I was financially free from cryptocurrencies. I'm sure almost everybody did, learn from that. So with my partnership with BBC and other companies such as them, we have different access. We're going to be running up a tiny hackathon. Firstly, the minimum one is a $10,000 API grant, which would be fully accessible to people that want to develop and have the tools. The second thing is shout out to my bro from the base ecosystem, Arnold Damilare, who gave us more access into the base ecosystem. We've been doing great things on base also, and particularly from the Solana ecosystem. Shout out to Soulflare and every single company we've partnered with. Now, the greatest thing is one of the one of the things we're doing with Shift, which is actually pretty close on chain and VCC, we're going to create an opportunity for people to build. Guys, I really love seeing you guys. Crypto, I really do. The ladies, don't get me wrong. Crypto, right? Don't get me wrong. But and guys, I've seen some of the guys break your record. Shout out to you guys too. Loads of proof of work I've been giving through Apexium. We've given a load amount of people proof of work, and it has been a win-win situation. So if you know you're a developer in the house, you're certain you're developing your skills, or you're a pro, do well to kindly reach out to me. Or the Afriverse page is present right now, so do well to reach out to the page. And before we can give you grants to such things, you need to be able to present your product. The whole idea of what you want to build, we want to see it, and we want to make sure you're genuinely solving, you're solving solutions on chain. And finally, is you get opportunities to market agencies such as Apexium, that's a bonus count, and VC. So I'm associated with two VCs at the moment, so it gives you opportunity to leverage, investor side event. So these are the only things I have for everyone. I'll be heading out to the event segment, the one and so forth. Please, guys, if you didn't know you want to build, I'm always here to support builders, and I'm always here to grow. So, guys, much love from here. This is Papa Kyan, and special person, founder of Afriverse. Stay blessed and have a blessed time. Thank you, Jack.
17 months of bargaining and 3 weeks of mediation. Both sides say they have found common ground. The agreement still has to be approved by union.
Nice. You know him is a cook. He cooks. He's just alpha. Just running through his veins. Just everything 90% alpha. Just 10% human. But yeah, shout out to Papa again, man. I'm gonna see if I can make it on, there. I'm gonna have to fly out for that, but let's see how it goes, though. We have G hands up. We have Mooner is actually in next. We have Monak, then we have BBB. Yeah, Leo, sorry, these people been on the stage before he came, but Moonar, yes, let's hear from you. What up, bro? What you got for us? Oh, Webthing Warrior, come on, man, come on, yes, you gotta be up. Yeah, Moonar, what's up? Yeah. that's what I do. It's NFTs. I work with meme coins, and I think it's been quite journey chain. Yeah, I also function as an ambassador. I work with Artilla, where I use my art to like preach about the project. Yeah, I think that's very nature inspired. But I've seen somebody do it consistently. So yeah, it's like we're artists, use an ambassador, and yeah, talk about bring out content whereby using their art also for the project. So yeah, I do that. So basically between those two, an illustrator and an ambassador. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say for now. Thank you. All right, we had him come up, show himself. Beautiful. Web3 Warrior, I sent you the code, so yeah, just accept the mic, man. Yeah. So yes, let us yeah, move on to the next. I'm gonna have to take you down. Linux also, so I can bring you up. Very sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have a space for creators, not a space to have like people come in, talk about what they're building, what they can actually do to help projects. That would be awesome. So what they were essentially called, there's something you didn't accept the mic or turn the co-host. But next up we have we're thinking right now. We're thinking BBB. You're meant to go next. Yeah, let's hear from you. Hey, how's it going, guys? Yeah, man, what's up? Hi, good morning. How are you guys doing? You guys can hear me, can you? Perfect. We can hear you perfect. Okay? Good job. So, good morning to everybody. Host and co-host, I guess, our project. So I am a developer of the BBB token. We're set to launch on December 7th, 7 p.m. New York time. So it's going to be a 777. So trying to get a whole lot of this lucky number 7. I'd like to take this opportunity to share more about the project and working with it. We already have the technology which is already. Should I say this? Can I interrupt you a little bit? Tell us about yourself. What people always say is invest in it. I mean, the lead can go so far. Only what you do to the project. So you want to tell us a little bit about yourself, or what you're doing? Okay, so I'm with that here. So you guys can call me right. So that's my name, but you guys can call me Savage. Because that's my game name or something like that. I used to work with it, right? Yeah, that's right. So I used to do projects out there. It's C2, CTO. So right now I decided to have my own token. So it's completely all my decisions. It's been a problem with the CTO. I can't really have my own voice. I have really some really time ideas for some reason why I have teams are used to it. Right now the CTO that I'm working on is still out there. So it's not pretty much work. We're not running anything like that. So and I just want to proceed to my meeting that I was running right now. So I hope that's enough. You guys want to know more about me? I'll be explaining more about that later after this after showing it. So it's all about the token. So it's December 7th. So we already have the technology that will be functioning in 100%. It's been undergone through the testing. So it's called the Autotech, which is very comfortable. So it's the buyback. It's continuously supply around the power. So it will be 24/7. So once the creators receive any creators we will buy back, and then we go to work at the same time. So it will be like either 50/50 or 25% depends on the ability of whether they want to increase the burning rate. So yeah, for the percentage, for the percentage, we use for the percentage we're gonna go to the for the next one. It will be used for the future NFTs, new tech minis, feature games, browser games. For the ultimate product, we're gonna be the full app. So yeah, I'm so that's gonna be working for the future. And then we're planning to run 930 million tokens. Once we reach the 69 million tokens, we will stop the burning process and begin the airdrop to the holders and so on. Only for the long-term holders, but also for to qualify for the airdrop, you need to hold at least minimum amount of tokens, but no more than 2% of the total holdings. Otherwise, you will never be able to eligible for the airdrop. So we try to define that to like holding too much supply. So with some other holder, they would make me discourage about it. All those guys having too much supply. So yeah, on the launch day, we will also lock developer and team supply. So to avoid the rag or the kind of question always going to be there. So as a developer of the project, I will be extremely offline. So you guys get to know me 24/7. So you guys can ask me on Max, how to be extremely on Max at the same time on the phone. So you will be able to chat to talk to me and ask me anything during this stream. So you guys also get the chance to see the automation problem, how it works. You will see it live action 24/7. So you will see all the transactions, everything, all the money, all the tokens that been earned, all the auto buybacks, and you will see all the tokens being bought by the devil's wallet. So it's pretty much wallet. So it's pretty much that no human intervention is going to get things automatic. Now, so for lastly, for the phase one, for the phase two sneak peek out, we will be launching our own decentralized exchange, which is like currently working right now. So we have this big
Accept the case.
so the decentralized next will be learning increasing YouTube, which is going to be so we just gonna have to follow our roadmap. So that's all I can say right now. And thank you for having me down. It's really appreciate it. So also if you guys did follow me, I will follow you guys back right now. I mean following too much following too much today and next has been restricting people, so I'll be following you guys back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Beautiful from you, baby. Yeah, be sure to throw him a follow. You just check them out. I think this is good. When you see Broadway's come out, he's actually busy. He's going to be streaming prior to launch date. Check them out. And for the projects that came up for today, we have this spaces every Monday. The next space is going to be hosted by Fanny. It's going to be in turn. So get ready for it next week's Office Space is going to be episode 4. But we're not done yet, all right? We're not done. We're going to have more projects come up, talk about their stuff. Let's hear from OTI, then we hear from Leo, then we hear from Warrior, then we just take all the requests and just, hear from everyone. Yeah, so, OTI, OT Influence. Yeah, what's up? Good?
Factory job, enough to buy a house, raise a family, retire with dignity. My dad was in there with Tristan.
OT Influence? OT?
House.
You there?
We have a nice middle class, upper middle class life.
Yeah, I'm good, Seb. How you doing?
And so a lot of Americans.
I don't think it's
Sad. So anyways, don't follow. Please stay maybe up for the stay up here. Sounds good. So yes, Moses, I'm sorry. You will get the mic. I'm so sorry. Come up. Me, I sent you the co-host. Yes, let's hear from Leo Web 5.
Because the model from World War II.
I actually love that you talent switch. You can switch accents like you're switching girlfriends on chain, bro, like you're locked in. You're fucking legend, bro.
Well, I
have it easy with the he's just trolling at this point. Leo's crazy, to be honest. I don't have it easy with the hunt that way. All right, I'm just a locked in crypto bro who knows nothing and just USDC bro. That's bad, bro. But yeah, guys, I just love speaking on spaces. Just trying to build that connection. Yeah, brothers and sisters, right? Firstly, I'm Leo from Dubai. Not Dubai, it's not a country, but it's just a tourist country. Brother Victor, right? Habibi, you say you're from Dubai and you say Dubai is not a country? What is wrong with you, Habibi? It's just a tourist country to me, You just go there to tour, just take your baby over there, your body, you just buy with the people over there. But yeah, guys, I'm just here to talk about my project. Posted Fund. Yeah, I'm one of their partners. I just partnered with them recently. So basically, guys, we are NFT project on Peace. So what we do is that we box your favorite Bitcoin tokens on
You're king of the internet.
on
Yeah. 541 Twitter followers. They're important people, though. It's like half of Nigeria. Not even close.
We make people understand, like, inflation culture. Guys, they just give him Jeremy Safe like Mr. Leaf. They give him an affiliate pass today. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with the internet, but I just feel like the grace on my head, the zero from my head under my leg. So, but yeah, we are an NFT project, right? So we box your favorite endpoints. Yeah, and what we do is that
What the fuck just happened? I thought you were talking about Dubai.
We call it shelf. So if you want to check some of the images out for you to see pictorial illustration, you can just click on my profile, click on my name. Yeah, you see the account pop up. Then you see some of the illustrations down there. Yeah, that's what we do actually. So basically, if you hold a token, yeah, you still hold the NFT in your wallet. Let's say you have the likes of Doge.
Dog, I'm gonna put it to you this way: your project is boring. No one cares. Let Rabbi. It's like it's fucking simple. What is it? Like that chick in that meme.
In your wallet, that's
This is bullshit.
I
like that bitch.
The founder has something cooking.
Dog.
I'll say, bro, guys. So yeah, brothers and sisters, I'm having migraine, trying to.
Okay, I'm having a fucking migraine. Listen to your stupid shit. It sucks. This guy gives 5 minutes to chill. 2.
And if you're requesting for the mic, you're not.
What's going on? Here's the latest. The Senate has reached a preliminary deal to end the government.
To be honest. How do you come on this space to not follow the host? But yeah, I mean, people do have their reasons. Yeah, but Leo, you're from Dubai. I know you're from Dubai. You're from India, from Bangladesh. So I'm not calling you an Indian person. You're from Bangladesh, No, Leo, man, nice to have you on the space.
Who cares?
Yeah, I want to see you here again next week, same time. Don't miss it. I want you to be a regular. Let's learn more about the fun, and let's do great things. All right. So yeah. This is me telling you my next week. I'm not saying that my birthday. Let's do great things. All right. So yeah. This is me telling you my next week. I'm not saying that my birthday should have played bad. Just cannot come out with family. I will be up and share the bread and I have no spaces. That's the thing with this one now.
This guy sucks.
She not here. Alright. You can't even give me a fit back. I never want money. Give me money. Just give me a fit back. I have to choose. I'm a wake up with my fit back. What the actual is something I kind of they ask me to verify the project for them, and they will be paying me 50% of what the project is paying. Actually,
Thank you.
we all have our experiences. Tough, man. Yeah, if you X is acting up, you're getting locked out, you should probably check out the latest update. Everything is really, really beautiful here on the app. They've made some updates to the soundboard, and yeah, Sultan, you got a couple of people. Oh, Jay, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Let's hear from Jay. Jay, what's up? How are you? Do you have any projects you want to come up shoot? Come on, let's hear it. This project. Yeah, if you're still here with us. Yeah. So Jay, what's up? Jay Blue. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Next time someone's calling me on my sleep, username, I guess. Jim everyone. It's nice being here. Hi, Muja. Love to be with you. I think I'd like to try the Indian accent. Okay, so I'm Jay, writer. I love poetry. That's why I give Babington a follow, because I would like to connect with him. I'm a poetry and I'm looking for ways I can actually explore poetry in Web3. I mean, everything needs a touch of poetry, a touch of emotion, a touch of love. That's what it is really. And as a project, I don't know, I have so many, nobody that has so many, I have so many projects I'm looking to, not that I've positioned them, but they're kind of interesting, and they're kind of interesting. I'm just checking them out. I'm not actually checked out. I'm not actually worked for you. So it's not fair to show a project that has not worked for you. So like not a project that has not worked for you, even though you're actually interested. But then these people that scripture is actually for writers. So if you're a writer and you want a website where you can I mean, it's time for you to stop scrolling and
If you're not entertaining in your show, go fuck yourself. What is? It sounds like you're at the zoo. Go to the zoo to fucking do Twitter Spaces, lady. This motherfucker sounds like they're at the zoo. It sounds like they're torturing animals in the background. Motherfucker, it sounds like it's a cockfight in the middle of an intersection. Are you chilling in the middle of a daycare? Sounds like a monkey house. Like in a zoo. I'm in a monkey house, baby. Come on, you fucks. Really don't give a fuck. Come on, let this. Let me tell you how much I care about you. This much right now. This is the worst. Guys, I hate this. I hate this discussion. It's the worst. Your project sucks. What in the fuck are you? Are you in a Twitter space from a radio station or a rock concert? Which one is it, woman?
I had from someone one certain time when I joined Restream.
Yo, what's going on, Dark Side?
Was that this one thing I heard from someone one certain time when I joined Restream.
What is this bullshit?
It says earn while you learn and learn while you earn. So now it means that you cannot learn everything at once. It means that you cannot be a pro at once. So you can earn while you're learning, and you can learn while you're earning. So I think
What up, big dog? Did you make your link tree?
I would love to put a because I'm
Okay, you got to get closer to your microphone.
stuff like that.
Try again. Dark Side, you got to go to a place where your service is better. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, super well. Whatever your change was great.
I said I'll put the link tree right.
Okay, you didn't complete it. Did you create a YouTube?
Hey, YouTube.
Yeah, dude. A
Okay,
YouTube. You've got a YouTube on there?
Nope.
Okay, then you didn't complete it. There are 20 different social medias you have to get. This is going to take you all day. You need a YouTube. You need a Rumble. You need a Kick. Don't come back here and say, I'm done. I've given you a list of what you need, and you haven't completed it. It's simple. You create a Snapchat. You create a Pinterest. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Excellent. And the reason why is, we get popular, somebody come in and impersonate you.
I'm coming. Let me go and do that right now.
Excellent, Dark Side. And then when you're really done, then come back in here, and I'd love to help you. Okay?
All right.
All right. Take care, man.
People excited for the next phase. So, yeah. Okay, are you there? Are you good?
I'm done. These motherfuckers remind me so much of myself as a child. I'm done. My father would say, "You ready for inspection?" You're not. Do you like the way that he? That's known as code switching, bitch. Dog, you are wasting my time. Get this out. Dude, who the fuck keeps kicking me down?
Alright, their farm also gets to of their particular influence. Alright, so it's a far-fetched project, yes, because it's something that's going to be very hard to get this influencers, get the celebrities, get the set of people, trying to get David, trying to get Boy, trying to get Snoop Dogg, trying to get the set of people over and over again. It's stressful for them because it's going to hate every creator, it's going to hate every fan, it's going to hate every influencer at large. So eventually, along the line, we are also going to be, when we launch, we're also going to be out for creators section where if you have about like a 1K for your account, about like 5K post about the project, if you write something about the project, yes, you get some more that you get to share from the price to all. I think a 5K dollars. I think K for us to about 50K for us get to share from the price to all. I think over 10K dollars, yes, so it's all on the website, yes, and eventually now we're going to be seeing much more of OTI. Sorry, you might be hearing some noise. That's what it's called. Yeah. I'm just trying to take a look. Alright, so that's much about OTI. Just y'all keep your eyes peeled for it. Currently, we have a shred contest that is running out now. $1,000 shred contest. I'll be held much more shred contest on some other contests along the line. But then we're still working on the shred contest where you get to write about the project, to be creative, write something beautiful to the right people, everything. To the pitch deck of the project, you can write something about the project. Yes, we will short be among the winners of the $1,000. That's what I'm going to say about it right now. Thank you very much, John. Thank you for really appreciate that much.
Very good. This is insane. I didn't hear anything, but what I heard was 10K dollars, 20K dollars, 10K dollars. See, I'm just about the money, baby. Let's go. Let's print it, man. Just tell me about the dollars. I'm in 100%. I ain't gonna lie, to be honest. But yeah, I just throw back a follow. Happy to connect with you. Now, guys, if you give me a follow, I'm definitely gonna throw you a follow back. Definitely. Yeah, we're just here to build, support each other. I'm a small account. Your small account. Let's grow together. Let's build together. Let's go. So, all right, let's hear from. Yeah, Colby. Yo, Sultan, what's up? Let's hear from there.
Nearly 300 posed as a customer has stolen about $10,000.
Nice. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Request for the mic come up. Jesus, man. Yeah, I saw your comment saying it's I think you texted me and said you're in late or something. But come up, man. Jesus. You got front row seat to my show every day, all day. Come on. Damn. All right. This looks good. We got Blake in the house. What's up, man? How are you?
Murder charges against
This was about an hour ago.
24-year-old man.
I think 12 a.m. 12 p.m. Eastern right now. Yeah, it's 11:04. I just woke up. I saw you had your early morning space. I missed it, and then I was cleaning around, and I saw you had another space. I was like, fuck, look at it. Should have let me know. But yeah, that's recovering from his death. Cole Blake, really great chat. Known him for months. to be honest, close to here and building, streaming, talking about the project. This is one of the projects I support 100%. Drag me if you want, I don't care. But yeah, they've been building real hard. They've been showing up every day, streaming, hopping on spaces for hours. Just being on spaces till like 2 a.m. And yeah, this is the type of projects you want to check out. This is the type of projects you want to give a follow. So yeah, make sure you do that right now. Give them a follow, give them a like. Check out their page. And yeah, sounds good. So all right, let's hear from Calvi, Radical NFTs. Khalid. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Khalid. All right. I haven't had breakfast yet. So good. You're from Africa. I'm African. We might be cousins. I'm Nigerian. We might be cousins. Yeah, it's funny. We sound similar. But I might be black. Shima Ike that are from Nigeria, so we are everywhere, if you ask me. Yeah. So anyways, so I was a studio painter out there at NAU, and I'm using canvas work to create my masterpiece, to create my NFTs with gold textures, and that's what I'm doing, a gold theme NFT project, pretty much, with gold luxury 3D characters. Okay, how's it been so far? How's it been going with the project? Have you encountered any problem? What are your strategies? What are you really looking forward to? Yeah. Well, I don't really have utility. It's just art and math, but it's gold textures, and you can use my NFTs in Midjourney or any like AI sites and make some cool stuff because it's rare ink and rare oil that I use, and you can't buy it in stores. You can't remake it. It's gold textures and metallic work.
So your project sucks.
That is actually good. That is good. Everyone just says utility. I don't think anything really special about utility. What's special is the grind, the effort you're putting towards the project to make it better every day coming up, speaking. That's the utility. You are the utility. You're the one backing the project, talking about the project. So man, you think you really have a great project. Keep showing up, keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna see you around, definitely. So let's hear from we've had from all the projects. Let's hear from Moses. Then we take it. Young people that have been on stage, that we shuffled the mic. We got 22 minutes left on the clock. I don't want to drain everyone out. Put your hands up if you want to give a quick show. You want to talk about a project. You want to talk about a project you're working with, right? So put your hands up, and if your hands are not up, put your hands up. Yes, let's hear from Alternate. I'm sorry, probably skip you. I want to shout out to everyone of the right because of every post. I don't know this talking about it. It's really I'm kind of working kind of working all day. And I'm trying to point about and get for him. So I want everybody to be working along. I just forget this ambassador, so I just want to see by next year I'll get like everything about the project. I would love to like function and reach like because it's called out it's and white people and their extra ground. I started the project on I started the project on start where the boss project are the live market on Facebook by
not your like end of the marketing project here, then marketing project, and I was also functioning very very like I'm really saying like I don't get I cannot really like express myself in the project. I'm really sorry for that. By next week I'll get so much about the project and I would also pick up the owner of the project when I bring back to my thing. I let you guys know more about the project. So it's a very awesome project and it's a long term project. Their plan is going to like drive it small right. So a very long term project. So and I want everybody to get lots from it. So you can do well to follow me again so you can get more of it on the project. So I can drop the X
Dog.
and I want everybody to get lots from it. So you can do well to follow me again so you can get yeah, I can see we are moving forward. So that's the progress. Yes, we need progress on this mission and we need more people to support him. So and I want everybody here, who the co-host, the host, the speaker, I want everybody to get those of this project. Thank you for having me here. Thank you very, very much.
Air traffic controllers are back in the saddle again.
All right, I do hope by the time you're back next week, you can tell us more about the project and probably hear from the hostess about itself. But yeah, Faye, how are you holding up? You said you're having some problems with your ex. I know which ex you're talking about, but yeah, how's it going?
I think it's better now. I think, yeah, I'm talking about my ex account. My ex account with her. Okay, so it's been an amazing space so far. Which I don't know how you are not tired yet because me, I'm famished, like I'm fucking hungry. Anyways, I think I have one project I would like to talk about. Oh no, don't let me talk about it. I have someone here that's going to just say again about the project. Zaidi, he already has the speaker, so you should always expect to speak. Hey Zaidi, so tell us about the project, your project. The project is good. So yeah, let's hear about it.
GM Electric Warrior. You gotta say his name, alright? Guys, gotta put some respect on the name. Yes, you can. Everybody, man. But I mean, just for time's sake, alright? Go ahead. Yeah, let's hear from the project manager himself. I think it would be best to hear from the host. GM, everyone again. I am Dracula, the creative officer of Ludo. And basically, what we are about is we are utility project trying to be different by creating a own unique code to end. We are a bit here. That are we doing again? No, it's code to end. So basically, once you hold our point, we have a lottery rate that will spin every 10 minutes to be live and to go on for as long as possible. Like for as long as you can imagine. As long as our token is up, you will build. So you hold specific, we are not giving you a specified amount, but here's the thing. The more you hold, the more your chance to win. So you get to win 90% of the creator funds generated every 10 minutes. I hope I'm passing clear messaging. So that's basically what our project is about. I would have pinned my website for we are still developing it as at the moment, so it's not the perfect state to be put out there. We've been on for about a month now, marketing. Yeah, so we had to experience some delay in launch because there was a time I had given 10 years my ambassador, the ambassador for Ludo. So there was a time we had given a specific date to launch, but due to the home market insurgency, we had to postpone it. And so I'm sorry if this is being and I know that please never regret coming to Ludo. We are just the best out there for now. We are the best out there. I'm not even crazy yet. Go through our white paper, join our daily community, and stay around. Join our ex community, follow the issue is our developer is now acting at the moment. Now, it should be not be on this space. He's not acting at the moment. Sorry, John. We are very, very sorry about the meeting. Next, we'll be hosting one again very soon. And don't worry, you get to ask him directly the questions. And then, if there's anyone here with questions, please feel free to go ahead. I'll be answering them. Thank you. From Dracula. Make sure to check out the Lotto project, to be honest. Really great project. Great utility. I mean, look into whatever people you see come off your show. Take your time to check that project out. Trust me, all the projects that has come in on this space, they've been alpha. I gave them follow. I'm looking into them because I remember having, system spaces on Taco Tuesday, back, my other account. I'd host this space, projects would come up, and they would come up, talk about themselves. A week later, they're up like 100x. I'm not even glazing for real. They're up like, maybe they gave me like 30K, they're up like 2x, 5x, and I'm like, all right, I had the chance to actually invest into those projects. So I was like, all right, I have this show, I'm going to use it for myself. So if you're just listening and you're just saying, oh my God, these people just come up, you hear fancy voices, you hear my voice, you think, oh my God, you have a really good voice, we love your voice. It goes beyond that. This project's coming up here telling you, we're going to launch soon, we're going to launch this. There's a chance for you to get it early. There's a chance for you to have an insider info because a lot of people come here to tell us deeper things that they don't say in the community. They come here and they just basically share it. Let's, drop some alpha in. So don't just, listen, don't just scroll and say, oh, it's just another space. My spaces are to help people build, to help people make real money. All right, that's why we're here in the first place. So, make sure to throw Dracula a follow. Check out the main account, give them a follow. Really great project. Get in the Telegram. You can't really know what's happening in the project without being in the Telegram. All right? So, I trust you've done that. And, if you're interested in the project, go ahead, DYR. All right? Let's move on. So, Ultimate. Yeah, what's good? Yeah, you want to come up? Ultimate Royale? You want to say something about the project? It's just insane. Hey guys, okay, please, if you're coming up with me, just, put up something up on the Jumbotron. I will get people to what you are saying
opportunity for them to share. Before I would come and hear justice for Wojak. Wojak was the one that was the space where I really buy into the coin and I was you understand this, you guys should do your own research, not a financial advice. Guys, in that meantime, Dracula, we got a lot to talk. You can check your deal and set your visit. The ultimate you can carry on up to you have the mic. Let me highlight this Wojak book. Let me take it up from here. And the ultimate you have the mic.
Alex is talking about post or project where you have cheated. I have already picked up a post follow to when you're trying to have any issues, you can always go to my post on that, read about it and do the taking home of the take. So yeah, thank you. Back to Jack.
Wojak is not speaking. I leave him off of his job. So let's take it over to the ultimate. The ultimate you have the mic. Let's hear from you.
Finally, I get to speak. I've been hearing so many things. You should know that my mind is really blown up. First of all, James, Jack Free, planet, Korea, what's nice, and I feel that passing on this week in this scenario. So real quick, I'll be talking about how should I say, outreach manager for the system or protocol called Labs. And you can be able to check on my profile to know about what MintLab is exactly. In essence, real quick, MintLab is like a protocol that helps you to generate a unique contract address for your token. Take for example now, Bonnet Baby wants to launch a token and it decides that okay, I have to make my token or my token contract address very, very unique. So that it could build trust to investors and it could stand out different. It can actually add the prefix BBB and that currently means that actually have the possibility for it to create up to about 5 characters. So probably you have you want to probably deals ratio you can actually have as the first 5, making your contract address stand out. So this is actually very, very, very interesting and very, very important for everyone, for every developer that wants to put out a token out there. Having your contract address stand out of multiple 1,000 people actually makes sense for a token. To actually build trust, transparency and all. So I don't know if anyone can probably the post or the host can do well to just take up the post from my page, paying up there to understand more about what MintLab is exactly. I'm currently an outreach manager for it. And I would love if anyone or any developer could actually deploy a token or token contract address through MintLab. I'm sure you love it. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay, before any project will come and launch, I have a simple question for you. So imagine I'm planning to launch a T-Warrior token and I want to deploy a contract address on MintLab. What are that thing that MintLab is going to do for me and what will I be gain as developer from MintLab? Over to you, can go on.
Okay, as I already said, MintLab essentially helps you to create a unique contract address. Now, I think I don't know if you understand what creating a unique contract address might mean. Imagine as a developer, you want to create a unique contract address by yourself. It takes about hours, but with MintLab, you can actually get that done within minutes. So essentially, as a developer, you don't need to actually go or strain hours for trying to create a unique contract address for your business. All you just need to do is put out your details there on MintLabs, then ask or maybe request for the specific address you want for your token, and that's what within minutes you pay for it and get your token address deployed easily.
I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait. Together we're gonna
Yeah, okay, so you guys only help me in deploying a contract address, nothing much, right?
Yeah, basically a unique contract address.
Okay, no problem. I think we have a lot of projects here who actually want to check that out. But to me, I would have said should be more to that. Apart from those unique contract address, there should be more to that. Okay, I don't know now.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, practically more features to be achieved in football for now. Right now, when Big Live is just about creating a unique contract address for token or private developers that want to bring out a token.
Yeah, okay. Let me just ask one more question. So, if I'm going to deploy OT Warrior token for a unique contract address, how much would I be paying?
Yeah, actually, that's very, very cheap. And the last I checked, they created a video, and I'm doing that video. There someone tried to deploy a contract, unique contract address, and you have to pay as low as 0.23 Solana. And some other time I saw you can actually deploy a unique contract address for as low as even 0.16 Solana. So deploying a unique contract address on MintLab is as cheap as anything you can think of.
Basically, yeah, that's around $15-12. Okay. That's nice. So, thank you so much, Tinoa. You guys can try, check it out, and guys can pick up a project that want to launch for a unique contract address, and do your own research. Make sure you do your own research. Don't go and come and say, everyone I say you should go and deploy your contract address. Do your own research. So, right about now, I'll be giving the mic.
Sorry, Wesley Warrior, sorry for interrupting you. Sorry, I don't know. I said the other time that I don't even know if I can bring up my post about what exactly that is all about.
Yeah, okay. It's on the jungle drum. You can actually check it out. It's on the jungle drum. So I'd like to give the mic to BBBTC. Let's hear from them. Then we'll come to Rabbi Outshine. So BBBTC, let's hear from you.
Hey. What's up, bro? Assalamu alaikum. What's up, bro? Recovery, what's up, man? What's up, guys? I've been on Speeds for I think I'm late and I've missed a lot of Alpha. Though I'm not here to chill deep into something. Just here as a crypto advocate. So I'm here to say that it's enough for you to chill yourself and chill yourself like you do chill the project that you're running. Maybe project manager, maybe dev, whatsoever that you're doing on any single project. That's enough. But it's another thing for you to know what to do, how to filter them out, how to know a real token. If you don't know who is hiding under that PFP, you shilling the project, being a project manager, you need to know who you're working with. There's what we call here a KYC, know your customers, and also because a lot of things is happening system. I've been in the system for a short time, have experience on rock pools, have experience on real token. So what I'm trying to say is that if you want to help on things like this, it's better for you to do your own research and a thorough research, not just going to species and listening and helping on because it is still young. You help on the project because it's still young. Though you help on the project while it's still young, you also need to analyze the contract as well. The ownership is very important because the ownership is the contract renounced as well. So the maintain function, there's liquidity that is being locked on the token as well. So you check out the liquidity. If the token has low liquidity, you may not be able to sell it. So things like that, unlock liquidity, community signals as well. Most importantly, the dev and his network and the kind of people that is around itself with. So these are the things that you should help on and check it out and to know the liquidity that is held by the dev and the community of what value are they adding to the real life utility as well. What are they building and what is the value that they are giving out to the community? This is how you should carry out your research. It's not any token that is like telling you to, help on you will receive this, help on you will receive that. Those are red flags that you should be watching as well in this system. Also, check is not about. I want to say that was Spacey's midnight talk show where we talk about more about the educational spaces. You get to know all these things. You get filter out all these things. With that being said, not taking your time. Recovery is here. Bullish on recovery. He's a fucking beast chat in the system. He's a fucking real chat. He's doing the most. He's adding value to the system, which I've seen so far. So, Jack is here as a beast chat as well. So, I know these people and working with them for a short time, and I know that adding value to the system. And if you are wondering on how to, create content and be earning, you can DM me as well because I do cross chain as well. I'm not just on Solana. I'm not just on Base. I do on stacks and layer 2 build on Bitcoin. You can stake your stacks and be earning on Bitcoin. That's just the consistency. Instead of you epic on something that promises you this and that, and at the end of the day, they might be giving you what you'll be holding. At the end of the day, they will rock it on your head. It's better to build a strong community, a real community, than for you to build something looking for something so fast. And at the end of the day, you'll be like, somebody told me this person told me this, like Web3 Warrior said. So this is not a financial advice. This is me telling you to know what you do. And if you are looking for where to create content and be earning bit by bit, you can hit me up. My DM is open. If you are looking for how to create content using AI and AI guy for my species, we do talk about that a lot. So we teach people how to build strong networks, because I always believe that your network is your network. So you must surround yourself with real people, with people that are adding real value to the system and real utility in life. How about holding a token and you're using it to buy something in real life? That's what we do as well. These are the kind of things I invest on. If I'm investing in you, there's no need for me to help out. I can't help out when I have $20. I can't help out when I have $50. I don't know what is wrong with me. Sometimes I hold till zero. So that is what we do here. Ujab, thank you, Web3 Warrior. Thank you for having me on the space. I would like you to, I follow you up, follow me up as well. So we get to talk more, we get to build something in real life as well. So thank you, people. Thank you for having me. Let's keep the conversation going. Let's maintain the high frequency. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's nice having you. To see you actually spoke a lot about what people should look at and watch out for. So, guys, give the guy the follow him, turn on post notification. Let's give you a shout out to you, man, for coming. So, let's go to Brad Beat.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 19th, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data has petroleum as Earth's one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, every single person, your friends, your family, what the fuck? Data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I'm going to make
gusty winds, and it's going to be windy in the AV as well, with highs in the 70s to about 80. Partly cloudy and cooler for agency as well.
So, Petron Jack, first one, video of my and love what you did. And I have been seeing actually from you also. Now we go to coverage point. Let's hear from you, man.
Hey guys, how's it going? If you're wondering about the type of people that are in my community as well, if you just listen to Bitly, that's the type of people that I have in my community. People that want to help teach people, help people learn, sure that we're safe at all times. With that being said, we have great community members like you, and we also have few recovery family members in here. My name is Blake, founder of Recovery Coin. I created this token. My brother, I lost him 3.5 years ago due to addiction. And then I've also lost a cousin 2 weeks ago due to addiction. So this hasn't happened fast enough for me to be able to save my family members. But hopefully I'll be able to make a world impact around the world and help those that are struggling with addiction and recovery. Addiction affects everybody either directly or indirectly. So even if you're not addicted, you should have family members pass away or you've seen people addicted. Alcohol is the gateway to all, so we need to try to combat on alcohol mostly. But people that are in recovery need to have a support system. So Recovery Coin is kind of like a support system for people that are into the crypto space. Even if you do it doesn't hurt to want to give back to others around the world. So I'm trying to create a worldwide movement for even people that are users. I want to help people that are actively going downhill, that are homeless and stuff like that. So I want to help homelessness, veterans, and things like that. I've got a food drive going on here in South Carolina, along with a clothing, where we can donate clothes and food to those less fortunate throughout the holidays. So we got on the ground folks working daily. We have Nate's Net, which is a hotline for people that need help with recovery and stuff like that in South Carolina. So we're working on a bunch of great things throughout the building process of Recovery Coin, building up the numbers, building up the members. I've been talking to people in London and Asia that are working on
Thinking about spine or neck surgery for that chronic pain? Stop. Once you go under the knife, you're going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter Bespoke Biologics. Advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pitch nerve, failed back surgery syndrome, using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helped patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal itself. If you're ever work with pain, don't gamble with the knife until you've tried Bespoke. Get scheduled for a free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available. Call Bespoke Biologics. 888-327.
Fuck that space.
Don't miss out on the latest laptops up to 49% off. Staples, that was easy. If you are seriously thinking of selling your home, call directbuyers.com at 844-242-SELL. Getting you back to your life pursuit. Or Orthopedic Institute. Call 1-800-999-2000. Say hi, AM 640. Go ahead over there. It is a Monday morning, November 10th. I had suggested I'm going to continue on with this story about the Sierra Club and environmental movement. And I had mentioned as part of the show earlier that inflation has hit us, prices are up pretty dramatically in many cases.
Okay, brother. But is there anything you'd like to say to everybody in the space right now?
Right now, I feel like everyone in the space will just necessarily lock in. We have about less than 100 until 2026. So, I mean, it's either now or never to lock the fuck in, or you can't do the things you want to, accomplish the things you want to do, or time is moving very fucking fast. So, just stay locked the fuck in. I'm always here. I'm always here to give you guys all the output. I'm always here to give you all the appreciation that everyone should always encourage you. And
Athleticism.
be disciplined to yourself. Focus on your wealth and focus on your health every single fucking day. showed up, you're actually on that 1% list. You actually just riding your ass up every single fucking day. So you guys just keep on rocking.
Amazing facts there, Mr. Ditcher. Keep grinding, keep doing what has to be done if you want to make it. And when you show up every day, remember you're going to win. And if you lose, when you stay, you win. And when you max engage, when you see people coming to max engage, you fucking win. Ladies and gentlemen, so let's get to it. Let's hear what other people have to say. Kenji, what is up? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, Joe? What's up, Scooby? What's it on? Man, I'm fucking excited as F, bro. It's fucking Monday. Government here in America is going to finally open up. Markets are looking good. People are getting fucking ready, dude. Like, if you're not like the fucking guys, I don't know what to tell you. So I'm going to make it as quick as I can because I know we got a lot of good speakers and projects up in here. But as you guys know, I'm a space host. I'm a community builder. I'm a dev. To fucking Tokyo founder.
He played the video game with the zombies I was in.
Oh wait, what's the question? How do we ask him? Let's listen to this. The Rambam says, this is also for you, Matana. Characters, halach of case. Matana should be stand. Say, this is our case. So Reuben gave Shimon a gift, right? Did not indicate Shemira Bari, Shalom Spanish Bush, how your Bari, Osha Shemira, indicate. Who Omesh, can I see Barry Amalfi Basham Matasi? So Reuben claims, I was a Shemira when I did it, and now box and I reflect the remark, and therefore the gift is void. And the Kabbalah, Sana Omer, Bari Haya, the Enya Halaxa. On the other hand, Shimon, the recipient, said, you were totally healthy, and therefore you have no right to. Next, how do we pass in? Drum roll, the top of the Zaya, ultimately, pass like the coming, which is not really surprising, right? But next, we pass like the Chachamim, Hamotro, Allah Haraya. Good, that's it, and therefore the burden of proof is upon Shimon to prove that Shimon if he wants to extract the property. Beautiful, it's right there, right? Just way too much ahead of us now. Here we go. Itmar. We'll say we are in your hand with Aleph 155A, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 lines of Itmar. Katan me'ema samocha b'nefsel. So we'll say, that's very interesting. So the truth is, this doesn't really have so much to do with us. The tie-in is Katan. Remember when Nebra is surviving brothers who they claiming that Levi had no right to sell off his state property. That's the Katan. By the way, at what point in time does a Katan have the ability to sell off the state property? I will say, that's if you look at Rashban says Katan, which is similar to point to why Ayorish Nixay of this Shemitz. We have to tell you my case where, at what point in time does a Katan have the ability to sell off the state property? The inherited property. What age is he allowed to go and sell off property? Let's say, if you look at the Rashban, look at the Mocha B'Nixay of it, Karkaosov, the Hadim Mikras Machira, second last Rashban. At what age is he allowed to sell off the state and have and keep a bona fide transaction? I was saying that Washington, you may remember in some arcade days, the evil got a recounting tonight. So we'll say, that's what I care about. By Metropolitan, there's a different halacha. Google property, what's the halacha? Last is what, first of the Y lines in Rashban. Hapuitos Nexam Meka, and then Kalan Memgar, the Metropolitan. And if I should have Hassan Kibashad, called Hadlooking Sarfet. Wasn't it interesting enough? Kind of talking about what the Katan is allowed to sell the property already from the age of 6 or 7. Right? Where it says, every child in accordance with his sharpness. In other words, that this is child dependent. Now, why would we allow a Katan to sell uncle from the age of 6 or 7? So that points out when we simply get fair, particularly that one of the Talmud, if you're having the Zivin and there's no sub, about the Kakoi law. Now, let's say this was a special enactment for sometimes again the welfare of the child. Sometimes the child is on it. And we're going to look at some certain reason where there's not actually a halakhic obligation upon a parent to go ahead and support your child like this. To support your child. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, again, a child could be left without anything. So therefore, in order to ensure that the child has some level of support, Chazal allows children to sell off in calculate as long as they have reached an age where it's clear that they know what it is that they're doing. But karka is a different discussion. Karka is a different discussion. Now the Gemara asks, at what age is a katan allowed to sell off estate property? Karka. Gemara, let's go back to the Gemara. So it's not focus on that. Rav Nachman ben Shmona Sultan. Rav says 18. 18 years old is the age in which a katan could begin to sell off real estate from the estate. Rav Nachman ben Esru 20 years old. Focus 18 versus 20. All right. Where says it's probably. And then Matthew Rabbi Zera is the cash. My sister, the name that Dr. Makabin is the other one that Mervyn got the name that. Like the name of the left hand is the now you see. What's the reason is right? So Yaakov died leaving behind 3 sons, and Levi went ahead and sold off his state property to mates, and then Levi died. All opening his mouth, and what happened? Reuben and Levi come along and say, the sale was void. Well, he was a katan at the time of his death. Means that the thing actually was performed by a katan. Which means that it's void. Ubaba Shalos Rabbi Akiva, Mahu Raboto, and they came and they asked Rabbi Akiva, can we redeem the body? Right? It's like the same thing. Can we redeem the body? Amalahem, Iatem Rashon, no, you cannot adjust the patient to death. Furthermore, Ba'od, Simone, Asumi, furthermore, again, even if you add some money, because money is changing, because the body changes, the simone changes after that. Okay, that's the exact exact story as we saw it before. So now the Gemara says, right? So if you go according to Rava, right? Rava says that the age at which the child or the age at which a person has the ability, child and heir, has the ability to sell estate property is 18 years old. 18 years old. So if you go to 18 years old, look at on the base, I know that the also the underlay now in the boat. So watch this. Then it makes sense that you're going to change surviving bodies, you're going to do the Akiva. Can we bring the body?
No.
Can we do that?
25. Can you hear me? 25. Can you speak? I hate this guy. Splendify, not you. Splendify, can you hear me? Splendify, can you hear me?
Trump says you're going to see this makes a little bit more sense in just a moment. If you go with the idea that has to be 18 years old in order to sell property, estate property, cargo, then I understand why they want to resume the body, check physical maturation. Now watch this. We got time. It says, hello, he bought today my hobby. So let's say if you hold like a second if you remember me, and you have to be 20 years old in order to be able to sell estate property, even if you check the signs of physical maturation, what is the matter? And then once you look at me, it's like this. Even if he doesn't have signs of physical maturation, what is the matter? Why? Ratzman given, and essentially, maybe she saros, Novi Vaya Super, so bless you. There was a son of a reason, I'm not for myself, but why do you want to young man does not go ahead and develop signs of physical maturation? The halakha is, he has to bring like his brother, because I bring proof that you're 20 years old, and at this point is categorized as his source. Now again, unlike a tukum or androgynous, where there is gender ambiguity, that's not this is male. This is male, but a cis is someone who fails to mature physically, and who is unable to have children. Unable to have children. That's the general categorization of the Swiss. The Gemara says somebody reaches the age of 20 years old and doesn't again, now, you categorize it as a Swiss. What's the implication of the Swiss? Well, holding Shalom
Yo, can you hear me?
Does the we'll see that in a moment. So also, so now understand, just before we get into the Swiss, just understand what's happening right now. And therefore, if you hold, so let's go back to the B'nai Brak story. So the B'nai story makes sense. If you go with the idea that 18 years old is the age at which you can go ahead and sell property. Because even if you was up to 18 years old, if you didn't have money, you wouldn't be able to sell, the property. Be a shotgun for that purpose. But if you hold that 20, understand, and by 20 years old, even if Allah you didn't have some money, you still would be categorized as a gadol, just as a Swiss. In other words, you'd have a different categorization. So, in other words, if you get 20, why would you even need to make a balance? They don't even do that because by 20 already, you're at 18, ultimately again, Allah myself is the charge of collaboration. So as a partner for real estate transactional purposes. But if I use the 20 already, you're not spouting any type of scientific collaboration, you know, also let's say you're double the halachic advice. The whole shit in the over the people in the over the so the idea here is people establish an offspring bringing deceased brothers, providing brother marries the widow, under the assumption that people are following each other. If he's a Swiss, next to one financial the mice again is no and the place to Swiss, no icy salad. Only because ultimately, again, when you Swiss, that's why it's important for us to 20, so again, playful circle, if Allah is the 20, then why is it developed as even a fewer aspect of the population? I'm not sure about rules should know people see money is good enough. So it's a very important qualification. Age and lack of money doesn't automatically make you a Swiss. In order to be categorized as a Swiss, you have to go ahead and explain other physical signs of Swiss kind, right? So if you look at the Ashtam, right to the left, we should know people see money is Swiss. Sinan and the Russian be bonus. Okay, but the entire thing has been like a double. About Ben as Mishloah Saros, the English money is Kashmir Katan. So listen to this. This is fascinating. So failure to display signs of physical maturation is not enough to categorize you as a Swiss. It's earth to be a Swiss has to be lack of signs of physical maturation and other Swiss-like qualities. We're discussing a high-pitched voice. Things like this, other signs, ultimately that'll make you a Swiss. So what's interesting is you could be 20, signs of physical maturation and not be considered such means that technically speaking you can still be a katan in terms of real estate transactions, which makes sense in the mini black story. So the Gemara says, Amarava represents Daikin and Bitani, the last wish represents that's the Russian over here. The Russian over here is the last wish. Last wish means that you have to have, so to speak, like the full Swiss package in order to go ahead and do this. And what that includes is failure to to exhibit signs of physical maturation, coupled with other signs of mental psych. So this is really quite interesting because what it turns out is happening over here is as follows. That whereas classically the way we operate is, right, that when right, a boy reaches your church at the age of 13 years old, the girl that's 14 years old, and something that at that point there's both years, what we call shunin and simanim. It's a physical maturation. What I'm highlighting over here is that halacha l'maisa, first of all, there's a heightened threshold for selling off estate real estate. You have to be older. You have to be older than that. What age? Either 18 or 20. They're interestingly enough. Furthermore, again, years by themselves are not enough. Also, physical signs of maturation. And yet, halacha does tell us that there is a certain point where someone does not exhibit signs of physical maturation. They're not going to. And therefore they have a different halacha categorization. What is that halacha categorization? Stress. But you only get categorized as stress if you have failed to exhibit signs of physical maturation plus other stress-like qualities. At that point in time, you are considered to be a halachic adult. What is this? Now again, being a stress you don't know who was this. Listen, here's the thing. Let's say you have a person who, let's say again, so is older, doesn't exhibit signs of physical maturation, but also does not exhibit Swiss-like qualities. So in other words, at what point in time, logically, that person considered to be a god? Right? You see the idea? So on one hand, we're saying failure to exhibit signs of physical maturation, coupled with other signs, will designate you as a Swiss. What do you think you're a god? You're an adult. You're not such a but again, you might check to exhibit other Swiss-like qualities. What happens if a person is old already, no signs of physical maturation, doesn't have Swiss-like qualities? At what point in time does the halacha say, okay, you're a goggle who's not a Swiss? To which you much says this incredible funny. This is incredible. Once you reach the majority of your youth, and I find for just a moment, times like across the land, that people are down. People know the most human Swiss. The Cyrus Nami I'd come and not continue a katan. So let's say, so how long, right? Up until what point will you establish someone as a katan? Because I'm stunning, Shane Rove shouldn't sit, you make no sin of him shouldn't show. So the Gemara says reach the halfway point of life. Now what's the halfway point of life? The Gemara says 36. Let's say a very overwhelming 6 years old is the halfway point of life. Like says, what's a lifetime? A lifetime is 70 years. So 36 is the halfway point of life. Therefore, the Gemara says, if a person passes 36, so they pass the halfway point of life. If you pass the halfway point of life, now again, and a person doesn't have some money, but a person is also not categorized as a Swiss, at that point, halachically, they're categorized as a double. This is just a fascinating, again, there's a lot more involved in this in terms of how these things work. What does this mean? Like a person can't engage transactionally. So again, we're looking at this in a very narrow scope in terms of selling off the state over here. But I love so once a person passes 36 without C money or also out C money, our local mentions are categorized as a goal. So let's say so just a couple of interesting things that come out over here. So first of all, what you see just in Alpha, you almost have like these different we'll call it benchmarks of adulthood, right? The classic benchmark, 13 years old for a boy, 12 years old for a girl. The assumption is that shunning years and C month signs of physical maturation. You see that again, person doesn't exhibit signs of physical maturation. At the age of 20, it could be categorized as a stress, assuming that they exhibit other Swiss-like qualities. Then it's still no signs of physical maturation. At the age of 36, halfway through a lifetime, ultimately, again, it will be categorized as incredible. So let's say, by the way, just halacha l'maisa, the way the Rambam asks is that 20 is the age. 20 is the age at which an heir is permitted to start selling off estate property. Now, you have to understand something. Now, what's interesting about this is, once we just said before, that let's say from the Talmud, even a kid who's sharp and understands can sell off. So first of all, that's in order for the child to have a means of support. But even not a state property, so I have to understand what is more now. Chazal put the extra guardrails for a state property because they understood that what often happens in state properties, what happens, suddenly you could have very young people in possession of a lot of money and a lot of property, and they have absolutely no life experience of what to do with it. So Chazal put guardrails on estate transactions in order that kids don't end up doing stupid things. That's pretty much what it is, right? Because when you're young and you have a lot of money, that is a recipe for disaster. Recipe for disaster. So that's where these guardrails come in. So what you see by the state law very often does not apply. Like in other words, you could have a 13-year-old boy per se who goes ahead and let's say understands real estate market and is buying and selling real estate, and technically speaking, his transactions are totally fine. This is unique by the state law. Okay, beautiful. Let's say another term is many of us are past the halfway point of life. Past the halfway point of life. So let's say, aim wake up call the dollar. Sometimes again, you just see something so jarring, and forces us just to reevaluate how we're living and what we're doing, and are we pushing ourselves? Are we accomplishing? Are we just like kind of just on cruise control throughout life, just keep through without pushing ourselves enough? For many of us, more than half of life is behind us. The good news is, well, hopefully there's still a really beautiful and significant chunk ahead of me. But I want what's ahead of me to be better than what's behind me. But if you do that, I have to know what let's do is make a plan and live in what just shuffle through life. It's easy to clear them out. It was the humanity. Just shuffle through it. Just go day by day, put on your feet, count these people. More than half of life is behind you. If you keep myself out of my life slumber, figure out how I want to impactfully use the rest of it. Let's go back to it. You also look at me good to up. You also look at me So when somebody would come before Abikiyah, now interested why they come before Abikiyah. So sometimes a person was older and they were not displaying signs of physical maturation. So when somebody would come to here, they say, "Hey, Abikiyah, what's going on over here?" And Abikiyah would give them the following advice: "Keep calfish on the river." The person was very thin. Abikiyah would say, "Put on some weight." The every, and ultimately again, if they were heavy, on the river, Abikiyah would say, "Lose some weight." The honey money, because interesting enough, about maturation, the honey money is in the asim mahmas kifishusa, is in the asim mahmas periusa. Sometimes the simani will come when you're a little thinner, and sometimes the simani will come when you're a little bit heavier. So it's another way of saying the best way for the body to be mature, ultimately again is in a state of maturity. Right? The person is too fat, the person is too thin. So the body is not happy as it should be, and it doesn't progress in the right. So let's say, so by the way, if you think about it, the juxtaposition of these words is so beautiful, and the word is saying that 36 half of life is behind. So it's almost as if the next line will be here, so what's the recipe for maximizing life? The recipe is balance. The recipe is always balance. Like sometimes again, when we want to maximize something, we go to extremes. And extremes never really work. Sometimes you need an extreme or balance something out, but the goal is to always balance. Right? But if he says, you want to see money, right? Think about this. What's a simile? Simile is a sign of physical maturation. So you want life duration, you want to grow, can't be too fast, can't be too thin, can't have too much, can't have too little. Life is all about moderation. Like the Rambam says, life is all about the derech hamamutza, the middle path. If you're able to find the right middle path of life, if you're able to navigate this beautiful balance between the Gashmias and the Ruchnias, if you're able to go ahead and find this golden mean, right, then ultimately, again, that's where success comes from. That's where simone, that's where signs of physical life, signs of development, signs of growth ultimately come from. It's incredible. Listen, the beauty of what we do every single day is the Gemara says, everything we do to success in our life has to be right. It's all here. The halachas here, the halachas here. You just have to know where to look for it and how to find it. Incredible. Ibadah, Gemara goes back to Ibadah. Ask Hashem, talks man, to the face man, to the eye. So says, here's the Shiloh. So we just established before, right? There's my focus as to what is the right age, or what is the age in which you're allowed to go ahead and sell off a stock. So my focus is 18 or 20. So essentially, independent of whether they hold 18 or 20, here's the Shiloh. What about during the 18th year or during the 20th year? So you're in the middle, you're in that year. So do we say, is Tokesmano is in the 18th year, like before the 18th year, or 20? I'm using 18, 20, or 20 interchangeably. So do we say that in the 18th year is like before the 18th year, or like after the 18th year? So when you're in the year, it's as if you're before the year. So in other words, in the 18th year is like before the 18th year, in the 20th year, like before the 20th year. Rava bar Rashida, I'm not going to talk man to the Ashes. You'll know in the year, in the 18th and 20th year, like being after the 18th and 20th year, and therefore there's transactions. But also the Rabbi Feder should not in the following time. Rava's statement in the 18th year, like before the 18th year, therefore there's transactions. In that wasn't said explicitly, but rather again, that was inferred from the following lines. Watch this. Dahul Tokman, the Azul Zabin Nichsen. There was a kid, there was an heir, and when he was within the 18th, or whatever, whether it's in the 18th and 20th, it doesn't matter. It's a simple question. He was in his 18th year, and he went and he sold property, he sold the state property. And he came for Rava, Amar, lo, asa, lo, so Rava said, transaction is meaningless. Now, man, the chaza, Sabra Mishnah, will say first one, right? The Tokesman should have been like. I want to start this figure off. Why did Robert say attraction business? Why? Because it must be that something you do during your 18th year is like what? It's like what? Something you do before your 18th year. And therefore it's transactionally void. Below, that's not the reason. Okay, below, no. Do you know why? Robert asking that the transaction void? Custom, we see in this kid who did the transaction that he was foolish. He saw that the kid did not know what he was doing. Transaction, he didn't understand real estate. The Rubber ruled that he was mentally inept. The transaction wasn't good because he did not know what he was doing transactional. I must say that wasn't the key that led Rubber to see this. The Shakra he freed his Evetnani. I must say, now, first of all, it's a free Evetnani. And number two, it doesn't make any sense. So Rubber saw this kid engaging in transactions that were illogical. So because that Rava ruled his sale void, because Rava felt that the kid did not know what he was doing. This has nothing to do with in the 18th year, after the 18th year, before the 18th year. That's not the discussion. The discussion at hand of it is Rava seeing the kid who was not really capable of going ahead and making proper transactions. Beautiful. So let's go back to it. So Shalach like you about naturally Rava. So I always say, just you should know, but I'm not asking you like Rava. That was in the 18th year is considered to be like before the 18th. So really what it means is when we talk about 18 and 20, really what it means is 19 and 21, right? That's really what it means. After the 18th year, after the 20th year. Okay, next case. The second one, line put me over this, setting you up. Shut up, like you I'm not sure about. You I'm not sure about, that's how I'm not sure about. I'm going to Rabbi teach us. If you know this back, I bought a section of your mouth. Let's say you have a girl. Who was 14 years old in one day. Agreed. You got us the kid Master Uma, and she knows business. She got a business club, right? She knows, she understands business. Mountain, so you know, says mountain. So it says not because she's engaging in transactions, right? What is the halal? Right? Are her transactions valid? Shalach lay in your dance, the kid Master Uma, listen, if this woman and that she has an understanding of what it is that she's doing. Lawful Mesa, her transactions stand. Her transactions stand. So the Gemara says. Good. I have the similar slide. So they ask people about an answer. Why are you asking that? Like, why are you asking about a girl? Why aren't you asking about a boy? In other words, just immoral wise. It would seem more common to ask about a boy than ask about a girl's wife. Which was the nicest shot. No. This was a case that came up. In other words, Gilul Bar Menashe is not inventing the case. This was a case that came up. So just ask the case as it appeared. The Lishtach Tinokes Bas Shtemas Yom of Yom. But if you want to ask a question, don't ask about a girl who's 14 years old. Not ask about a girl who's what? 12 years old in one day. That thing should become a diploma. Why don't you ask about that case? To which the Gemara once again says, Maisa Shahaya, Kafaya. No. Again, Gilul Bar Menashe is not inventing the question. He's asking as the case actually unfolds. So the Gemara says, Halu Pafos is then asking the other Zabin Nitzeh, was it this case? He was a kid, a guy, boy, man, person, right? Who was less than 20 years old. Okay, so what's this number again? Going with the idea that 20 years old really to sell a state car. There was a guy, there was a boy, a man who was less than 20 years old. The other Zabin would say he sold his property, his father's property, in accordance with the position of Gilul Bar Menashe. What's our name? Gilul Bar Menashe holds, like we just said before, that although we just said 18 and 20 are the ages for real estate sales, if you find a young person who has business acumen, they understand what they're doing, they're clearly demonstrating the transactional understanding, their transactions are good, are valid. So therefore, this boy, this young man, less than 20 years old, sold off real estate property, sold off estate property. Okay, fine. Also coming to that. Unrelated obey, Zil Akatame, Hashem Sabbeya, wasn't there watching this? Now his relatives were upset. Now it happened to be this kid knew what he was doing. But the relatives were upset. Relatives were upset. They did not want to sell the estate property. So the relatives gave him an ace. They said, here's what you're going to do. You're going to bring this case in front of Rabbi. Here's what I want you to do. Eat some dates. Throw the kid's house. Throw the kids in Rabbi's house. I was saying, now, generally, if somebody eats dates and throws the kids in your house, what are you going to think about such a person like that? They're just like not holding. They're not holding. So that was the point. So they wanted this kid, a young man, to do something that showed that he was a little bit mentally not fully there. And therefore, Rabba would go ahead and go to church. So sure enough, this is what the kid did. Then the case came before Rabba. On the rule is the Dune, loud decisions. So Rabba Paskin, the sale is not a good sale. So in other words, it worked. It worked. Especially the kid's actions worked. And Rabba said, obviously, this young man doesn't know what he's doing. And therefore, Rabba comments the transaction. He cut this. So she got customary starter. I'm going to the coupons. Zil Ema and Rabba. Megillah Sasha Bezuzah, started the Mad Bezuzah. What's this? And now Rabba was writing up the decision. Writing up the decision based. Now, obviously, when the decision based on the name, the litigants have a responsibility ultimately to go ahead and pay the shot. So what happened? So the relatives, so the relatives of the purchaser. Now remember again, the transaction is about to be voided. So the relatives of the purchaser come over to the young man and they say, you know what, you should really negotiate with Rabbi. So you should say to Rabbi the following. So you say, Rabbi, you know, you're charging me one zluz for a star. You could get an entire Megillah Esther written for 1 zluz. In other words, the prices are a little bit too high for the star. So I don't know. So the Gemara says, I'm going to like probably so I'm sorry. Also, was so the boy went back to Rabba, and Rabba said, "Oh, you know what? I changed my psak. The transaction was a good transaction." Rabba said, "Obviously, this kid, you know, you're talking about this, right? You're actually telling me that I'm charging you too much for the shard because if you get a hold of the for as those and one for the shard, that shows that the kid is transaction." Which means the sale was good. Now the relatives of the kid say that come on, it's being coached. Right, so here it is. So the relatives of the kid are claiming the kid is being coached. And by the way, what is this? They also coached him to throw kids into Rabba's house. Here, right? So the says they're claiming the kid doesn't know what he's talking about. He's being coached to claim that he's trying to the star. Masbilu Savar, even the Masbilu Savar, maybe Yaga, plus his officers are right. Even if he's being coached, at the end of the day, he's demonstrating his understanding. In other words, you're right. I understand you're coaching him to say you could get a hold of beautiful and those white card ones for the Shabbat Lamaisa. When they tell him it, he understands it and he executes, which indicates a level of comprehension. He has comprehension. How do you understand the whole date to my son? The other company, chutzpah yisir with the heart. The Rabbi says, I clearly see now the throwing of the dates into my house. Ultimately, again, was not because he was transactional inconfident, but rather what? It's just good old chutzpah, right? Good old chutzpah, nothing to do with his transactional confidence, but clearly, again, he just has an additional amount, an extra measure of chutzpah. That's why it's showing these, and Rabbi is certified to this. So we'll say, stop over for today. More, again, we're not finished yet. Much more of the second section. Same day tomorrow. Shkach, everyone. All right, Chemran, have a great day.
We haven't spoken to Chris. And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was, just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know. And that's what's so frustrating.
All right, so what's that? Good morning. Let's begin.
So anyway.
You might think, well, that's not so much to think. I would come to response before touching K-Host, 5785, with Thompson County Plans, the staff is dedicating all the students this year. As it's a course for the social struggles for Annisra. Thomas sponsors 4. That's fun about little fun. Students are using in honor of their granddaughter Devorah Avianazin and memory of Dr. Zin's father, Boom Tzvi Ben Khan, Shmuel Rabin Karaki, and socio-fortunate Rabin's cousin, the young Chaim Zach Ben Meshachano, and commission of the Yahrzeit of Rabin's mother, Hassan Rabbas Chaim Moshe and Ellen Gvant, and many of Dr. Gvant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe, and Sheena Bas Abba, from Dr. Bezad, and Yemina Safa from Angeles, and Mary Falisky, and full recovery for Esther Rafa Bas Chayo. We hope that American Life comes from all of the Shama Sabra and the families in the Chamo. All of those who need to work together will come to the Israel. The spark of the American criminal hostages, Shalom and the color of the Holy Soldiers should be successful from Maaseh. Let us begin. We pray that is Kuf Nun Daled 154. We are picking up on Kuf Nun Daled days. We are picking up another logic. The logic says as follows: 2, 4, 6, 8 lines up in the bottom. Another logic. We will turn on to Machlokes. Remember again, we had an interesting Machlokes between Yaakov and Rabbi, which essentially mirror the Machlokes between Rabbi Meir and Chachamim. Namely, you're going to get a situation where a gift was made. The gift is claiming that at the time the gift was made, and Abba Hashem recovered. The recipient is claiming in the body, you are completely healthy. And again, what's obviously not community will be the giver wanted to claim that the gift is no longer valid. He doesn't have an obligation to execute. Because this was not Hashem was giving out tonight. For a thing that you go to the end, avoid it. It's totally healthy. Which means that the gift stands no matter what. So a whole much focus is on how to go ahead and assess that. So remember again, get on board these things, which we'll come back to in just a little bit. But what we just said before was Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. And Rabbi Yaakov essentially says that most of the so therefore again, the recipients want to go ahead and extract their extractors, and if the criminal proof is upon them. Rabbi Nosson says essentially you look at whatever the status is now. Whatever the status is now, you assume that is the same status that was. Therefore, he's a body. So he was a body at the time of the gift, and if he wants to bring that he wasn't a body. Yes, it didn't allow that he was a shkidnera. The shkidera now that he was a shkidera at the time of the gift as well. So whatever Rabbi Nosson premise is whatever is your status now, you assume that retroactively status as well to the time the gift was made. So you have to become a lot of two more Machlokes. It's the same Machlokes. It's the same deceit of Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. By Manos is the same Machlokes we find by Tumah. It's actually very interesting. But what's the difference? land. Bika. So I said, so Bika really again in this valley, in this context where it really means is a field, an open field. Now Rashi points out to the earth, Rashbam points out to the earth, that Bika in question is an enclosed field, a very large enclosed field. So you might say, what's the status of a Bika? So first of all, take a look at Rashbam for just a moment, which is a couple of important Rashbam. Kinachlokas, Kiriki, Dinachloku, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Yosef. It's in the Rashbam about in the white lines, about 6 lines in. Kinachlokas. Kiriki, Dinachloku, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Yosef, and Matana Stam. Iyazina, Basa Hashka. All Basa Kaskas, the question. How can I be a field that is Tuma? Rabbi Yosef and Rabbi Yaakov have not Rabbi Yaakov saying, Rabbi Yosef saying, go what we call Azminon Basar Hash. We go over whatever your status is right now. You see, we have that machlokas. Shimba Sirti, Hawking Ram Yachishula. Rashbam says the same machlokas comes up again. The Rashbam phrase is very beautiful. He says, Shimba Adam Rebbeizin, Vinishar Ashanik Mashavika, Le'er Yadua Masayiknas, Easy Masacham Navitar, Easy Masayikhan Navitar. Listen, so in the case of question is as follows. Here's the question is, a person enters into a business field. Now, we know that at a certain point in time it was Tuma in the field. But the shadow is, we don't know did this person come in contact with the Tuma. So let's see, for example, Tuesday, right? Even if it enters into an enclosed field, and we know that at a certain point in time there was a grave there, or there was a corpse there. And Shmuel's not sure, did he come in contact with the Tuma, did he not come in contact with the Tuma? So let's say, so this is, of course, this is a case of Suffolk Tuma. How do you resolve Suffolk Tuma? How is Suffolk Tuma resolved? The answer is it depends. What does it depend on? What did the Suffolk occur? Suffolk Tuma Bishus Harabin is dealt with in a Mako fashion. Suffolk Tuma Bishus Harabin makes up Mekula, right? And therefore again we look at his tar. Suffolk Tuma Bishus Hayot is dealt with Mekula. What's the sweet used many times before? First of this is Sota, right? Sota. The whole issue of Sota is a Suffolk Tuma Bishus Hayot. And we deal with it in a not-linear fashion. So interestingly enough, what we want to point out over here is as follows. What is the status of an enclosed field? Is it Rishus Hayochid or is it Rishus Harabin? And interestingly enough, the answer is it depends on the time of the year. How so? Look at the Rashbam. This is fascinating. During the summertime, when it's harvest season, you have workers in and out, and therefore again, the field is considered to be a Rishus Harabin. On the other hand, during the rainy season, which is when you plant it up, people don't really do the field, right? And you don't want to go in grass, and there's nothing really to do over there. It's already been planted. It's considered to be a Rishus Harabin. Enough, the same field, its status is on the season. So during the summertime, it's Rishus Harabin. During the winter time, the rainy season, it's going to be considered Rishus Hayochid. Rishus Hayochid. So we're telling Chazinos in Arta Kishnotimos. Okay, fine. That's enough over there. So let's go back now. Let's go back to the Gemara. Listen to this. So this now, Bishka. So now we're saying. So now we go to case. Ruben comes to us, and Ruben says, "I entered into a particular field, and there's a suffix, whether or not there was a grave or a corpse, or I came in contact with Tuma when I was in that field." So how do you resolve this? Here we go. So this field, during the summertime, it is considered to be a Rishus Hayakov for Shabbos, but Rishus Harabin for Torah. Now we'll say, you're not closing Shabbos over here. The Shabbos is always going to be the same. Because this field is enclosed, for Hilchot Shabbos, it's considered to be a Rishus Hayakov, a private domain. Now, the truth is, like Trump points out over here, it's not really a class of Rishus Hayakov. It's more what we would call a Karfik, because it's a much larger area, but we're not going to get into this right now. For our purposes, because it's an enclosed area that is not a Rishus Harabin, therefore by definition, to Hilchot Shabbos, it is a Rishus Hayakov. So if you were to carry from this field into Rosh Hashanah, or from this field to Rosh Hashanah, you can be in violation of Rosh Shabbos. So, and that's not seasonal. That's not seasonal. That's halakha all the time. So this is what it is. So if it's during time, Rosh Hashanah for the Shabbos, Rosh Hashanah with Tumah, so it's considered to be Rosh Hashanah for Shabbos, but Rosh Hashanah for Tumah. Remember again, during the summertime, you have workers going in and out, and therefore halakha is considered to be a public area. And therefore, if you have a suffix tumah in Rosh Hashanah, that would be dealt with Nikula. He was like, you're showing the rainy season, you're showing the kind of the kind. Again, if it's just so yucky, during the rainy season, it is considered to be a Rosh Hashanah, both for Shabbos as well as for Tumah. Immerses love comes along, this is last time point. This is only true if let's say about a field that is experiencing its first winter versus its first summer. However, again, which just okay, so you have a big nation that essentially says that once it is a rainy season, then by definition it's considered to be all seasons. In other words, the only is considered to be in summer. So once it undergoes a rainy season, then Allah is considered to be for everything. I will say, now, what does this have to do with our previous Gemara? So remember again, we plug in the Shittas of Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson to this particular case. How so? So if we go back to the Rashbam for just a moment, the Rashbam says as follows. The Rashbam says, if you look at the Rashbam, Kimachlokes, towards the end of the Rashbam, he says as follows. He says, Chazina in Anta Kishnesha B'Mos HaChamo, in Taridazina Basa Hashka Rabbi Nosson. So let's say, so how would Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Yaakov resolve this? Rabbi Nosson would say like this. Rabbi Nosson would say, really we decide this case based on when you're asking the Shaila. If you're asking the Shaila now, during the rainy season, then it's a suffix to a month of Shus. If you ask during the summertime, it's suffix to a month of Harapin. So Rabbi Nosson, remember, because Rabbi Nosson, the phrase word Rabbi Nosson was, Arinon Basa Hashka. We look at the reality as it is now and base our psak on that. That is Rabbi Nosson. On the other hand, Rabbi Nosson says, Rabbi Yaakov, the Rashbam says, Rabbi Yaakov, the Azir Basa Chazaka, Hamitar Achashkasha Vitar. Rabbi Yaakov, on the other hand, says, Hamotzi Mechaber Lavaraya. They all say, what is Hamotzi Mechaber Lavaraya? What other halakhic principle does that equate to? Chazaka. Chazaka. Right? So therefore, again, he would apply Chazaka in this case. And Chazaka says, an individual is taught. That was what Chazaka is taught. And therefore, again, we would assume that Chazaka remains until there is something significant to be able to change that Chazaka. Okay, all the Gemara just wanted to show was the same approach that Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson ultimately again applies by Nafal and also apply by Tumah. But for our purposes, let's just crystallize this before we move on. The Machlokes is what we choose, and this is it. Like you said on the show, when you have a gift that was being made, and the gift collecting of itself made no mention of whether or not the giver was a sheep out of the shkimira and a cover. Therefore, no gift was not a shkimira and a gift. You would sit and say, no, you were a body, and ultimately, again, it's a bona fide gift, no matter what your particular state of health is. What do we do? So there's Machlokes in Mishnah, right? So ultimately, again, the Meir says that the giver has to bring a raya to be able to shlim the raya. And the Chachamim say, that's the same Machlokes as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. Rabbi Yaakov says, Rabbi Nosson says to Rabbi Nosson, Azina Basa Hashka, whatever your state is now, when you see that that's the state you were in at the time of your gift. Rabbi Yaakov says, I'm going to make Haver Allah Haraya. Okay, beautiful, we're not finished yet. So the Gemara, I'm not going to the come over most of Haver Allah Haraya. There's a couple of cooking on that. So let's go back to this happening. So remember, now the Chachamim say, so this is the same case, right? So Reuben went ahead and gave something to Shimon. So they come to Beis Din, Reuben claims, I was a shkimera, and now Baruch Hashem made a recovery, and so I don't have to give you anything. Shimon says, you want to buy. and therefore your gift is a bona fide gift. Function happy doing well, but your gift was still a bona fide gift. So the Chachamim say, Motzi Mechavir Alav Haraya. Shimon, you want to extract property from Reuven, you have to prove that Reuven was a body, that Reuven was healthy at the time of the gift. So the Gemara asks, Talat Kotum Dam 154a, Raya Benai. So when you say Motzi Mechavir Alav Haraya, what is considered to be a proper raya? What is considered to be a proper proof in this case? So Shimon's got to bring evidence that Reuven in fact was healthy at the time of the gift. Interestingly enough, the raya over here is certification of documents. Okay, so let me explain this. Rafuna Raya Be'ezin Kamifu Yokutu Yaakov Rabbi Yosef. Interestingly enough, so Rafuna says that the raya in question is said before. Can you look at that for just a moment? So it says, oh, actually, not yet. Rabbi Yosef, Rabbi Yaakov. So again, this is what we actually just seen before. But in Machlokes Yaakov and Rabbi Yosef, right? Rabbi holding them to be higher of a Rabbi Yosef and Minon Basar Hashka is the same Machlokes Mishnah of Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Therefore, again, the Gemara says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Yosef, there, the Rabbanon Rabbi Yaakov. Take a look at that responsibility. It says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Yosef, three lines up from the top. Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Meir, Azul Basar Hashka, Rabbi Yosef. So the Meir also goes Azul Basar Hashka. Look at what is now and use current reality as an indicator of what was the reality at the time of the shtar. So that's kind of what we do. Other Shkina Ayisi, Ra'achshav and Bari, different language. Behin Omer, Bari Hayisa, Allah Lahavi so ultimately, I guess, what does it mean to him? The Meir says, okay, so Reuven says he was a Shkina. Shimon says, no, you were a body. So what happens? What's the halacha? So the Meir will say, fine, you have to bring Eden. You have to bring proof. And the Chachamim will say, ultimately, I want to make Chavir on the Paraya. Prista Blara Barafuna, the Prista Blara Barafuna Ami, Raya became a star. So Prista Barafuna saying, no, the Raya in question is not English. The Raya over here is certification of the document. Certification of the document. So the Gemara says, according to this approach, what's the Machlokas? Kamit B'Bi, the mode of the star Shekatsu. So this is very interesting. According to Kisana Barahuna, the Machlokes Rabbi Meir and Chachamim is not the Machlokes Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan. According to the first approach, the Machlokes Rabbi Meir and Chachamim is the Machlokes of Alvina Basar Hashta versus Halon Mechaber al Lavaraya. In the second verse, that's not the Machlokes. It's very interesting. The Machlokes is Motiv Shtar Shekasro, Sarach L'Kaimo. This is very interesting. If everyone agrees that the document is authentic, does the document require Kiyum Shtaris? Does it require certification? We did that for just a moment, but that's much as a bemolda. No person Shtar Shekasro, but in Rozuyos. Ever Shekoni Paratik, O Shkina Hayisi, O Shtar Amor, Shtar Pasim. Let's say, what do you do in the following scenario? Let's say that you have, and you can plug this into any case where there's a star, right? You don't use that to your Matana. But let's say there's a document that says, like, Reuven lent Shimon $1,000. So let's say this piece over here, everyone agrees, obviously, the lender, Reuven, holds that the star is authentic. Let's say Shimon says, I agree to the writing of the star. Shimon qualifies that statement. And he says, but I did it. Or he gives some other excuse about why the star is not enforceable. So he's admitting that the star was written, like with his consent, but the also he is putting forth a different set of circumstances. So if everyone involved in the transaction admits that the star was written legally, does a star like that require certification or not? That's our Machlokes over here. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Meir Savar, Lo Din Shtar Shakaso Ezra Plakaimo. And Meir says this way. Meir says, and Moshe says, now let's pull this into the Mishnah. Right? In the Mishnah's case, everyone is agreeing that a Shtar Matana was written from Reuven to Shimon. Right? Everyone is agreeing. What's their point of contention? What's the point of contention? What was the state of the giver of Reuven at the time that he wrote the star. So Rever holds where everyone agrees that the star was legitimately written. Ultimately, again, there's no need to go ahead and there's no need to certify it. So let's say, so therefore, again, what's happening over here is that halacha l'maisa, according to Remeir, the giver has to prove that he was a shchimira. But ultimately, again, the document is a valid document. On the other hand, Rabbanan hold, Rabbanan said, no, even if all the parties admit that the star is a legitimate star, therefore what? Nevertheless, it still requires certification. And therefore, that would ultimately result in Hamotzi Chavera Allah Haraya. Okay, I have the ball. Malchal is enough. But you already had this machlokas one. We've already seen this machlokas before. It's not this angle. And one in the post though, the great Rabbi Meir. So it's like to go to the Restream for just Restream is in the last of the intermediate Wi-Fi. In there was any class. It's in the Amaran, the program, it's not awesome. Some Ha'idim Shamu Ksad Yadim Yediyah. About Anisima Chikayinu, Sulimayu. So what's in the instant case? So let's say that you have this guy, whatever it is, guy says that we're doing $1,000. Now what happens? The witness is called on. The witness says, yeah, that's our signature. He said, they testify they got their signature, but they qualified the signature. They say, yes, we did sign, but we were coerced, or we were minors, or we were partial. Is that what the witness is? So let's start off. How the English get a money to attach to us, we attach to it. So generally, we will say that they are believed. That why are they believed? Let's see, because the attach us, attach to it. What does that mean? That since the English is coming through them, like they are the ones who sort of create the transaction, they are also believed to qualify the transaction. The kind of the Gemara, in one of the posts that we read in this, the Meir on the other hand disagrees. The Meir says they are believed to certify the document, but they are not believed to invalidate it. The Politics, the most higher stuff, also gathering stars from a Nakshidi Yisrael al-Kach. That was what the Meir says. That's because when someone says, yes, that's my signature, but I was coerced, or but I was a katan, or I'm a apostle. So then what they do essentially is they're eroding your own, what's the word? Cheskes kashrus. Like you're eroding your own credibility. And then it says you're not believed to erode your own credibility. The Baruch HaMashkana, Haimah Shekazar Meir Moshe Shad Shekas Hulova, Shekazar Mavala Kaimo. It's also ultimately again at the end of the day. So fine. So the Gemara says, we've already had this machlokas before. If that's the machlokas over here, we've already done this back to the Gemara. The Gemara says, but it would be bought if I was in there. We argued about this principle and support the sign of and one of the points will be right here. Right here it says if witnesses come along and they say, yes, that's our signature on the star, but, and what's the but? But, again, we were coerced, but we were pursued, we were declining. But ultimately, again, they're not believed. They're not believed. Why they're not believed? Because the Meir holds that that maybe the star should cost for Israel Makaimo. That once you admit that the star was written, there is no need for community stars. Come say that. No, that's in there. Okay, so if that's my focus over here, why do we this again? It's already been stated once. This one is you both keep that kind of chica. It's my idea to just go down the right side, but you coming up on the things I didn't aid in my style. In that case, you is one of the Bible said that you are the ones who created the transactional effectiveness. Suppose they create transactional effectiveness, they have a tremendous amount of power. And therefore, we have the ability to undermine the effectiveness of the transaction as well. About half of it over here in Mishnah, about half of the lot culture today. In the law, so over here, about saying Mishnah, remember again, who's undermining the effectiveness of the star? It's the giver. Maybe the giver doesn't have that level of power. Maybe it's not the heart, and the religious and Mishnah case, the heart cannot be there, and their only voice is to the Jewish Mishnah about the heart. But in the very second, maybe in the Mishnah, we use it to Rabbanon. So fine. So bottom line, two different ways to interpret the Mahmoud and the Rabbanon in the Mishnah. But the Amar Rabbah, so what's this not even also forget Rabbi said as well, Raya Be'edim. So remember again, essentially what you have over here is the fundamental machlokes in terms of how to interpret the Raya in Mishnah, right? The Chachamim say, let's go back to circle back to this a second. Reuben gives the gift to Shimon, right? The Reuben now comes along and says the gift is void. Why? Because Reuben claims I was a shchidra at the time of the gift. Now Baruch Hashem had a full shalema. Matla shchidra is a gift that they tonight. Therefore the gift is void. Nothing doing. Shimon said, no, you weren't shchidra. You're perfectly healthy. And therefore the gift is a bona fide gift. What do we do? What do we do? So machlokes of the air and the Chachamim, but focusing on the Chamsei Motzi Mechavilo Allah Haraya. Remember again, Rabbi Nassim says, and Rabbi Meir says, the burden of proof is upon the giver. Is upon the giver, right? Because right now he's about it. So the burden of proof is upon him to prove that he is Shimon at the time of the gift. Chamsei, no. The burden of proof is upon Shimon to extract from what's Mechavilo Allah Haraya. What raya? What raya? What are we looking for from Shimon in this particular scenario? So again, Lafuna, we got this stuff. So now Lafuna, Kil Mashtar. Now depending on which way you go in this method, in this understanding, will determine the machlokes for Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Okay, let's go back there. The thing Amar Raya Rabba also said, the Raya, when it comes to Chaver Lava Raya, they need witnesses from a Raya nighttime or for reason. He may only be close to the and then you say like this. Because generally, the reason we think this is as follows. Because generally, in a mathematical stimuli, there's a particular verbiage that is employed. Version only right. He says, I'm sorry, here on the Kulu Ksibba, can't have a Mahalat al Roy Bishika, or Bahala Ksibba. So it says again, normally again, in a healthy person's view. It's actually interesting. It seems to be that the teach in the star that this was a magnas body. How would you indicate in the star that this was a healthy person's gift? You use the following verbiage. Ruvain made it when he was walking on his feet in the shore. Now I said, but what if he was walking in the shore at the time of the gift? It was an expression. It's fascinating. So in order to show that it's a matnas bari, they would have put, when Reuben was walking on his own 2 feet in the marketplace, he went ahead and conveyed this property to Shimon. The fact that phrase is missing compromises the authenticity. The fact that line is not in there, that it's a matnas shchira. Whenever there's a matna shchira, that also has a particular verbiage. What's the verbiage that's used? Katzir, the Rami Ba'alisa. Normally a matna shchira, what you have the following Russian, I will rain right when I was confined to my deathbed. So you have that Russian, the hollow sippa, and yet in this case over here, this case in question, that Russian is not used. What do you see from there? Shmanina, Bari Habi. What do you see from that? It's not Bari. So you can right? That's what's this very interesting enough. If you need to shout, that doesn't have either bullshit. Fascinating. It goes like, who would have ever thought up until now, I don't think you've ever been sensitive to this, that you have to indicate, in other words, we always thought that the obligation is to prove that it's not shchira, but you don't have to prove that it's not. That's part of your time. It seems to be that people indicate if it's a matras body or it's a matras body in this case of yours, the star has neither of these Lashonos. So it doesn't have Lashon of I was walking on my 2 feet in the shop, and it doesn't have Lashon of I was laying my deathbed. So what do you do in a case like this? So you go to even when Malcolm doesn't love this, therefore I think you can interpret this to be a matras shchira or a matras body. What do you do in a case like this? Ultimately, again, so let's say, therefore, what's the halacha in the case of suffix moment? So I'm going to have a halacha. What do you do when you have a suffix moment? We assume whoever is currently in possession of it is the owner. And if you want to change that, what do you need? A raya. And what kind of raya? Angels. Beautiful. And the proof dogs to that yokel. Sorry, and this whole thing is not enough like this. And the yokel on the raya, the Eden, and the yokel says, the raya earlier, you'll say, just going back to that comment. Come say, Motini Kader la raya. Ruben gave a gift to Shimon. Ruben is claiming it was match for Shimon. Shimon is claiming it was a mathematical. We're obviously talking about a case where the shit itself doesn't even direction. The logic is missing. So what does Shimon need to do in order to prove this point? So the Yochanan says he didn't do it. So right, Shimon had given Iglis, the reason he was a Shimon at the time of the gift. So Shimon lucky someone like to start. So it requires certification of document. So he said Yochanan Shimon is so Yochanan has certification like this. My sibling is actually interesting piece here. There was an episode in Abraham. What happened in Abraham? The Machar B'Nichse of it. So listen to this. So there was a father, we'll call him Yaakov. Yaakov had multiple sons, Reuben, Shimon, and Levi. What happened? So Levi sold off, Yaakov died, and Levi sold off some of his property. Okay. And then Levi died. What ended up happening is Reuben and Shimon come along to the purchase, and they say, guys, Levi's sale is void. Why? Levi was a katan at the time of the sale. He had no right to start selling off the state property. He was a katan. Okay. So Bob shows us the Akiva. Now the boat go. Okay, so now watch this. This whole thing goes south really fast. If you take a look at the Rashban, the Rashban says over here, "V'hamdu Lefenei Mishpacha, v'kasach alei kahashta nechasei b'cheskas Yoshim Kaini, v'lo bo adai le'ekus." I'm not saying, the Rashban says, well, we are assuming this case over here. We're going to assume this in just a moment. But what we are assuming the case is like this. Shit, right, Levi sold property, state property, right? And then what happened? But the property was not yet transferred to the purchasers. Levi dies, the purchasers show up to take possession of their property. So now, we're going to say, no, the sale is void because Levi was a katan. At the time of the sale, you had no right to sell the estate property. Okay, so now what happens? So, but the Shavlik of the Akiva, now the boat. So it's a Kim Rabbi Akiva. Now the purchasers said like this: the purchasers apparently did not have any other form of proof. So they came to the Akiva, are we permitted to exhume the body in order to go ahead and see if a lady had physical signs of maturation? That he would go ahead and establish that he was to exhume the body, that he has physical signs of maturation, and therefore that the sin was valid. So what happens? So the Gemara said, you are not permitted to desecrate the dead for this. Furthermore, the oath Simonim Ashim Furthermore, Simonim, things could change around the bases after her dies. So what you smell on the body is not necessarily indicative of what was there or how it looked during life. So the key seems to be saying two things. Number one, the answer is no, right? Because you can't desecrate a body for financial purposes. That's number one. Number two, even if you find something, it's not going to be approved because halacha l'maisa, simanim change ultimately again even after Russia. It's interesting, it's like taken by this line. So let's say, we like to think that, or we not to like to think, because we like to think that although life is filled with the possibility of change, death is not. Death is not, right? Death is when the door closes on change. But it's possible that maybe at the end of the day, what the Gemara says, is that even after death, some change is possible. Siman Restream is a challenge for Achar himself. Right? Siman in certain things to change even after death. How ask yourself, so okay, so how do things change after I'm dead? So how do things change after death? So let's say, so this is the profundity of leaving behind time. So sometimes in this world, what you want to do for yourself, your love has the ability to do you. And this is incredibly important. Like for those of us maybe don't have parents in this world or all of our parents in this world, sometimes our loved ones, and we think that once they're no longer here in this world, the ability to do for them is no longer there. That's true. See, when we're seeing the time, the dead experience change as well. The difference just is the dead cannot affect change for themselves. But we, the living, have the incredible success and the incredible ability to affect change for the dead. I would say it's one of the greatest BSB time. But when we learn Nishmos our loved ones, when we give knuckle, when we do chesed, we become better people. Because we are inspired by the memory of our loved ones, they exchange. The Thomas experience change. We can't be the engine of that change, but we the engine of that change for them to receive in the next world. Such a profound remark. All right, so you know, let's analyze this case a little bit. So this Shama, I'm based. This Shama, Yezidi, Daniel, Raya, the Indian, so the upper is like this. So according to me, this makes sense. This makes sense. Because I hold that in general, when we talk about Amosim Kaveh, Raya, so Raya is with agent. So Kimba Daman with Kufos, I see agent, no Ashkefos. So what happened in the case in Iraq? What happened in the case in Iraq? Right? So the purchasers say that legally wasn't legal. So what do the brothers say? What do the relations say? Okay, maybe it's a legal law. What do they say? This proves witnesses. Okay, I don't know. You're making a claim. 5 minutes. I was making a claim. Support your claim with witnesses. But well, actually, and ultimately, again, the purchasers were unable to go ahead and produce witnesses. And that's how they come to the Akiva and say, how you took us of the underway, Mara the Bolko. That's why the witnesses say that the Akiva, all you have to exhume the body, to examine the body for physical signs and maturation. Because again, they were asked to furnish witnesses, they couldn't furnish witnesses, so therefore they asked to examine the body. Elmer, the judge according to you, Amrit Raya became a star, but according to your sources, that the Raya, the proof in these cases is certification, imagine that maybe was doing the document, why would ask me to do the body? Just simply, like, the threshold is so much lower. All you need is what? Certification document. So let's say that way. How do you accomplish Team Stars? How do you accomplish Team Stars? Right? You go to Beijing, witnesses attest that it's their signature. Beijing takes the slaughter from that thing. There's no exhumed bodies. We're talking about it. So you're going to say, is the fact that the purchasers asked for the exhumation of the body indicates to us that they couldn't produce witnesses. Right? So the inability to produce witnesses was the physical evidence that he was a brother. But the way said, it's clear to this message, if Raya is certification of document, we're not exhuming anything. Call up witnesses, find out the right signature, or find someone who recognizes the witness's signature, certify the document that we're good to go. So you're not going to use this as a proof that he was clearly right over his focus. So there's the one second. Me, Savage, and the first of the test has been not kind of, you get the case right. So it's a little thing before. We were assuming that what's the case? Who has the property? That the property was in the possession of the family members. Maybe property, and he died. But he died before the property was ever transferred to the Raya. The purchaser shot this and hey, you're so sad that you lost, but maybe your brother sold this property. It's in your possession, so hand it over. So that's not the case. We said this in the first of the test committee. They can also the Kukos from Irish. Do you think that the case over here is where the property is in the possession of the family and the purchasers are coming to accept it? That's not the case. The Kukos claim. No, the case over here is where maybe sold the property and purchasers took possession of the property. And now what's happening? The Ka'asir in the Shpacha, the Kama'ari. Reuben and Shimon, the surviving brothers, are coming against the purchasers and give us back.
Yo, Billy, how you living, big dog?
Changes the story a lot. So the case over here that you might want to suggest is where maybe not
Billy, did you get your shit together yet? Billy. Billy, you talking, big dog? Billy, no one can hear you.
The first one was 5 years ago. So, you did a great job. This is a show about, you want to talk about the premise of it, if you don't know it, it's a movie from 1947. I cannot believe it has not been adapted for stage before because it worked perfectly on stage. Yeah, they did a great job. It's a guy named Aloysius. You can say he's homeless. You can say he's a bum, hobo, whatever term they used back then. And in the winter in New York, it's cold, so he breaks into people's homes and lives there while they're away. And in this case, he actually invites a veteran kind of down on his luck to come stay in the house with him. It ends up that not only do the house actually end up there as well, so there's other 9 people involved that are there.
Yo, Pilly. Pilly. I know you can hear me, or that we talk all the time. Pilly. Are you done, big dog? Let me see what you've got. Pilly. Pilly, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Pilly, I love you, man. I'd love to talk to you.
So I heard that, but I've never seen it. Have you talked to people who've seen the movie? Sure, I think everybody else has. So what did they say about the choices of performance? So take out people who've seen the piece.
Hi, but in the meantime, I did actually bring up Comedy. Comedy, are you there?
Yo, Pilly, I know you can hear me, big dog. Talk to me. Is your mic on? We talk all the time. I want to help you, big man.
Yeah, of course. Honestly, I'm going to give you 40 seconds. You have to take it away. That's all you got to say.
And of course, this space was like an amazing space. So basically, what I do is I have trainers.
I know the type, right? Tell me something. I'm talking about Marcy. You're on drums. He's got 12 comedy or crime. I'm telling you. I know the type, right? And the kid, he comes down 11. Tell me something. I'm talking about Marcy. You're on drums. He's got 2 options. Comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. I know the type, right? And the kid. Hey, what are we talking about? The play, right.
So it's called Seinfeld. It's outlined by.
What did you see the news?
So 2
I'm excited. Yeah. My favorite podcast of all time, so it's been number 1 on my Spotify list. It means so much to me. That means so much to me, dude.
Of course, anytime.
Oh my god.
I appreciate you for coming up here.
Just pause for a second. No, we should play this. All right, okay, so this building. I'm done with this building. I hate this studio. I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here, and that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work. Wait, turn that off. Steak and surfboard and soup, Brian. Tell me why it's not a good idea to eat fruit after dinner. I'm sad, bro. I'm having to hire another female. My cat for events. We would. Sure, they've been touched. We need a. I think that's the first thing.
When you come together and grind into each other, when someone else sees the versus you got 100 bets, it's going to be 100 versus 10 rolls. You guys are going to win. It's the same person, same person. When you shake it, well, I know just I know most of that things and nothing take it. But we're seeing when you see these steppers, it's all about the one person like time. And you have to realize, perspective, when you come together, they're right together.
Dude, you're at an open mic, and a comic said that they have about
Latina friend, so you know she's spicy. And I've never seen Brendan move so fast. Yeah, I want to make eye contact so I can get a big laugh. Yeah. You turn straight looking at me, and I was like, oh my god. Shamanisms in the wild are my favorite thing. People do it by accident. I feel like I literally did the vaccine thing where it's like, dude, they should tell people that makes your dick big. Goddamn dicks down here. I told you I don't know, but like, you look great. Alright, so this was posted by NJH410. It's called Bobby Pretending He's a Mechanic Now, Truck Walk 2.0. It is kind of cool that you got a truck. He's like, that to me, good. He's leaning into it a tiny bit, sure. But also, be faithful. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask your wife to go for a truck walk. Let's see. Yeah.
And this is what we're doing today. Kiddos are off at school. We're going to start plowing this thing out.
Yeah.
This first one is just cosmetics.
So we've got fantasy football to do.
So my shoes are Rams. It's kind of great, driving me nuts. I got pumps. There's even pumps. Some options either do that black, or you can just replace it with this. So we shall see.
Here we go, folks. Here's how we did.
I got my fishing wire.
Dun, 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 dun. Are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit? What? You must be logged in to proceed.
Oh my gosh. And you know what, dude? Huge Brandon Chop fan. You're looking at them right here. So I do keep up on the stories randomly.
Yo.
And I happen to watch.
There he is. There you go, big dog.
Same exact thought, dude.
I'm working on something tonight. I'll get up.
it seems
Okay,
unlikely.
just update me when you're done, okay?
When did he get the truck?
All right.
Last week.
All right, big dog. If you have questions or need help, let me know.
Can I ask you when I get to carry them along?
Can you what?
The color of the drapes, that was big.
You said?
What did you say, Pilly?
I said, few of my friends are actually interested in the job. I don't know. They can work on that too.
Well, one,
I can actually put them through, so I'll get back to you.
the more the merrier. I'll help anybody who you bring in, okay?
Thank you very much, Robbie.
You're welcome, Pilly. I hope you have a great day.
And
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, big dog.
It's like, you know, Gerardo would do the same thing. I'm like, I'm buying a big truck, dude. You know? And then, you know, proceedings happen. Yeah. Just like pray that we win in court. Yeah. Somebody messaged me about him buying the truck. They were like, oh, look, Bob was really a truck guy now, or a truck walker. But I didn't realize he was saying that he just bought the truck. Oh, yeah, he just bought it this last week. Yeah. What that thing said TRX on it, right? Do you know what that is? I don't know what that is. It should say TMOS on it, dude. Yeah, that would be great if the editors had changed where like they re-edited that clip. He's like, I got this, and it's like I can either make you black, gray, or I can put this bad boy on it, and it's just TMOS in your face, or it's just your Gerardo's face, and then like takes the issues and putting it on. That'd be great. Yeah, dude, that'd be great. Oh, and this thing is fun. Yeah, that would make me even more homeless. Yeah, that would be cool if anyone that worked at the truck place was homeless. Yeah, dude, because they would probably just be laughing in the corner like he's really buying a truck right now. Oh my god, yeah, what if you saw him buying a truck, you're just there? Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. Now you really can't do a truck. All the rules are true. Good. All right, let's go to this one. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Hey Rigs, How Did Booking Venues Larger Than the Chuckle Hut Go? Ouch, ouch.
And God damn it, Melbourne, Florida, King Center, September 23rd, Saturday, and then I go run over to Genesee Theater, Waukegan, Illinois on a Sunday at 7 o'clock. And I know you guys are dying to come out on a Sunday. We'll see you there. King Center, Melbourne, Florida, September 23rd. Genesee Theater, September 24th in Waukegan, Illinois. I'll see you there, everybody. I am no longer at the King Center in Melbourne, Florida, and I'm not going to be doing the Genesee Theater, I don't believe, September 24th in Waukegan. We're going to reschedule those. That's a goddamn lie.
What do you think? Why do you have to reschedule? Well, shit. Listen, dude, his kiddos are probably right, so it wouldn't be team. Fucking old ass piece of shit. Good. Oh, they roasted me on T-Mos again? Good. Sorry. I'll never do the good again after this week. That Andy's so good. Yeah. What's it called? I think he probably didn't sell a lot of tickets, but he sold more tickets than we would in Melbourne, probably. Yeah, that's not saying you could even try in Australia. They know who Brian Callen is there. So what I'm trying to say is, my rationale is we probably sold enough tickets to do a show and have a good time, but not enough to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to fly to Australia, right? Australia's not touching this. Also, too, you got a Sunday show? Like, I'm not going to go to Sunday. I don't even go to open mics on Sunday. Yeah, little in Australia. Plus, they're 7 days ahead, so he probably knew right away they weren't having tickets. And, you know, he loves probably Chick-fil-A, dude. Chick-fil-A closes on Sundays. Goes against his fucking North Star beat. I'm just trying to make a red joke. Yeah, I'm trying to make a Republican joke. I can't. I mean, if I like that one show in Australia, what's the whole point? Do you show there for vacation? Does it pay that much? Or institutional? Melbourne and Genesee Theater. Oh, well, I'm not really numbers, guys. Yeah, but you know, you've never been. Australia is a great place, but you're right, I've never been. Dude, hold on. I need to take a plane that takes me 7 days ahead, you know? Alright, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Some amazing clips in the last episode. Yeah, it's called Brendan Adds So Much to the Golden Hour. Let's see here. It's just great. You know, what about Dan Miller before I cut that? I cut it, yeah. You did? You cut it? That's like, really? What is that? They're a comedy team, dude. They're just like Will Ferrell and what's the other guy? Step Brothers? Sorry to put you on the spot. John C. Reilly. That is like a Will Ferrell, John C. Reilly. They're like Oliver Hardy.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you, madam?
With Laurel, but I was hoping you wouldn't know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Too good for you. You got the best brains, B. You come with the king, you best miss.
How are you? What's going on?
They're like Daniel Plainview and what's his other name? I'm the smartest.
That's fun. I am talking to people on Twitter Spaces. Same old, same old. How's Papa? Excellent to hear. Are you just relaxing?
What Brian does, what Brian shows
All
over
right.
in Australia, and they know where they are. I can tell you.
Well, that's
they
fun.
won't ever happen. They'll be canceled. Read that to the basket. Read that to the basket.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I've abandoned my shop. I've redacted. I've abandoned my clips. I've redacted. I'm redacted. All right, let's go. This is the last clip for the day, dude. It's a 30-minute episode, dude. Yeah. It's almost as long as Gringo Bobby, dude. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's very long. Usually we just do 47 minutes long. Yeah, time for our favorite time. All right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called "Is Shop Trying to Get Canceled?" Let's see here. Look at that face, dude.
The stranger, but check her out. She looks. I mean, she has the heavies. She was a government heavy. I mean, they look insane. She was apparently vaping and making a ton of noise. That's why they had to kick her out.
Hey, nothing wrong with vaping, dude. Yeah, hey, leave vaping alone, dude. Be cool, champ. Oh, vaping's not cool anymore? Good. This is to give context about Lauren Boeber's congressman in Colorado or something.
I have no clue what they're talking about.
Yeah, they're talking about the congressman. She got kicked out of like Beetlejuice. The movie. There's a play now. Oh. Yeah, in the clip I've seen it, her date is grabbing her boobs, and she's touching his knee.
Whoa, and she's on Congress?
She got kicked out for like making a seed or something. I'll tell you what, not my congresswoman, dude. It's like, this is a play, not a drug law. You're not your congressman. Who's your congressman?
No, I just wanted to say that.
Okay. Not my president. Like, not my president. Yeah, dude. Connor, some are getting bigger. Good. She ain't got no perks. And you'll see her here in the shorty with a journey. Well, watch her. Check her out. Check out these sweater puppies coming up right now. Check out these White House hills. Oh, boy, it's lit with every fucking I don't actually like it, and I want to, because some people will be like, connection to status. Building connection is like trying to move the person. Some people like, they have to do this, they have to do that. Just it just seems like a shit to you guys. So I was for you, I actually saw this, and space out right. And me joining, I've seen a lot of people that I've so I'm trying to connect everybody. You visit your DNA. Yeah, some connections. I have a lot of things to pay. And we are here to support each other. Anyway, thank you. Alright, I know what's thank you for coming. For to stuff, yeah, I appreciate your presence here, bro. Yeah, I don't have much to say. I know, what I just want to talk about, the relationship with you. When you know, yeah, it's Sadia Vice T is on space right now, so if you were there, unmute your mic and do whatever you wanted to do because Sadie joined the space because of her and she's here now. Okay, so do whatever you want to do.
Okay, Captain, I'm going to do what I want to do. That's why you feel like you didn't talk. But yeah, hey, how you doing? You know, but I actually called you back because I want you to onboard me to that care, clean care. Yes, that community. And I'm probably going to forget when I leave this place. That's why I asked for you. I really was
Dog, just say your fucking project and go.
We're not supposed to get up because I don't know for Trump choosing the name Romeo to try to bring a lover boy perspective with your BN thing. We know that you are here to do a shower too, so fuck it up, wrap it up, I beg. See, I've known a lot to answer me. Yeah, it's been a long time. You're not you back in the club with this bit, I think I've been saying. But anyway, so the whole story is more of that kind of thing. So that you know that okay, I just wanted to okay, what I get started. Okay, was it about what I was talking about? Was that it? Was that what you just No. I'm not a gamer. I want to join your community. Yes.
They are ruthless. Like I've never really did.
Please don't tell me I'm not the one rugged right now. Like, so I know you're being rugged.
Yo, shut the fuck up, lady. What is your fucking project? The older I get, the more I empathize with the soup Nazi. That's how it's gonna be. Go. 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 Monogatari. Jambalaya. Navy B. What in the fuck? Let's go, baby. T. No, girl. Look, these are my instructions when you're in my fucking space. I don't want to hear any fucking kids. Just go in the closet. Duct tape it. You should not sound like you're shilling from a daycare. I don't want to hear animals. It should not sound like cockfight in an intersection. I don't want to hear honking of horns. You are in Midtown Manhattan, okay? And if you are, go in a fucking closet. I don't understand. Be quiet. I want to hear what you have to say. And then that's just the beginning. Have a mic that works. Have a connection that works. Don't suck. That's the biggest rule. Have your shit down. Have it be about 69 seconds. And if we like it, we'll ask you more questions. If we don't, or it's just normal, then move on. You want bread? $3. No soup for you. Okay, that sucked. You wasted all our time.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Thank you, team, for everything. Okay, this piece has been pinned to John Trust. Yeah, you guys should go. Like, so if you want to, I'm going to be there. Yeah, I'm going to bring the vibes and everything.
Call him Rabbi.
Good, right? So, I just want to say something. Yeah, I just want to say something. Do you guys think there's no job on this space? Do you think there's no job on this space where you bloody, like, I don't know, you are lying to yourself?
Dog, let me put it to you this way.
Okay, let's move it to Web2 standards. Yeah. Bro, someone can actually pay you
Yeah.
to
English.
get it. Like, I got a car. Yeah, I have to
Speak English.
to open that particular door for me to get in. Bro, I'm going to pay you for
Dog, I don't give a fuck.
I was working for DM Press. I don't know if you guys know about DM Press.
No one knows about him, and no one gives a shit.
I was working for DM Press. But you just paid this woman to come sit. Like, you don't have to talk. You don't have to do anything. Just dress. Come to this event and sit down. Like, just sit. Don't speak. Nothing. Just sit. And guess how much they paid her? They paid her $2 to come. Like, to just come as an upfront for the gig. Just to come sit on an event. Then when she was going, they paid her $5K. People pay you for absolutely nothing. You just the one, and then you sell.
Dog, call on Rabbi. Call on Rabbi. IP. You suck. IP freely.
It's just you having to, like, stay on the comment sections and bro. Another thing again I want to say is, you see those people that always retweet giveaways. You can't emphasize bringing it. Like, bro, a project comes to your page, and the funny thing about it is
Dog, do you like to hear yourself talk? Dog, this is the worst. Look, I'm recording you right now, so just go to my stream and listen to yourself blab. And then in the meantime, everybody else can get in, get out. Come on, dog. Mucker, I love that fucking soup guy. He's the best. I get it. I get it, soup man. I get it. I get it. Soup man, I love you. Shut the fuck up. Soup man. They need to make one of those soup men in fucking Lagos. And in Sweden. Dog. I hate you. I hate all these people. They're the worst. No, they're fine. But I hate them. Come on. Dog. I'm going to have a space and it goes like this. No car horns, no children, no shitty mics, no animals. If you're like, but I live on a farm. Okay, then walk the fuck away from the fucking thing. If you're like, that's where my internet is. Then go under your bed or something. I don't want any fucking cows in the background and roosters. And I don't want to hear car horns. I hate that shit. Dog. Dog, no one cares about your fucking journey. I don't care about it, and I'm everybody. This is the worst. Dog, just listen to me, man. Listen to me. Okay, quit bragging. It's a Twitter space, dog. How many years have you been streaming online? I'll wait. Dog, you get in my you're gonna get 69 seconds. If I like you, you'll be able to continue. If I don't like you, it's just on to the next person. Don't take offense because I don't give a shit about you or your project. Next. Dog, what are you doing? Somebody would be like, oh, GM, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Woo. And I have the best project. It's a project. It's a project that's a project and a project. It's a project. And I'm building. Dog, I want to chime in and just be like, dude, we get it. Next. I hate you. I hate you. People are like, hate's a strong word. Dog, I know what I'm fucking saying. I hate you. Nobody wants to hear your fucking story, dude. This is the worst. Worst. Yo, dog, fuck building wells in Nigeria. Let's build cell phone towers. Why don't they? This is the worst. Dog. I hate this. Nope. And I don't care. Let me put it to you this way. I could be in the middle of the fucking desert, and there could be a mirage. No. Nay, an oasis. And your fucking project could be there, and I could be dying of thirst. And the only way I could get water is if you had to show me your stupid ass fucking project. And guess what? I'll keep on walking. Because your shit sucks. Yo, let me fucking talk. How do people teach you to speak? You need to be able to speak and then move on. I want to time this motherfucker. Dude, you've been talking for 14 minutes straight. I just want to tell him, dog, your shit is terrible. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Just fucking do it, dog. This is the worst. I hate this world. It's the worst. Of all the planets on which I had to be born, it's this one. Maybe I was born on Krypton. If I was, they better speak faster on Krypton because these motherfuckers on this planet suck cock. Dog, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Where's that fucking Elaine video? Oh, this isn't a shield space. It was. It was. They changed it. I am here. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Absolutely. 100%. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Streams go back to the pandemic, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am different other YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one stream, not live on two, not live on 3 or 5 or 10. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can even watch me from the ceiling. I am everywhere at all times. I'm as omnipresent as possible. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want to help to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LIFE program and most importantly, desalination technology, where pump earth seawater onto land to make drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you want more, come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for free. I give you knowledge for free. I don't ever want money from you. I want to give you money in the future. I'm here to be your mentor. Check out my pinned post. There's a video on there about what I do. It's very short, 60 seconds. The link to my Discord's in there. You can also find my Discord link at discord.me/rabbi. My blog is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. My link tree is the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to see. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I want to be your friend. I want to be your mentor. I want to help to teach you, and I want to learn from you. You to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to, if there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please do not hesitate. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share. Yeah, it's fucking great.
It's really amazing what you're trying to do.
It's really amazing, bro. I don't know. I want to like ask a few questions here.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Thank you for your high praise. Thank you.
All right. So I want to like ask you, yeah. This you doing right now, do you have a team behind you doing this stuff, or are you just doing it alone?
I am a one-man band. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years. However, I've met some wonderful people along the way, including the group, some different uh, projects, including the group Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we give back to the less fortunate, the developing nations. Additionally, the Big Steppas crew, I've been live streaming my life in there recently. So if you're familiar with the Big Steppas, they've got a really great Discord. So I do have allies, but generally I just stream myself.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm trying to like ask in the next future, in the next years, or let's say the next month. Yeah. What are you trying to like achieve? What's your goal? Who are you trying to meet next? I know it's something that you don't actually control yourself. You don't actually have say this is the best thing that I might meet in the next future. Yeah, but which people exactly are you trying to like focus on? As I'm saying right now.
Absolutely. Well, I show myself in spaces, so I want everyone on Twitter Spaces to know about what I do and what my project is. And by the end of this, you guys are going to be able to do my show as well as I can. But additionally, I'm looking for small people who are growers, who are hungry, who want more business, who want to be able to reach out to someone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to say, hey, this is what I want, this is how I want to improve myself. If you don't mind, this is what I tell people when they join my Discord. First and most, you're never going to have to pay for anything now or in the future. This is what I want you to do. I want you to create a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically one link that ties all your social media together. Then I give them an example of what a link tree is that they should make. Instead of just being live on Twitter or live on Discord or Telegram, you should be live on all of the social media if you're a social media manager, and this will allow you to get more business. I explained to them, it's like we're digging for gold. And you're digging shovel, you're using Twitter. Why not use 20 different shovels? YouTube is the #2 website in the world. Google's #1. Are you using Google? Are you using YouTube? Are you using TikTok? Are you using Instagram? Are you using Reddit? If you don't know how to do this, I'm willing to help you for free. I want you to be able to dig for gold with 20 different shovels, and different social media allows you to do that. Then what we do is we populate your social media accounts with good content, absolutely free, some of which we create, some of which we use AI. Then what we do is I teach people how to make memes to be able to promote themselves. So yes, they're good memes that are funny and get people's attention, but also we tag you in it so that people know who made it. Additionally, I teach people how to clip spaces so that they're able to connect with big space hosts, people who are KOLs, big leaders in social media, and they get well known. Then we have them join different networking groups on both Telegram and Twitter. Then what we do is we go over your shill, over your spiel, over your elevator pitch. We get it down to 1 minute. It's nice and tight. You're able to say, yeah, of course, everybody is reply guy. Of course, everybody replied to you. I'm not just going to comment. I'm not just going to like your post. I'm going to take content and I'm going to put it on all media. 20 times social media. You are going to get a 20 times impact than you normally would any other social media marketing team. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ensure that I get repeat business with you, and I'm going to get word of mouth business with you. On top of that, when you have this much social media, you have 20 times more opportunities for people to see your content on other platforms to be able to for you. And basically, we are making social media peak into social media X very quickly. So that's what I want. I want big time influencers and going in their spaces, being able to shill. And I also want people who maybe don't know anything about social media and they don't even have anything more than a Twitter account or Discord account or whatever. Come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for absolutely free. You can ask anybody through my work. I've never asked them for any money, nor will I ever. I don't need your money. I'll give you money in the future. So I'm looking for big people who are leaders, but also I want little people as well. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that that there. It's really impressive. All right, so I want to like answer the last question. Yeah. So the last question: are you more focused on individuals, or are you focused on people that know really into it and also people that are into it? So let me know where I can comment. You get me?
Absolutely, I'm looking for both. So if you have a project, if you have an NFT project coin, I want to talk to you. I want to be your friend. I want you to be my friend. But also people who aren't as involved in Web3 and who want to get into it and don't know that much about it. I want those people too. I get people who come to my Discord every day who said, I like, there was a mathematician recently came into my Discord. They're like, I don't even know what Web3 means. And we explained it to them, the difference between Web3 and Web2 and Web1. And then we work into what the different NFTs are, what different cryptocurrencies are. So I'm willing to help you from the absolute ground up. Most of you are pretty aware of what this language is, but if you're not, we're willing to educate for someone who knows absolutely nothing. And then I'm looking for people who are already the heads of major projects. I am in a project that has 12,000 people in its Telegram. It's worth over $100 million. I've been partnered with them live in their Telegram for more than 2 years, and I know all their devs extremely well. We're all really good friends. I know Big Step is leadership. I know lots of leadership in bigger projects as well, and I work with them on a daily basis too. If you more successful in whatever it is you're doing, whether it's Web3, Web2, social media manager, anything else, join my Discord. It's absolutely free. You can see I'm live on camera right now. You can see that everything that I'm saying is recorded, and you can hold me to that. If at any point you think that I'm going to charge you, I absolutely will not. But then you just leave. But I never ask you for any money. I'm doing this all out of the goodness of my heart to make more friends and to make people more successful.
Alright, then that's really, really amazing. Yeah, it's really, really amazing. And thank you for actually having to join up to the space and, share what you view then, man. It's lovely. That's what the space is all about, bro. Like, everyone, if this is okay with you, this is what you want, since you has a community, this is a way for you to, like, build yourself, something like that. This is a way for you to, like, connect more with a lot of people. So if this is in your interest, good, you can go for it and, have a lovely day. Yeah, and let everyone be safe out there. So thank you, Ravi, for actually having to, like, speak on space and share what you've been building before and what you're looking towards to build in space. So thank you, man. Thank you. So we move on to the hands next. Move on to Dayo Oyeda. Because how are you doing video with your host, bro? Like, I was supposed to be all of my crap. I think that's kind of like limited me today. So that's why I'm not feeling it. I get you, man. You have the mic, alright? Sorry for cutting you short. Yeah, you have the mic. Okay, no problem. This will be, I think my network here is actually like sharing. So I'll just like try to go on with what I wanted to do. I'm actually here to like, we're connecting and chilling and all that. So I'm just here to like connect with everybody. That's what I do. And I want to shield a particular project. I don't know if it's actually permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, it's just like flash me and then we'll check something. That's what I do. And I want to shield a particular project. I don't know if it's actually permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, it's just like flash me and then we'll check something. Yeah, you can.
legislators to manipulate those.
So the budget is actually a small budget.
First step to ending government shutdown.
It's a budget. She's kind of project.
Guaranteed extension of healthcare subsidies that made some Democrats mad. This test vote last night, first really in a series of required procedural maneuvers. The Senate did vote 60 to 40 to move forward passing some compromise legislation. Again, it would have to be passed officially by the Senate probably sometime today, and then move on to the House before it then goes to the president's desk for signature before we can actually declare this government shutdown. A few months ago, a high school English teacher at LA Unified noticed something different about a student's tests. She struggled all semester, were suddenly getting it. Now, he suspected they were cheating, but he couldn't figure out how. Now, let's just pull the car over. Couldn't figure out how. He is teaching our youth, and he couldn't figure out how they were cheating. A student showed him that the latest version of Google Lens. Google Lens, they say now, have made it impossible to enforce academic integrity in the classroom. I'm reading from you, by the way, the AI summary of this article. Google had recently made Google Lens, it's a visual search tool, easier to use in Chrome browser. So when users click on an icon hidden in the toolbar, a movable bubble pops up. Wherever the bubble is placed, a sidebar appears with an artificial intelligence answer, description, explanation, or interpretation of whatever is inside the bubble. So for students, it provides an easy way to cheat on digital tests without typing in a prompt or even leaving the page. All they have to do is scroll and click. It's like the bend on snap. Dustin, it's exactly like it, right? Dustin Stevenson, the teacher, says, I couldn't believe it. It's hard enough to teach at this age of AI in terms of like go home, write 300 words or 3,000 words or whatever. But now we've got to navigate this real time cheating. I'm watching you and I still can't tell that you're cheating. There was a shift 10 ago maybe where a lot of classrooms, a lot of students were given Chromebooks by their schools. And that, for a lot of teachers, was the watershed moment for this to have changed completely. Because not only did you now have kids using the laptops to play games, they're watching TV, they're doing everything other than what the real reason was, and that was to make work more efficient. It was going to make turning in homework easier, grading easier, all of that stuff was supposed to be made easier with these Chromebooks. All it did was introduce another way for kids to not do school.
There's more.
He's a high school ethics
What
teacher.
was the problem? She was vaping in a musical, making too much noise. She was vaping or trying to distraction, right? I mean, she was hot. I had no issues with song. Yeah, me neither. She's from, I think she's a congresswoman in Denver or Colorado. She's got. Yeah, this is nice. That's my old stomping ground.
Like, what do they edit out of these clips? They don't edit anything else. Dude, that's almost like rave. That is almost like a cool thing.
I mean, we just did an episode of Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. So much editing.
Yeah, we're balls deep in taking shit out that's bad.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about women on earwaves. We were like, oh, gotta cut that part out.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? Edit out stuff that's blockbuster. They have no. He's just sitting there. He's like, what are tits, man?
Yeah.
Fucking tits are good, dude.
Oh, look at those snowflake nippers. He's like saying,
Yeah, things that don't even make sense. Those big cars. Damn.
Look at those two trucks walking off her chest, dude.
Those are four-wheelers on her chest. Four-wheeler boobs. Maybe they had to stop the plane because there were big fucking tits around.
Look at that chest tundra.
So gross.
Yeah, dude.
Get truck papa, fucking, what do you gotta take care of yourself, bro. Jack off or something.
For reals, dude.
I don't know. I normally wouldn't suggest that, but if you're having these thoughts,
I'll say if Papa's not jacking off, I am fucking impressed.
yeah, start.
Honestly, dude. Like, I've never taken Adderall before, but I'm assuming the first thing I'm doing is hands in the pants. You know what I mean?
It was just so weird, dude. The whole, like, there was like 5 boob riffs in a row. He can't control himself. Oh, dude, animal. You trying to cage Papa? Good luck. I'm like, dude, you should be like a duck, not a hawk, bro. God, have ever heard of him? Twice in an episode. You said it the wrong way, though. You gotta be a hawk, not a hawk. I know, I like to mix it. Oh, okay. Good.
Well, Kathy's saying is she's just dancing with her partner.
Oh, you know, they identify. Is that her husband?
No, unidentified. So obviously someone she's seeing a date. Yeah, gonna get two big tits.
She's a cutie. She's a cutie pie.
Yeah, there's this thing that the death of comedy is happening. Oh, yeah? Yeah, dude, because there's this thing about this Brian Callen speech where it's just you say regular things, but you talk like this. You know I love this. Yeah, I love this. You're gonna love it. Oh, that's what I want you to do. It makes me mad when he doesn't do it during the show. Yeah. Like, right now, he's kind of just being like the normal guy. I don't like that. I know that whole podcast clip we watched before the show. The whole thing is boring. Dude, him talking normally is like, why is there even a microphone in your mouth? I like the annoying character. Unlike with Shab, where I feel like there's some things he needs to change, Brian is perfect as that ridiculous, like the way you're doing it, and then also just like the high intensity kind of shit that he does. But what's good about the Brian thing is that he'll speak normally and then randomly talk like this. Yeah, the funny just doubled up. I gotta get it there, bend it up, bend it up. Or whatever he said. Let's double the funny on the fucking podcast one situation. He's like, usually I get paid in lump sums every 3 months. I think it's on a net 90. Right? And they gave us. They stole $465,000. Damn. So I was on the phone with Colin, and he was telling me, listen, okay, you're not going to get your money. And then a coyote came out of nowhere and bit his leg off. You got to do the coyote episode. Yeah, you're right. But you saved me. Just stick to the bit. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Straight Talk Wireless. But that's just T-Fat K, because Brendan is the white boy that worked too much. They stole $1.6 million. Yeah, Brendan is like down on his luck, dude. He lost a lot of money. Good. All right, let's finish this clip. Oh, wait.
Yeah, man, no privacy though. I think she's cute. I should pay everybody does. Yeah, I'm not the only one. I'm not doing it. Any kid yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she's hot. That's what I'm saying. Extreme in her views, I think, but she's hot.
Oh, dude, I convert to whatever.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I vote for Biden.
I agree with you. She's super.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. She's
Take her out.
She's hardcore conservative.
Oh, wow. She got hot.
Hard. And owns a gun. And is a gun-toting Second Amendment girl.
Good.
Holy shit. You did not see that coming.
Bro, he did it.
It was almost like he knew what we were going to do. Yeah. Man, what a way to end it.
Wow. Well, let's talk a little bit here. Okay. Why is the poster here? Listen, to go back to make two clear points here, first of all. Ryan Joseph, great guy. I've never met him. Very great chef. But the other counterpoint here, I had to preface with that. The other I got 2 points. Huge Brendan Schaub fan right here, sitting next to you here. Sure. Love the guy. Could, if you ignore a couple things, great. Sure. Probably hates us a lot, but he's really cool, right? He says, you never seen a stand-up? He's trying to get canceled. What about that is remotely close to getting canceled? Dudes love tits, dude.
Oh, I mean, because he's just saying all that shit about tits. Oh, he's like being disrespectful to women. You said the sign, though. The fighter, that's like exactly like our sign. It's just different font. Like it looks like they got it from the same Amazon person that we did. They're copying us. Maybe they're trolling us. Yeah. Oh, you got our chairs? Well, we're gonna get your freaking sign. They probably don't. But if they start doing There Will Be Blood references, then we're in trouble. I would love it because do silent. Do like a little bit like BC the Prez. You know how you drive the shit all smooth. And then the skits and bits. Maybe they need a little bit of skits and bits.
You know what, dude? I think there's a way we can try to infiltrate, Thick Boy headquarters, dude.
Right, one of us should work there.
I'm not looking for a job, no. I'm talking for real. Hey, I'm making a real point. I hate doing that voice, dude. So
I love it. I love every moment of it.
I'm making a point here, Cooney. Dude, imagine Brian Callen saying Cooney. That'd be good.
But he'd be so angry with us.
Yeah,
we're way meaner than Brian. I think we're the Scoob. Good.
What was I saying? Oh, get this. Do you know the fan submissions?
The videos that they watch.
If people that watch T-Mos, there's like 20 of you, right? People that watch T-Mos, if you start putting in fan submissions for the Golden Hour, just like, I want them to be swarmed with, what's your favorite There Will Be Blood line? Dude, just please.
Yeah, dude, like, if you could do fan submissions with, like, funny, not crazy, but stuff from our show. Like, There Will Be Blood.
Specifically, There Will Be Blood.
There Will Be Blood. Let's try with that. Start with that, and we'll see what there's any.
Delete that Griffin shot, just riffing on There Will Be Blood. I'm coming. I was totally learned. I was trying to do the shop as a
Just like that.
That's the show into the later. It's not easy for everyone counts on it for your operation line. That way, Granger, we're here for you. Professional grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call the Granger or just out. Granger, what?
Welcome back to Gentleman's the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Generally speaking, you get early access to T-Mos if you do that. T-shirt early this week. I was on vacation, as you can see. This redacted T-shirt that I got. This is not something that Brendan Walsh will work on this podcast. This is something I spent my own money on. But there is ownership that wants this shit. Oh, really? What if you will reveal who really bought us the chairs on Patreon? We're reviewing stand specials on Patreon. The last one we did,
I dropped some hot stand-up on ourselves.
Yeah, so you guys, some of you sometimes I say, hey, I want to see your stand-up. It's like, well done, bro. You can check it out on our Patreon. Have you ever heard of it? I did. I posted it for another 30 minutes in 2019. It's easy. I want it now so they can do it. Wait till it. They really want it. Turn the picture like I said, we got some drug with some staples. Oh, no, I don't want to spoil it. That's what we think about us. Nobody knows it yet. We don't matter. You're not here for that. You are here for 10 minutes a shot. So, without further ado, play the gym clip. Start the timer.
Alrighty, the first one is posted by Fish Off Man. It's called Joe Has Some Serious Self-Control for Not Calling Him a Dumbass. You can see that he really wanted to. That's amazing.
Bro, here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy.
Oh, dude.
furious and frustrated. Yeah. It's like, but I mean, you know, that is the shop stepping on his own. He said he was kind of named the water's a little bit there. He said, so is his. Oh, he didn't just agree. Like, Sean's going to be the most ready. Yeah, dude. You know what? You know what that tells me, dude? That they're not posting and ghosting anymore, man. That's a thing of the past, dude. They're kind of reading all the comments, dude. Yeah, hopefully some of it sinks through, but because it could be funny in a different way. Because that was funny and he did the right thing. Yeah. He had his own opinion, sort of. Well, I was just going off what you said, so I don't really believe that. I think that fucking shop really thinks this is a turning point for his audience, dude. Did you see the fight? No, I didn't see it. You watched it? No, but I saw the clips. I didn't even see it. Yeah, you saw the clips on James. Yeah, it was nice. Side note, do you think that, because I said without further ado, do you think Shatter said without further ado? Oh, dude, because that seems like something you did. Without further ado, that's if he says that, we should be really worried, because that's when the brain is going. He's definitely said without further ado, that's the hottest guy I've ever seen on there. He's balls deep in cut many guys. Alright, dude, this one rocked our world on the fucking Discord this last week. I don't know who posted on the Discord. Oh, yeah, it's a classic. But GoCats2341 posted something called The Call Before the Storm, dude. I love this. It's just a story post. The Call Before the Storm. Ain't nothing like a Comida crowd. It's so good, man. It's so the Calm Before the Storm, because we did a Door song. You know, I like that saying, calm before the storm. And he just writes calm. Like, it's almost as if he's doing it for us at this point. And there ain't nothing like a COVID crowd. It's just icing on the cake because no one's in there. Dude, how would you know? So people that use that font background type, they got like 30 followers tops, dude. It's just them with their culture. It's like manifesto rated, dude. And it's a sign of someone that doesn't really know social media, because I'm never on Instagram, so I don't know if I've used that font, but it's a random choice whenever I use font. I think I put that there, like, will people be able to read this? It kind of looks bad. And he exclusively uses that. Really? I'm just talking to you. This is the podcast, dude. You know? It's just great. It's like the artist at work, you know? Yeah, this is his best. This is amazing. Picasso, dude. This is Piscasco. You're right, dude. What are you, Piscasco, bro? Alright, let's go on. We can talk about that all day, but let's get to this one, dude. It's a clip by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is Getting Upset with Brian over his bigger show in Texas.
I don't know what it is, but you know that you're good friends when you can look at your friend and lie to him, and then
I lied over text.
Well, yeah, can you guys come back?
I like his admitting it, like, it is out of context, but it being out of context make it look like Brendan's like, come on, lying's my thing, dude, don't put this on the camera. He's like, I lied over text, not to your face. What's the difference? You both lies. Yeah. They're not Mexican lies, they're white lies, dude. If he said that, then yeah. And that would be something he says. Are those Taco Bell Mexican lies or white lies? Yeah, dude. Either way, 8 inches, dude. Let's say you were correct. It's fucking 3 o'clock. You go, no. I have to be in Hollywood at 2:30. And I went, and I was like, interesting. Okay. Because I guess we won't do the podcast this week because I want to do something in Texas. And
I gotta hold John's feet to the fire a little bit because he's treating us like side piece.
Yeah, but now I think.
Is that about like Crowder or something? Crowder in Texas? Probably, but you know, if anyone knows how people treat side pieces. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look at those shoes. Look at those shoes, dude. What do you think about these shoes right here, dude? I mean, they're a step up from the butterfly. I think I should show that right. Maybe. They're a step up from those butterfly Gucci shoes, I guess. Not as bad. They're a step back. I really think so, really? I don't know, this is a pretty normal get up for him besides the hat, which is like, it's like that backward S thing you write in elementary school. Remember that? And it turns out it's like something to do with Nazis or something. I don't think so. It kind of looks like it. Yeah. I don't think it has anything to do with the Super S, dude. The Super, yeah, whatever. Is that what it's called? The Super S? That's what I call it. I just remember everyone would draw that in notebooks and stuff. Did you ever get the tutorial on the Super S? I just was so bad at drawing stuff, man. I couldn't do it. Conceal's careers is where they learn how to do the super reps. Just drop 3 lines on bottom. It's like, watch this. Anything that makes it this. That made a lot of them. That made banks. Can't spell S without can't spell shop without super S. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude. That's why I'm paying attention to Pop. But those shoes, dude, that's like that short lady shoe. You know how short chicks wear shoes with big fucking platforms? Oh, you know what I mean? Right. You're saying maybe a smaller feet. How tall is this man? He's like 6 something, right? I think so. He's 6'4", 6'3". I have no idea. Maybe I'm fucking calling before the storm, but I don't know. What's the thing in the middle now that they have? What's that? It looks like an antique piece on they're selling. Oh, you'll see later. Oh, it gets revealed? Oh, nice, a reveal. This is what's taking 10 minutes to shop, isn't it? We're learning as we go, baby. You were saying earlier the chairs are virtually identical. Yeah. They are. Do they have the crease? Yeah, dude. The recliner, bro. One day we're going to get a fucking, the Gerardo and the fucking ball. On the back. Yeah, we should get the lettering of that. Figure out how it's done.
Crowder's your main check a little bit.
No, Crowder's the main check. Called it. Best friends. I know he's in Texas. Let's see.
You keep canceling shows. We got the EQ coming late. So I was like, you know what? Not today. I'm live. Check me out. Check. Now, what's funny is when I got that text, I kind of knew. I was like, my dear friend's lying to me. And we get here and it's 12:48. So I know that he doesn't have to be in Hollywood. I love when you have this serious talk when you walk in and go, we said a really serious talk. Great talk about things, about comedy.
What? It's like the same thing that happened with Theo, isn't it? When he was about to leave, he was saying, oh, he's somewhere else. He never shows up. He's barely on the show. Now he's doing it to Brian. Now listen, your cult of personality. Have you been keeping up with Mr. Theo Vaughn's latest activities? They call out Cast Media? Yeah. So, listen, to the cast in attendance here today, we both have an opportunity. So I haven't been really keeping up with the chain. Yeah. But are people trying to say that has something to do with him and Brendan, maybe not because Brendan invested in the podcast and what? You know what I'm saying? He sided with Colin Thompson and the guy from Podcast One. I'm not making a joke. Is that what they're saying? So they're saying I'm an communication. We invested in Podcast One, Brendan Chuck. Oh, wow. And then that's why they keep sharing the stock price of Podcast One. They share it on TFK? No, they share it on Chain. Yeah. Oh, that's a very interesting plot development. So, no wonder he doesn't want to fucking hot chip, dude. Yeah, dude. He got stolen from him. He stole money out of him. I watched that whole thing. He's like, you messed with the wrong one, man. Come for me. Yeah, he's like, I may not win in court, but I'll win with the blood. Something like that, right? He said that. All right, let's drop on jokes. And he's out $4 million. Like, I might not get the money back, but I fucking fucked your mom, bitch. Colin Thompson. I fucked Mrs. Thompson real good. I replied to one of Colin Thompson's tweets in private. Oh, yeah, because I saw the thing, I watched it, his Theo's clip, and then I went to his account, and everybody was replying to his first tweet. And then I looked him up just curious to know, like, who it was. I heard a little bit about this from somebody else. And he had, this article came up, some podcast network, and it said what it's being accused of, and they was like, Colin Thompson responded to this article with just a copy and paste of libel. And we responded back to him, they said, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to sound like that. I was just showing, I was curious myself what was libel. That's like, dude. Are you shocked? They work well together. Same brain level. The scam, the fighter, and the kid fuck, dude. TSTFCM. You come for the botches. Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up. Well, but that was on both of us, dude. Oh, yeah. Alright, this next one's sponsored by Dicey Redact. It's called Major Network. It's so funny how often the lore of Bingo Poppy pops up, both on our show and there. Yeah, it's one of the most fascinating things we've ever had. But I believe this is a long time before Poppy Drop. Maybe since it's good. I don't think so. Strap the book in. They got the special at all. Do you talk to anyone on YouTube? Good question. I hope you do. Let's see. June, November. It's probably he's either you're lying or like laughing for the idea of doing special at all after the first one. Or maybe he knows already it's going to be 30 minutes and that's what it is. You know what though too is that 13 minutes. Oh, it's fucking 10 minutes of solid stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a numbers guy, but I think it's about 1.5 minutes. Solid stuff. Yeah, no, the solid stuff is like a second watch. That's what I was saying. What was I going to say? Oh, but part of me thinks like he's trying to do like a fucking protected the Andrew Schultz special where when he was dropping, he was like, dude, I wanted to go on whatever, I wanted to go to the age of you know what I did? 5 minutes, but then we pull something like I would love to know what jokes they told him that you can't do that. Like which ones? None of them push the envelope on anything. They're all just stupid. You see, he does it for you, dude, because it's not fucking true. Yeah, it's selling people. It rouses idiots like me as we watch it. Yeah. I wonder what a percentage of people that hated that special that watched it. Yeah, he's probably 1,000 of us that actually if you watch Andrew Schultz and you think he's funny, you're an idiot. Oh, dude, maybe go water. I mean, this is true. We don't listen to this. Also, the network. YouTube's not a network. He's stuck in the past. He's a historian. You know this. He knows all about like historical things. Also, it reminds me of the fighter is on the right. You're not a kid of the fighter, dude. Good point. It's a cafe. June, November. So upset about that. I'm upset for them. What are that means? Well, we need those guys. What the audience? He already knows it's really bad. He has the CTE lets him have moments of clarity. It's very small. He's like, oh yeah, and from the movie. Everybody, he's like, he's so used to it. Looks like the head is had a fantastic weekend. You're having a great day so far. I'm thankful for all the haters. Not that there's a lot of right things like that, but there are. I'm super thankful. And here's why. You know what they say about motivation and discipline, right? I don't really remember the saying, but it's something along the lines of, discipline steps in when motivation fades, right? So I kind of akin that to what we deal with on a daily basis. I mean, none of us, at least I hope none of us are here. The same people I see day in and day out grinding, putting work in. We're not just here to, for the hell of it, to go anywhere, to elevate ourselves in one form, shape, or another, right? We're here to actually do something. So when we inevitably come across, I don't want to talk about it. You start off, and from the beginning of when we were building, we started getting some hate there, which is normal, and that's fine. And part of me was like,
really looking forward to this. I love weddings. Maybe I'll meet somebody.
But, that's what it comes down to. It seems like I'm not one to my own horn by any means, but I am one to the horns of all the guys and girls that I have around me, like a buddy
about you on the stage and the listeners, right? So like those people who just get off on hate, get off on trying to build themselves up by tearing other people down, when they see a crew like this, you know, so even though they haven't done shit yet, haven't even begun to build, right? It triggers them, right? And that's what happens. People are forced to deal with themselves on a subconscious level. I'm not saying you're better than anyone by any means, definitely not. But humans sometimes when they're faced with the harsh reality of, hey, look at this quote unquote peer of mine striving to better and doing things, it's like the whole why not me? Why not me? And then you start taking it for no good reason whatsoever. That's just like, but guys, I'm so thankful for all of you. I'm glad, I'm so happy about this what we got building. I know we say that every single day, so, but it's all about surrounding yourself with good people. That's what we strive to do every day. Speaking of which, where'd they go? We got a couple of few team members. You see Fancy's out there. So here looks like he's having connectivity issues in DC. Like these are examples of people who bring something special to the table, right? These types of people are the glue for communities, or just people in general. Connectors, they're obviously smart and savvy, have technical know-how and all that fun stuff. But really, forget all that though. Like I said, they're just good people to one another. So super excited to formalize that. There's Bologna. But yeah, it's Monday. Let's go around and see how everybody's doing. First off, the beautiful Boulder is over there. What's going on, buddy? What's up, everybody? How's Monday? How's the vlog? We got everybody had a awesome Friday weekend. I hope you had a good weekend. Just to tap in on what you were saying, it's also a little bit human response, right? We all fear the unexpected. If we don't know something, it scares us. We get pissed off because we don't understand something fully yet. And I think that's also something that some people just don't fully understand what's up with someone saying something they do. Right? And also, like, what I was trying to tie that back into is motivation and discipline, like all that short-term stuff, just waking up to just random messages, hey, threads, or attempts, or whatever. That's motivation. That's just short-term motivation. When motivation becomes, hey, I want to be better. I want to push myself extra hard today, just to show these efforts, right? But on a deeper level, once motivation fades, you've got to be disciplined that carries it on. And for me, that's like, discipline obviously is the habits and building up that muscle memory and whatnot. But on a more like philosophical level, if we're talking about these types of people being short-term motivation, the discipline really has to come down to what are your goals? Like, what is your vision? What is your purpose in this life? I know for me, I didn't come into Web3, I didn't come into crypto NFTs to try and one-up some random intervention, right? It was to try and make a better life for myself, to be better for my family, to be better for my parents, to make my community proud, all that fun stuff, Mr. Clay, are you okay? Yes, sir. Still recovering. It is what it is. That's what I'm saying. Get comfortable being uncomfortable. We know the more important stuff we do. That's just the motivation. Keep hating. We keep growing. Keep saying it. We're staying the same. Use it as motivation. Or hate. It's actually free marketing also. There is no bad marketing, good or bad. I love it. I love seeing the hating stuff. To me, I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's keep on growing, keep having a good time, because at the end of the day, people on the internet can say whatever the fuck they want. They got to be just a sad person.
If you don't feel enough jealous yet, you can go to the Zoom and check Discord and get yourself.
That's right. And you graduate from jealous to fellas. Start racking up those fellas points. I don't know how many of you use Facebook back in the day, currently, but like, it was always a thing anytime it was someone's birthday, obviously, it would publicize it out there. You would have like,
Oh, this guy sucks. It's the worst. This is the worst.
12-hour space, and I've never seen somebody wish to happy birthday in my life more than Mike's birthday.
Wasn't even his birthday. We all know that. There's no story that we all know. Look at me. I'm Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman. Okay, you called on me, and I thought that was really tight. These motherfuckers need to start talking to me as well. Why? Call on Rabbi. This is the worst stream ever. You got 100K impressions? You know how many about which I care? This many. 0K. 0.
I'm on the West Coast, so during like dinner time for me, like I would eat and then I would just take 2 hours.
Oh, cool. You want to hear about fantasy football? Okay, then watch my fucking stream. You want to hear about live stream your life for 4 fucking years? Well, then call me, you little bitch. I like talking to myself in this. It's like talking in the mirror. Dog, whenever I throw a party, everything would be bumping. Be like, wow, wow, wow. Everybody be dancing, everybody be shit-faced. And I would go up to the mirror and I would just look at myself because I'm the best thing in the room. Yo, dog. We're cute. Yo, let me fucking talk. Rabbi was first. Yo, I followed everybody, okay? Come on, let me go. Hey, quack, quack. You suck dick. Got it? This is the worst. This is the worst. I think this is the worst stream ever. I hate this. I hate this. When I'm interviewed in the future by fucking Barbara Walters, if they bring back her skeleton ass, or Diane Sawyer, or one of those bitches, I'm gonna be like, dog. The worst part was the waiting. It sucks. Dog, let me talk. Hey everybody, I want to tell you about the fucking NHL playoffs from last year. Dog, this is the worst. Oh yeah.
A little bit of that backlash, with my own life. Just people around me, like, go get another job or go do this, or you don't have to do your content. It's like, well, no, it's not that I have to, but like I want to. I felt like it was, kind of like my calling, like to make content or because I got a lot of stuff I'd love to share. I want to be able to give back to the world, and that's the easiest, quickest way to do it is to just get online. And one thing I learned when I was in my sales career was the reason people didn't necessarily buy something from you or from me was not because they didn't want it. It was just because they just didn't understand it fully. monetized, whether it be on X or on Instagram or whatever, TikTok, whatever. Like, get around good people and don't listen to the naysayers, because eventually the results will come for you, and the results will speak for themselves. There's an old saying in sports is like, let the scoreboard do the talking. And you really kind of just have to lock in a little bit and let the scoreboard do the talking. I take a lot of inspiration from, accounts in the Solon chain community, and, on Click as well with his monetization. Like, we talked about this Discord last week about how you're getting monetized on X, and you've been teaching this and that. And, like, to me, I look up to that. I'm like, dude, I want to be able to be in that position. I'm not in that position yet. So, this winter, like, we're just going to lock down and move forward.
Like we always say in the Netherlands, like Rome isn't building just in one day, like big things.
Don't they say that in Italy?
There's also not only one route towards Rome, the other end.
We say Jerusalem wasn't built in one day, motherfucker.
And then that others around you, and I use some information from that, and I better myself because of that. And I think the best thing for a person to do is fail.
100%. Like, failure is how you become successful, because you fail your
I hate
success. Thomas Edison didn't just make the light bulb. He found a million ways it didn't work before it worked, But it is the new wave, I think, especially with AI, like, content or just brand building identity and projects, and the world needs more builders. And if you want to be a builder, because I encourage it 1,000%.
The crazy thing was, like, 10 years, 15 years ago, people were happy when they saw a builder, right? Oh yeah, look at him, he's building something. Stop like something. Nowadays, so many.
Hey, in the Netherlands, you have working microphones?
Like them as well anymore. That's why a lot of people that actually thought up something. So you started your project, you start but honestly, I don't care. We spoke about it a couple of days ago. We gave you as an example. We had a team called all of us. We gave Doug as an example. He built this project. He's been here every day. He's working on his community. He's showing up. He's on the timeline. He's generous. He's helping people. He's giving out. Like, that's what you need. That's how you need to be.
Okay, thank you. You changed my
I
life.
appreciate you using me as an example. All you need.
Duck, you suck. C3, you suck. Click, you suck. Panels, let me talk.
You build something that a lot of people walking from. You need to see it as a job. If you don't see it as a job, as your company, even your NFT project is your company, you need to see it like that. Else you're not serious enough.
Yeah, 100%. And look, exactly. Like, we're not here to waste time, right? Like, there's a difference
Are you sure?
hanging out with, a bunch of you all who, we form relationships and just having a good time and bullshitting and whatever. There's a difference between doing that, here and there, and just kicking around the whole day on this. What I mean? We're not here to screw around.
Let me talk.
I made a really difficult choice. Like 6 months ago, where I'm in my IRL, I'm a financial advisor, and I've always had the type of setup where I'm kind of like an independent contractor. I'm kind of my own business owner type thing, which obviously takes a lot of time, and it's a lot of stress, and you're never on the clock, and you're always on the clock type thing. And I basically made a decision to switch from that to more of a 9 to 5 type gig in the same field, just because it would allow me the flexibility to be here, not here necessarily on X, but here in the space and building and focusing on this project and these projects that will create a better life for myself and my family. I'm not saying to go and do that. I'm just saying it's an example of, like, I'm all in on that. Like, you just need to move forward. Like you said, failing forward is the only way. You just have to try. If you're a musician or you're a writer or you're an artist, you're not just gonna, like, let's say you're a musician, you're not just gonna, like, whip out a guitar and just have a stroke of genius on your first time playing it. No, you're gonna jam a little, you're gonna fiddle around, just like when you're
I just have to say, kids, these are lessons on how not to run spaces in a few.
Whatever, pick your most favorite bit of writing, but that's why journaling is
These people just love to hear this.
important, because by doing that, by just
How about some of this?
Then those gold nuggets start to get drops, and before you even know it, you're gonna transcend to a place where you're gonna explore those things. You're gonna hone in on those skill sets. But yeah, let's keep going down. We got a bunch of people on stage. Let's see who's here first. Danny, I think, was here. What's up, Danny?
Danny was not here first.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for having me.
Dog, no one gives a fuck. Just talk.
What would you like me to say?
I hate you, Danny.
You can say whatever you want.
I hate this guy.
You have a space coming up after this, so you can maybe talk about your space. You can pin it up or whatever you want to do. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. So I'll pin it up. I have a space that's coming up
I hate
in
him.
about 20 or 36 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm just here to, max
I
engage
hate
here
you.
for my boy Panos. And,
I hate this guy, and I really do. I don't normally say who I really hate, but this motherfucker sucks.
Kind of demonstrate what these lads are discussing. Like,
Lads, go fuck yourself.
works in this new series.
This is the worst.
Brands for like 13 years, and this is the first year I'm doing this on my own.
Okay, dude,
You know,
no
I'm
one
doing this,
cares.
following what you guys are actually
No one
saying.
cares.
So I'm, going.
No one cares.
On X right now.
This
So yeah,
body.
I'll pin up that space. It's my first ever space. I'm really excited about
Okay,
it.
your first ever spit. I'm going live every day for 30 days and showing you all the money I'm making. Dog, I can't tell you how much I fucking hate you. Got it? This is the worst.
My dad, I needed $100 for some digital coins. But I've gotten rugged, I've gotten drained.
I hate this motherfucker so much. I hate him. There's a passion in me. I hate him. I hate you. Let me talk.
I was trying this like 5-6 years ago, and it was like.
Let me talk. Let me talk, you fuck.
So thank you for the opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Danny, you fuck, you stupid dude.
There's no pros here. We're all amateurs.
No, I'm a pro.
But if that monologue was any indication, I think you're gonna do excellent at spaces. But just in the spirit of feeling forward, I hope it's an absolute fucking train wreck, and that it just gets better and better from there. But no, man, it'll be great. You're already a natural. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you. Chaz, what's up, Chaz? What's up? I'm about to get coffee. I'll be right back. No worries, man. Rabbi, you have your hand up. How are you today?
Every day's a holiday, every meal is a feast. Panos, do you mind if I share my project with you?
Please do.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a week, 365 days a year, full world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king and I'm making it. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. It's a real-life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. That influence, I want to make sure that everyone here, your friends, your family, are all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want to make sure that we'll start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm the biggest you have ever met. I'm not just live on YouTube stream. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneously, 24 hours a day, going back for 4 years. This is a giant opportunity to be able to learn, discuss. I talk about some things. Future is a passion of mine. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than travel, faster than light communication, artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, super intelligence, certainly cryptocurrency, certainly quantum computing, things like space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, de-extinction. If it's about the future, I like to talk about it. But in addition to talking about the future and helping to bring world peace, I am someone who's passionate about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells, water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the, importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody going to meet on the internet. I want you to take a look at my pinned post if you have the opportunity. That's where the link to my Discord is. I have over 2,400 people in there, and we're growing every single day. I want you to know that you can find my link tree at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. More than anything, though, if you are a social media manager, if you're in Web3, if you want to grow, you want to talk to somebody 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, come to my Top It Up. I want you to know I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I don't know how you do it, get so many words in such a short period of time, but masterfully done. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Every time he comes up, it feels like I'm not doing enough. I need to work harder. Every single time he's now ready to go hard.
Look, piece of advice, Rabbi, and take it or leave it. I'm just a dude on the internet, but I think Click would probably agree too. I think your profile could benefit from some small tweaks. Like, you don't need a Discord link in your name, probably a shorter name. Maybe clean up your profile picture too. It's hard to read. Maybe just something attention grabbing. That's kind of the meta here on X, right? Like, I don't know how it is on other platforms, but most people, if they see your PFP, they're gonna be kind of weirded out by that. I mean, and I don't mean any offense whatsoever. I'm just trying to give you some tips to get more visibility.
Thank you for the words. I will take them into account. The key is I want to be different. I don't want to just have a normal picture like everybody else. I want people to know what I'm doing in my name. Whenever I repost anything, not only does it put my name in there, but it puts my Discord link in there. That's more impressions on my Discord. But I certainly understand if I were doing things the traditional route, I'd want everything really simple. But I'm doing it in an avant-garde manner, but I do appreciate the advice.
Yo, I love this guy.
I love you, Danny.
Man, I DM you, bro. We gotta talk. We're gonna get in Discord.
100%, Danny, and I'll be in your space as well.
Awesome. Thank you, Rabbi. Supreme. Supreme now? Supreme Lido? I just feel like you needed something else thrown onto there. What's going on, bro? We're chilling, man. We're into our Soul on Chain Power Hour. Haven't even gotten, well, we're just getting into shills. We had some beautiful discussions. We haven't even gotten to any giveaways yet, but we're here vibing. What's good with you? Yeah, good, man. Just go back from taking the dope for a little bit. And, yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, my spirit building in the background, getting shit ready. Yeah, good, man. Just go back from taking the dope for a little bit. And, yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, my spirit building in the background, getting shit ready. Looking forward to this coming weekend next week, where people are going to be seeing some cool things that are going to be coming on timelines. So, take note. Yes, sir. Speaking of yes, sirs, what's up, Corey? Yo. Yes, sir. How we doing? How's everyone doing today? Fabulous, brother. How are you? I'm good. I'm just working. I got some extra stuff I gotta do. I'm just trying not to do it because I don't want to. It's snowing outside, and it's cold. That's it. It's literally 87 degrees here in LA. It's disgusting. Well, I would switch with you in a heartbeat. Yeah. Yes. Chaz, are you good? How's your coffee? What kind of coffee did you get? And did you bring enough for the rest of the class? Of course I did. I watched iced latte craving. Okay. I have a lot to do today, so I'm like, all right, I need lots of caffeine today. Okay. What's on the docket today? I had a doctor's visit at Pop-Up. It's at my doctor's for 8:30, and then I went and did a job interview after that, and then Awesome, man. Well, hey, if you wanna pin anything up, be my guest. Rab, I think Rabbi left, but Rabbi, same for you or anybody else who speaks. If you want to pin something up, you're gonna be my guest. No worries. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a real life wizard on stage. Although he is rocking a pirate hat because it's just a cool portrait. What up, Kevin? I would beg to differ.
Dog, Panos, Danny, Clay. Just know it's not personal. I feel very impassioned when I want to talk. And then I talk, and then I calm down, and then things are great. But if I want to talk, and you are blabbing, I hate you more than anything else. I get to talk, then we're cool. Shout out to Daddy. Damn, boy, did I do what I do. I'll be in your space, baby. Love you. Really? Yeah, dog, it's his first. Gotta show up. Look at this shirt. I bet I could duct tape this shirt. No way. Fuck. Dog. It sucks. Pardon me. Dog, it was so sick to be able to chill. We talked de-extinction, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light. Hey, I think you could take your Discord link out of your name. Hey, dog. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. That's what I do. I'm extra, baby. If the space is there, why'd I use it? Well, you say a lot with simplicity. You say even more when your Discord link's in your fucking name. Westside. How could he tell you to improve it and you would have accepted it? It's perfect. Not perfect. But no, really. That's my thing. I'm extra. Do you know who Larry Robinson is? Have you ever seen his custodial card?
Stuff going on. There is a car chase that's going on. Continues right now. They were 405 north, and I don't know if they've changed directions. They're heading up to the Inglewood area. They've gone past that. looks like they are headed northbound, like they're through Inglewood. So stolen, looks like a Toyota Sienna, something like that, minivan, making its way, doing pretty good time. You know, every once in a while hitting close to 75, 80 miles an hour, which seems normal for that stretch of road with no traffic, but they're having a few places where they got traffic. So the other side of the road's shut down.
What would you steal? What car would you steal if you were to leave? Get your pick of the valet line.
Like, looks like they're going to try to throw a spike strip across the make sure you don't get the other, all of the other cars.
Problem is now they've shut down the other direction of the 405 for this jackass. It's going to ruin everyone's day.
Something with quick acceleration, relatively top speed.
A Sonata will give you some pretty quick acceleration.
This athleticism. Monday Night Football's fucked.
I'm sorry. A Fisker? What's that?
It's an electric car. I would imagine it probably is something like that.
What color? Like a metallic blue?
Chrome. Yeah, shiny chrome. I mean, it's not like I'm going to blend in. I could get a white Tesla. There's a million of those things out there.
Yeah, that we've seen a number of times the white vehicles blend in. Yeah. And that's your best chance of eliminating. We've seen a couple white cars get away with it because there were so many of the other ones. It was like a movie, you know? So maybe you don't want to go too exotic. Maybe I screwed up on my whole plot to evade the police.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I'm like, I don't love this.
Dog. What is this bullshit? Painter's tape. Maybe painter's tape works well. Froggy tape.
So you're trying to advocate against walking around here during our commercials?
I would never do that. But I would also say things in a longer walk.
Are you serious? This is the worst. Worst. I hate this. Dog. Shit sucks.
That sounds really good at 11:40 a.m. But I want to go walk out. I know what I should do. I go walk up the hill, and then I never do it.
What length of walk do you prefer?
Dog. This is the worst.
Probably something like so what are rehearsals like for the show after you've done the opening weekend? Do you rehearse at all during this week, or it's done? What's done? People get rusty. Well, the Dodgers took that week off, and then the bats were rusty.
Our director Jay preached the performances the next night. On Friday, on Saturday, he had notes from the previous night. Hey, make sure you do this, don't do that. Speak up here, quiet there.
Did you get any notes?
No.
What notes did he have for you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Henry. I appreciate your defending of me. There were things that I did that needed to be improved upon. So, what you saw on Saturday was me improving upon what had happened on Friday. There were a couple of things you didn't see Friday night. The table fell over with the ashtray. Broke it. So then
What do you call it? A circle?
So I had to kind of
Ring. Ring shirt.
broken glass. I came back out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't notice that you were
Not the necklace scene.
We saw you.
Ring shirt.
After, and your toes were poking through your socks.
I thought I should probably put the slippers back on and come out and say hello.
It's weird to have your naked toes out there for the strangers.
But hey, I figured I'd show them to you and everybody else at News and Brews how they
I know, I felt like you showed the audience enough of you. You gave them enough of you to just give them your naked toes.
It's called a ring shirt.
We do have a rehearsal on.
Okay.
Is it Pretty Woman 2?
Throw in anything a little racy, love crazy again. No, out the bag. No, I don't like doing that. I should say that last year we did a show and I had to come up with an insult to throw at a teenage worker that I had. I called him a moon-faced pancake at one point, just because we were making them so every night was different.
In development. Who's going to be in it? What about the Joy Luck Club?
Because I think it's disrespectful. I guess it's a funny, it's a jokey thing, but if the point is just to try to get the other people to break, I can do that. And I don't, like, I'm comfortable in my ability. If I wanted to, I could blow that apart.
Pretty Woman 2. No, just Pretty Woman ring shirt. Ring shirt. What else do you call that? The Voltaire t-shirt inspired by Pretty Woman. No! Dog, she's like hooking on a car, and there's like a fucking. She has a shirt. She's got a ring. It looks like this. Why is this shit so hard? Finding shit is so hard on the internet. All these search engines suck absolute massive cock. Pretty shirt, Pretty Woman ring shirt. Not red dress, ring shirt. Pretty Woman ring. Pretty Woman start beginning.
Tickets are still available for this weekend as well. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You follow us on Instagram at Gary and Shannon. You'll see the post there. Link to the tickets.
Her hair's like a bob. Nope. Touchstone Pictures used to be sick. That one. So I was like, this motherfucker can't get to Beverly Hills. Motherfucker, I could get to Beverly Hills tonight with this mind. Like, you wouldn't know how to get to Beverly Hills. How would you do it? Well, from where? From Bellflower? You could take the 91 to the 605 to the 405 to Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo Drive, Canyon, whatever. Where do you want to get to? I could get you their side streets, freeways, sidewalks. How about from the Inland Empire? Nobody goes there, but if they did, probably the 10 to 10 kind of just takes you. Really? There was this whole plan to put a freeway in Beverly Hills, and it got kiboshed way back in the day. So it's not like a perfect, but you could do.
For nearly 50 years, Oakville law has changed lives, restored futures, and delivered justice. When it turns upside down after an accident, reputation and success matter.
It's kind of a difficult place to get to due to the freeways. What would be your favorite way to get there? Take the 10, the 110, 110, get off at Wilshire, just drive Wilshire there. What about getting there from San Diego? Take the 405 to past Camp Pendleton, past Orange County, past Long Beach, past downtown Los Angeles. That shit. Actually, it can go through downtown. Past the South Bay, around the South Bay, and it's beautiful. And San Monica. How would you get there without San Monica? You could get there from San Vicente. It depends where you want to go in Beverly Hills. San Vicente. San Vicente to, again, where do you want to go? If you want to go to the corner of Cedar Sinai, it's like San Vicente and Wilshire, some shit like that. What about Beverly Hills? Rodeo. Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo. Yo, what up, Amy? How you living, Pimp?
Good.
What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
I'm gonna work with my friend today, and I might be getting paid. I'm not really sure.
All right, what are you gonna be doing?
No idea.
All right. I mean, he just was like, "Hey, we're gonna work."
Yeah, I need help, basically. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Is it gonna? What'd you say?
I'm in a therapy server. I'm in a therapy server.
Very cool. Are you giving therapy or getting therapy?
Both.
That's tight. Okay, back to your friend. So you're going to be doing yard work, work outside, work inside. What are you thinking?
I think everything.
All right, that's cool. How's everything else in your life been?
Pretty good. I started tweaking out a few days ago.
All right, how?
I was okay, so basically meaning my memories from a few years ago.
Okay.
It's because I had a massive concussion. Like I had my head hit the ground really fast.
How did that happen?
A few years ago. Anyway, I think I mentioned this before. Anyway, I fell like 20 or 30 feet, I think. I don't remember. It was like 2 or 3 stories.
That's a long distance.
I basically, so it looked really weird from the back, from like in third person perspective, but it felt even weirder when I was like running down. I say running down, but I was leaping down the building like a cat, from what I was told.
Okay, why were you doing such a thing?
I was trying to get down to the
done, son. We done.
Like the doctors are surprised I was able to move at all. I have a really high pain tolerance, they say.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Is there any way you can repeat that? Apologies, I cut out for a second.
Oh, okay. I jumped down. Oh, yeah, I already told you about that. The doctor said I should not have been able to walk around that fast because my neck and my body had to recover from the massive fall.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, so as I recall, you were running at a building, and then how'd you fall off?
No, I ran down a building.
Okay, what motivated you to do this?
I don't remember. I think it was me trying to win a race, but I couldn't really remember.
Okay. All right, so you're regaining your memories. That's good.
Yeah, and I remember the doctor saying I should not have been able to walk around that fast, but my body was healing. Which is why when I told people I was immortal, they had to check, which turns out I am not. I do not have a healing factor. I'm just really pain tolerant.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good that you're alive.
So I am quite delusional, I've learned.
All right. Well, that's subjective.
Or at least I used to be. I don't think I am anymore. Now I just crash. Like I just fall asleep. While people beat me.
Who beats you?
A few years ago, I tried helping people in a environment, and turns out the person I was trying to help was a pedo, and I didn't know that at the time. So I got told I don't do research when I'm trying to help people, and I got the shit kicked out of me because I tried to prove he was innocent. Turns out he was not, like at all.
Can you repeat that last part? Just the last sentence?
He was not innocent at all. Like, he tried to tell me he was innocent, but he was not. There was too much evidence against him.
Okay. All right, well...
And the reason I was in prison because I had a schizophrenic episode and believed that it was the safest reason, because I believed that I would cause the end of the world.
All right, well, you didn't, right? You did not.
No, I'm pretty good right now, Benjamin.
Yo, Benjamin. Hey, I'm here. Just one moment, big man. Just one moment, my friend. I'm here. I'm just adjusting this device. Okay. There we go. Benjamin, what's good, son? How'd you find out about me?
Oh, yeah. And someone brought a spider into the, not brought, but there was a spider in my unit, and they allowed it to crawl around my face because I couldn't move at the time during, the first 2 days of my recovery.
Okay, that's not cool.
And it webbed around my face.
Uncool. Okay, with that said, just one moment, Omni Duck. Ben Humphrey the Fourth, how you living, big man?
I'm being Benjamin, man. I'm living like Benji.
All right, that's a good thing. All right,
I used to have a friend in high school named Benji.
All right, Benjamin, how'd you find out about me?
I kind of just joined your server off the Discord board.
No.
Learn servers.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Oh, cool. Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead, Ben.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream. Omniduck, please let me speak. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I asked Ben, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen The Truman Show. I didn't get to finish it.
That's okay. It's, as you know, the story of someone's entire life being on camera. That's essentially what mine is. It's like a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure you have the opportunity and starting your own charities and philanthropic organizations. How does that sound, Ben?
That sounds amazing.
Excellent. I talk about things to improve the world in addition to world peace, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is that I'm wearing. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you, Ben?
I like it. I like water.
Excellent.
We should drink water. We should get water in them.
100%. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about topics regarding the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like Santa machines and invisibility cloaks, de-extinction. You may not know this. A lot of people don't. That in 2003, the first successful de-extinction took place with the Pyrenean goat, which was a goat located with the Pyrenean eye, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Fossil Bioscientific. They made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting.
Representing the guy lost the argument that there's insufficient evidence to support the murder charges. The man is charged with 4 counts, each of murder and vehicular manslaughter.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's okay. You're exactly right. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Excellent. To OmniDuck's point, did you say, am I going to make you rich? Or I want to make everybody rich, including you, OmniDuck, including you, Ben. OmniDuck, does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yes.
But more importantly than making you rich, I want to be able to give you the resources for you to be able to live longer. When you both were born, the average life expectancy of you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to the point where you get to be 120 years old. But 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, you know, everything that you said back in 2025, it seemed like science fiction, but you made it science fact. It's been a wonderful run. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? If you want, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind deploying technology, which is where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may have an Omniduck. It's rude to interrupt people when they're speaking. If you have something to say at the very end, you can say it. Excellent. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
ABC's Jonathan Carlson, Justice Department attorney at Mark, posted the proclamation on X yesterday.
Ben, can you hear me? Go ahead, OmniDuck. OmniDuck, go ahead.
Oh, but didn't the first guy who did, like, I can't remember if they actually succeeded, but I'm pretty sure they just tried doing a mind transplant to someone and they only survived like a month.
Well, that would still be quite an accomplishment. To my knowledge, there hasn't been.
I mean, it was, but he went insane after a while. His body didn't accept the new brain. I think they only took a half of the other guy's brain, though.
Okay. There have been some arguments made that perhaps Chinese scientists have been able to achieve this. But just like with anything, the first animal to human organ transplant, it takes time to perfect. But now we have people with pig hearts that are breathing, uh, living uh, essentially valuable lives with the use of either artificial hearts or animal hearts. So it's just a matter of time until we perfect science. If I may ask, what are your thoughts on what I said?
I kind of came back a little late on it. I'll throw some garbage, but I didn't hear all of it.
Okay, well then you would have no opinion on that. That's okay. All right, so Ben, tell me what you do. What do you like to do? What are your interests?
I like to do nothing. I like to sit at home. I like to rot. I don't have any desire for a job. I want to stay at home. I want to be a bum. I want to feed off my parents, and that's all I have planned.
Okay, well, that's honest. You should know that you're always welcome here. I'm always live 24/7. If you ever want to connect, or I'm always here if you want to talk. I like to go into Twitter Spaces and promote myself and talk to people about different topics. But feel free to always be in here. You can live in here. I have other people who live in here 24 hours a day. I have people who just sleep in here. So if you're looking to just have a place to rot, this is a perfect one.
I look forward to it.
Excellent, Ben. Well,
just don't troll or anything, otherwise you're good.
What'd you say, Omnigo?
I said just don't troll. Is what I'm trying to say. Like don't be hateful.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. No big deal there. All right.
I know. I just wanted to make sure.
Absolutely. So feel free to ride away, Ben. If you need me, I'm here for you. Okay.
Okay, hermano.
Excellent. So OmniDuck, you said you're going to your friend's house. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best with that. In the meantime, I'm going to get back on Faces and chill myself. I've got a friend of mine who just started a Twitter space, and it's his first one, and I told him I'd be there. So I'm going to do so.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Go
hey,
for
Rabbi.
Why do people actively go into a server and just have really loud music just to troll?
They get great.
I was going to say 9/11 was planned.
Always planned by somebody.
Yeah. Fucking Clinton, man.
Okay.
Wait, isn't Clinton dead? Wait, is he dead? Wait, actually, I need to look it up.
Hell no, dude. I mean, he's old as hell. He probably is, but dude,
No, Bill Clinton. No, stop.
He didn't do shit. He just
Bill.
waited in that little fucking office or that little kids' room he was at the school, and he just waited, bro.
Yeah, but that was
That's insane. How the hell?
that was Bush.
How did he
That was Bush, not Clinton. That was Bush, not.
He was warned by the CIA or whoever was there with him that America was under attack, and he just stood there. Well, he sat there, and he was teaching the school, and guess what they were learning? What words they were learning? Plane, towers, construction sites. They were learning about construction sites.
Wait, was this engineering school? Because that would make sense.
No, they were all kids. They were all kids. It was like an elementary, but I guess the president came for that.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, if this is just what I say?
Firstly, our brand new Discord for DBS, Danny.
I forgot. Anyway,
I'm showing it now, so I will figure out how to pen a tweet eventually in here. But yeah, outside of that, man, what do you got? You guys are probably wondering what's a come roast your host to trophy emoji? Is anybody wondering that? Anybody kind of?
Hey, Macarena.
Panos, have you ever roasted anybody, dude?
Benjamin.
I know. Well, yeah, it's gonna be impossible.
Do I look cool? My beard looks good.
For non-failure.
Not Benjamin, Rabbi.
Yeah, you look beautiful.
Rabbi.
Yep, you look beautiful, Big Man.
The one thing I can say though is this MFR is talking about he's gonna have his first space and this and that. Is not how it's gonna go. And you already have more people in here than like someone who's been doing this for months. So what an asshole this Danny guy, huh?
Yeah, there we go. All right, we got there. I was like, yeah, you guys are gonna really dap me up. All right, yeah, no. But no, what I wanted to kind of share, like, I wanted to first on X now on this new account for 3 months. So like my first 30 days on any new platform, like I just kind of observe and I take in the landscape because I was off on, I was finding myself in South Africa, which you guys will learn about later. When I got back, yeah, for real. Oh hell yeah, dude! Listen. I'm gonna do a whole chat. We're gonna do a whole space about my how to find yourself in South Africa. Because I went to South Africa. I was in like 8 different countries in like the continent of Africa. I'd never been out of the country. Obviously, I'm not a traveler. But it was amazing. So I got back and I got sucked back into this platform. Luckily. And so for my first 30 days, like I found people like Click, I found people, like Panos and Hi, and I have never ever paid for a fucking subscription, guys. Like I'm a cheap son of a bitch. I'm also broke as hell because like doing your own startup is expensive. But I saw stuff Click with a subscription because I was like impressed. I was like, wait, this thing is under $100 a month. That's cool. It's not a Netflix subscription. And then I got an invite to this random XDM group called The Click. And this is not a shill for this project. Don't worry, Click. Like, I'm going to start roasting you eventually. But I got, I go through this onboarding process. And this is like now in my 40 days on X. And I'm like starting to have everything click. Oh, wow. That was fun. That was a good pun. So then I'm like talking to Click and I'm meeting all you guys and I see Panos. Panos, why are you requesting it? I got you. Buddy. I got you. Come on, your mom's got you. So I saw this and I was like, I was gonna wait until the new year, new year, new me, but fuck that, dude. I'm gonna start making some money now. And then I learned that you can't make money like a dipshit. I have a tip button, so I can technically make money on X, but I'm not monetized is what Click taught me. So my brain got pushed into action. And I was like, well, how the fuck am I gonna get monetized like quickly and that it's worth it? So I am gonna do what I'm good at. I'm good at live streaming. This is just like live streaming without a camera. So like I think I'm more uncomfortable doing this. Honestly, I feel like I'm actually on a podcast. And but I'm challenging myself from now until December 1st. Everybody's going to find out from today, November 10th at 3:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Dirty Jersey, right? In my Discord, after my streams for the week, I'm going to tell everybody how much closer to monetization I am and why I'm even pushing for monetization to begin with, and then showing people how I'm doing it, right? Because I know how to do all of this stuff. Not that, like, I'm a fucking genius, but, like, I've been doing this for 13 years, like, I grew Steel Series, their Twitter account, when it was still called Twitter, like, they had 1 million followers, like, I've been canceled by gaming nerds on Overwatch, right? Like, I did the Atlanta Raid Twitter account was me, like, we became the enemies of, like, Twitter, we got canceled, and that was, like, a strategy to grow, right? So, I know tactics, I know analytics.
What did you say, Panos, right now? Dog, you're teaching Will Chamberlain how to bounce a ball, okay, dog? This is the only thing saving my shirt.
To be honest with you, I was on Instagram, like I'm gonna expose myself. Like I was like talk to Rio's in the chat. Rio is helping me in my direct communication, so he's like
Fifi. Fifi, can you hear me? Fifi. Fifi, do you speak? Fifi, how are you? Yo, Fifi, you speak?
High TVs here, like I subscribe to them, and I see these subscriptions. Like I literally was like, I canceled my Netflix because Netflix was costing me time. I'm literally like watching bullshit on bullshit, and it's like predictable and it's boring, and I'm like bitching about it. So I canceled Netflix and I just gave the money to High, and he's cheaper than Netflix. And then like I'm gonna take the rest of my Netflix subscription, and now I'm gonna go with Click to Paris. I think. Click. By the way, my wife she gave me the thumbs up for a scheme. I get an app. I get an app. Tell people what we're talking about because it's not my thing, but you want to tell people about that thing. Give me a chance to take a drink. Soloing this podcast. Listen to me, guys. 21 minutes. That's fine. But we're also on it. So Click was very, very first Click guys, speakers in here. I want you guys to pick up your shit. Click wants to pin the Paris thing. I'll find the Paris thing. NFT Paris. Click said that if I can get a plane ticket, I can go to NFT Paris. I have a passport, and I have a lot of free time. Well, not free time, but my setup is all mobile, so it's like a backpack that I can stream from. Click. I can afford the plane tickets. We're gonna go. So I'm gonna plan. I'm just talking out loud now for me. I'm gonna plan to. There we go. Thank you for the magic link. There we go. Shilling stuff. Thank you, Mr. Cross. Thank you for shilling. Sharing that, guys. There's the free magic link for my Discord. That's what we're calling it right now. But anywho, back to Paris. Paris, NFT Paris. Click hooked it up. I got a pass. I'm gonna be there for 1 day. I've never been to a NFT convention because I was always busy doing the editing in the office. So I'm really excited to be going. While I'm there, I want to meet as many people as possible, right? Like I think what I learned from being a producer for like esports or being a social media guy and being the weird behind the scenes guy, like I missed out on the real possibility of a faster growth, right? Like if you look at my socials, you're like, he didn't work for Gary Vee. Yeah, I didn't. It's just I didn't have time to work on my socials, so now I'm working on my shit. But how did I just like engage the community and like spoke on my experiences, like did more shit like this and made time for this? Like I've already monetized, so now I'm starting today. So what else we got shit out here? Click. Nice with the 2-day show. So guys, free NFT Paris tickets right here, 7 days. If you want to join us in Paris, you're gonna go click on.
Also, what happened in the NFL this weekend? Another wild.
What a sneeze, dog. It's raining and sneeze.
The Seahawks had like 38 points in the first half. It was 28-0 before the end of the second quarter. It was crazy. The Jaguars, holy hell! I think they went in the fourth quarter with like a 26-point lead. Jacksonville and scored.
I'm not looking for okay, you guys, let's move on to the next one. We have any footage. How do you brother? Hey man, what's going on? I'm not doing too well. I'm enjoying also Monday afternoon. It's doing a little slow on these spaces, but you know, it'll build momentum. I hope my fucking next isn't coming out. Yeah, it'll build. For sure. Is it full over there yet? It was cold. It was ill about yesterday, but today it was warm weather-ish. It's kind of like bipolar. One day gets cold, the next day gets warm, and one day gets cold, the next day gets warm. Yeah. But, nice. No, yeah. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself, and then after that, I'm going to have to take one out to the max engagement or max engagement. All yours, brother. Easy, man. It'll be 20 seconds. If anyone wants the easiest follow back, please just click on that page and retweet my pin post. That's all. I'm just trying to get visibility on that post, and I'll follow you back. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Make sure you go follow everybody. Go give me a turn on this notifications. So the girl is 7 connected. If you want to see updates, you can show up every single fucking day. Spaces are the number one alpha. And I am still doing that $10 giveaway. Once we get 1,000 likes or 1,000 comments, once we reach that, I'll be giving out a $10 giveaway plus a Digi joins NFT that's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we run up the comments, I'll be giving away one person $80 plus NFT. Also, once we hit over 300 plus likes on this space, let's say in like the next hour or so, I am going to be doing another giveaway. So stay tuned if we can hit over 300 likes. 1,000 comments, so that would be a blessing. And like yesterday, it's very fucking well. The first chill space I've ever done in months. It's been months since I've done these type of spaces, and I'm bringing back all this energy, to bring back all the energy I can. You guys are super fucking bullish. Let's move on to the next fucking speaker. I know it's kind of low, but you know what? You guys are showing up. Let's move on to is it EMRA? Maybe it's I do not know how to pronounce your name, bro. Go ahead. What's up, Mr. Tonight? Am I floating tonight? Yes. Okay, so guys, I'm just shooting myself right now. I'm Emra, content creator, and I am tonight. I didn't forget to. I'm being weeks. And then they find the protocol. And I also give it cash using a protocol as well. For a while now, I have been offered this space. I want to have a knowledge about trading and non trading, so I have been of course I'm still learning anyways, I'm still learning, but I'm back on the grind. I'm back in this space. This is my first ever content space, so I'm posting up, keep comments for sure, and I would like to thank everyone here. You guys, and you put it there for you back. So just to everyone, please. Much appreciated, Brad. I just did it correctly. I just let you guys my friends and focus on locked in too much, but I'm now fully locked in. Make sure you go give him around a follow, had his notifications on, this is up connect with Bro. It shows that you're locked in. So stay connected with all these new sessions. The space will be coming up here just shortly. Maybe we'll start building up as soon as more speakers comes up. And I am doing that $10 giveaway plus the video joins that is part of that giveaway. We're going to get 1,000 comments. Once we do that, I'll be calling out one person that will win that keeps Max engaging. And once we get over 300 plus likes on the space post that's me too, I'll be doing another giveaway. So just stay tuned. And once we do that, one of you other lucky winners might be a surprise for me. So, Kate, do you want to announce the Max engaging on the reasons on the space post that's what you got? Yeah, sure. Okay, so Charles, she exists. X is by the means try going not like near the space, but like slide on the side of the space, and you can come click on the space itself. If you retweeted it, you can go. You should be able to see all of these. I know spaces on Mondays or even on Mondays or Tuesdays or Sundays, always going to be super fuzzy. So I know how it is. It's super fuzzy. So don't take it too how it is always going to be. So it's what it is. But yeah, so Let's fucking go. I appreciate for King shouting out for all those active pages for active paging for this message for 2 years or less because I don't want to keep growing and being authentic. So reminder, I'm still doing that $1. I'm still doing a $10 giveaway. But I'm still doing a $10 giveaway plus a Digi Joins NFT that's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we get to 1,000 comments, I'll be giving away to one person that is max engaging. Yeah, see how it is. Now let's go on to the next week here. Let's do Big Bag. Coming to Big Bag.
Colder the next couple of days. I love watching football in just absolute treacherous conditions.
Am I rugged?
Because that just looks messy. But when it's
you're good.
9,
Yeah, Mike, I need to Big Bag, if you can't hear us, go to the listeners and I'll let you know. These spaces are...
It's not like a pop break century out there.
Anyways, let's move on to the next speaker. We got Nyko. How did that go? Leo, I I just sent you a co-host. Just came in. I'm going new side. New side. We're trying to get more people up in here for the co-host. 1 second. I'm gonna let, because since I can't set up, can't come as co-host, can come very ownership. I sent you both invite to get more people up in the space to grow. Make sure you just accept those, and then I can get more people up in here to share the projects. While we're out there, let's try to see if we can get more people in here. And Spider Pig. Oh shit, we got the Spider Pig up there. We got the Spider Pig coming up in here. How doing, Spider Pig? You know what? Because I love you so much, I'm going to post up one of your pin posts. If you haven't already, Spider Pig is, I think, aren't you watching in the feast tomorrow?
No, man, we cooking. We still cooking the. We got big things coming this week. We got some big movies dropping for that project, and this week we cooking. So this week is all about education. We're gonna be dropping some albums outside of it, and then next week I'm gonna be hosting my very first AMA with some special guests before we launch. So it's gonna be huge, guys. We got some big partnerships. And trust me, when I say big, I mean big. Spider Pig does not fuck around. Trust me.
Spider Pig does not fuck around. And look, I'm gonna give you the best from Spider Pig. Miss Piggy kind of fucked him up like a pig. She's in.
Don't be bitter.
But I'm not gonna give you the sponsor her Spider Pig. But you know what? She hit me up. She said, "Hey, I want to be with you." And I said, "No, Spider Pig is a homie. So I cannot be with her. He's a fucking legend." So I rejected her because she's for the streets. So I can tell the fucking Spider Pig, make sure you go follow him. He's a legend. He's cooking up some fucking shit. Make sure you have notifications on his stuff, name and stuff. And you guys know from comments lately, you guys been killing it with the faces. I mean, I'm always rocking up every single fucking day. You guys been rocking. Remember, I'm still doing that $10 giveaway. It's supposed to be NFT. That's part of that giveaway too. So once you hit 1,000 comments, I'll be announcing the winner for that the giveaway. So just make sure we're showing up every single fucking day. That's how we do it. Let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do space. How are we doing space?
The Trojan Third Street quarterback entered the game Friday instead of hunting. You were
Hi, I'm space. Hi, Ross.
Big Ten Saturday during the same game. USC showed
He is trolling me. I'm space, and I'm Ross, and I don't know what this guy is. You know what? I'm a full-time runner. He's literally fucking as a full-time runner. It's crazy.
He forced you listening to yourself.
Basically, I mean, I just met up with you with that. I mean, if you want to come up here and speak, I'll just put my stuff and I'll get more speakers up. So if you want to come up here and right ahead, this guy, that guy. So I'm going to be mostly some new speakers on, so do not get offended. If you're going to come up in here, make sure you actually speak for us. You know, we go get my stage for farm engagement and let people do that. You're not going to make it, so just be blessed. I mean, it's the real fact, it's the real truth. If you want to come up in here and share your products, go right ahead. You have about 45 seconds. Please do not make it longer than 45 seconds. If you do, then I'm going to be sleeping off my fucking face. So thank you. While we're here, we have Mikey. How do Mikey?
Into our homes, and over those 25 years, they've installed
2 for 2. One more. Yeah, 2 for 2. Hi guys, I'm Mikey, and I'm a veteran trader. I'm a naked trader. I jack up one trade. What the fuck?
installation. Airwaves on the radio.
I guess, I mean, if you want to come over here, go ahead. I mean, that's the best project. So just remember, I'm still doing that, your kids that started giveaway. That started giveaway. Part of that giveaway. we hit over 1,000 comments, once we get over 300 plus comments, I have something special to give out. So make sure my communication is probably at least more than 100 plus people that are inside the space. This is how we grow this stuff. You have to say, I'm speaking great. So, brother, you got something to say, brother?
Yeah, man, I just want to say thank you to you, man. You're an alpha. I'm gonna double your $10. Okay, so send me your wallet. I'll send you some funds, and then you can get this content going. So let's not think bitches.
You know what? Forget what I said to Mikey. Spam W Spider Pig in the fucking purple pill, man. Like spam W Spider Pig. He's a fucking legend. At least Mikey doesn't really beat, so thank you, Mikey. Let's move on to the next speaker. We got Scorpio. How many is Scorpio? Can't be very lucky, so I know it's hard. There's nothing we can do about this, but it is what it is. Give them about 45 seconds to show yourself. Go for it, and the floor is all yours, man. Spider Game is with you, so I need to have next engagement. Also, if we get to 300 likes, I have to also do the giveaway. I want everyone right now. I think 5 seconds. Next engagement, like this far more than inside the space. If we can get inside the space, I might do some extra giveaways. If you want to, just keep fucking spamming it until we get to 300 likes. I might have something special for you guys. So just know that I'm doing a $10 giveaway for 1,000 comments. And also I'm doing another giveaway once we hit 300 likes. So next engagement, keep on rocking. Let's see how fucking big my fucking community is. You guys are killing it. You guys have always been killing it. Every single fucking business we have been killing it. 2 spaces ago, I'm going back every single fucking day. It doesn't matter how hard I try. I am working my ass off for this season. So you know what? Let's move on to the next speaker. I'm going to put down a couple of people and I can submit it to get more speakers up and get to from other fucking products. We have DMS coming up on here. Take you less to that big map. So let's do that. More people up in here. Let's do up here and let's do that'd be fine. But let's see more people up in here. I know this one popped up a bit slow. Before he's connected, I'm still dropping down because I can't really do much on my phone. You're good, brother. You can stay on the phone. It's okay. It's okay. You're good because I need someone else to come out. What's going on? I don't know. How you doing, brother? I hope you're having any fun playing. I hope it's the next day, right? Alright, so the floor is yours. You got 45 seconds to show yourself and you can have a minute. Alright, thank you very much. Thank you for putting me on punishment. I really appreciate it. If you have any pre-content writer. My content focus on ecosystem storytelling. They kind of make decentralized projects feel alive. So my content are usually playing on educational, community insights, and some personal perspective. I'm also a guy, 247. Let's act. out to all those legends. Thank you to Leo, my amazing co-host. I know, sadly, I can't get Cake up in here. I don't know. So sadly, he can't be up in the co-host, so I have to place him. Shout out to Leo for placing Cake with me. Leo, so you guys are killing it. You guys are rocking it. And so I do not want this space to look looking mega terrorist again. And I'm going to say this over and over again. I think we can get this space up and confident in this way. So I think we can start acting as much as we can. Start spamming the likes up in here as much as we can. Let's see do we have. Let's move on. All right, Mikey. Let's see if you can come up in here and if you speak with us. You guys are killing it. I know we're kind of struggling with the likes a little bit, but we're getting there. So,
yeah, I would like probably this space and use my words to like study like if I come back this space for and also shout out to Mr. P to Spider Big Sorry. I was giving away last exam giving away your basically chat and shout out to Mr. Teach for bringing me up for the second time. I really appreciate and there's also teaching joints this students also based projects so to also check everyone out connect network. So I'm going to be leaving now to do some likes. Like I'll be back in the field.
Let's fucking go and make sure if you want to come up here and join up these spaces, we're going to request that because we're trying to get more people up in here, more new shippers, new accounts, and you guys are the ones that we keep going by the phone today. So let's move on to the next speaker. We have ESI underscore digits. There we go. How you doing, brother? I'm chilling, trying to, you know how it is. I think it's kind of like a slow Monday. I think that's why everyone's just kind of not working. But look, I think everyone's touching more grass and working. So, yes, sir. So, before I move on with you, it'll be you, and then it'll be here. It'll be Sarah. After that, it'll be here, drop A. Speaker. So, the floor is yours. Give about 45 seconds to show yourself. And go from it. The floor is all yours. Give me 45 seconds. Please, go ahead, man. Thank you, my man. Make sure you go follow Inside. Okay, thank you. Make sure you go follow NSD. Make sure you have his notifications on. If you have network with him, this is how we do it every single fucking day. Your network is your network, basically. That's how you can do this shit every single fucking day. So let's try to write up the likes. Let's try to write up every single fucking comments on this business one too. I do not want this business to look negative areas for this shit. Make sure we're all connecting, networking, growing with each other, following with each other. But let's move on with the next speaker. We have Crips Zero. That's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, what's good, Mr. Dan?
Hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah, you have about 45 seconds to chill about your product.
Alright, shout out to everyone right here. I'm literally big explorer 3. I'm literally based on crypto project that drops in things. You understand? I literally also go down to chart analysis, what crypto does, which is the market insights. Why I'm doing that. This is my new account right here. I literally have in the past X account, which I literally share this project, which people really profit from big time. So I'm literally right here to basically hit up this account right now and keep doing the good works. I literally put it that way. So I want everybody to basically just rise up this page and let's keep on growing and keep on making money because that's the goal.
Here's the latest set in the state of shut down bus crashes and amounts. We are going to crash in the tag in Ontario. Still working on This report is sponsored by
It's okay. Just wanted to check out, guys. I have every single person because I know I can do it. And I think if you just kind of notification and you see that's the best thing you can do for me is just fall back and after this I have turned on the notification and I treat you people just to try to get each and every project. So just go guys, give up and Spider think they also have so happy little guys they have all the section
very carefully that I'm going to say before we move on to the next speaker. Make sure all my meetings for what questions, comments, make sure my girl wants to show up for this space. This is how we do it. I do not want to make this like a mega series. So I'm trying to run up to 100 likes. At least more than 100 people inside the space grow. This is how we do it. Before we move on to the next speaker, I think you were going to stand up for that. Just try your best to speak up a little louder in about 45 seconds. I guess I can try to hear
steps to end the government shutdown. It happened last night. This was a procedural maneuver. The Senate voted 60 to 40 to move toward passing some compromise legislation on the government Care Act tax credits that are required by the year. The final passage would be finished because there still could be some objections to some late tactics. Democrats have said that they could try, and many of the Democrats, I think it's only means that they voted with Republicans to pass this thing. Plenty of them are very upset with Chuck Schumer and the majority leader for allowing this to have a show of lack of leadership on his part, and that is the Senate minority leader. He's being out there in California's Congressman O'Connor from Silicon Valley is calling out his friends over the Senate to replace Chuck Schumer. Arguing that if Schumer's team thinks caucus unified, and we talked about the importance of unified caucus, gets the government funding bill that is the shouldn't Democrats. And of course, the biggest way the government shutdown is playing out, at least visually, is the air traffic problems, because the air traffic controllers are not getting paid. Many of them have all been sick to work. Some of them have called in.
Not a problem. I appreciate for you about that. So, there have been 2,000 installations in the United States. About 10% of those are at Chicago. For that, we did see that when you get over 1,000 counts in Chicago. But we are not officially at 300 likes. So I'm only trying to get to 100 likes. I will announce actual max candidates that you're trying to use that close one too. So I want everyone right now to take a few seconds to light it up. If you haven't already liked it, I'm also going to give a giveaway by the day at 300 likes. So if you haven't maxed engagement with the likes, make sure you max engagement with the likes. I do not want this space to stop. Like I'm mega. 1,000 likes, we're going to 94,000 likes. It's like we're out there fucking serious. And it's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad how we're all trying to do the best we can. But look, I mean, I was going to do giveaways, but I guess free money isn't going to be an option in like the next 30 minutes. So I guess let's try to put up. It's kind of sad. It's very disappointing. But look, it's kind of disappointing. It's kind of unfair. So let's try to do something. Let's try to look at the likes. I mean, look, I can't be fucking slacking on the likes. But I am going to be posting up the speakers before that. You're not going to offend it. If you haven't spoken, I will be up with
If you're going to participate, I will take you down enough to get some space up again. So it's like 20 plus people are trying to request up space. Request as much as you can. Let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do your trench. How many trench up there?
Yo, broski, everything good, broski. Yo, free Dave, free Dimas, and free fucking game right now. Fuck my game is fucking account got new. Fuck that shit. Shout out to Nigerian Trench fam. Hey, to all the Nigerian Trench fam, like, you guys are chilling, a lot of projects and all that shit. But sometimes, and I got love, of course, for the Nigerian Trench fam, but you guys need to go with the heat, man, because sometimes I'm listening to fucking Nigerian shit and shit, and it's so fucking open and the same basic shit, like, bro, I don't want to buy when I hear you speak, like, I'm just like, another fucking project that Nigerian guys say, and it's no disrespect, bro, you don't make me enthusiastic, and I just think, like, fuck your project, I'm just gonna be real.
Trench, I love you. Trench knows what's up.
I can't do anything about this. This is kind of sad and disappointing. I mean, I wanted this space to do very well, but it was like we're just kind of slacking. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Tag some legends, bro. Everybody tag 3 legends.
Make sure we're all tag 3. Actually, no, what? Not 3. Just tag us with 20 plus people in the space. This is how we make it.
That's great, but you can't do it, man. But at least tag 3 fucking legends that you really fuck with, you know?
Facts. But it doesn't matter who they are. Tag them.
Property as well. So therefore the property is in the possession of the purchasers, and the brothers are showing up in order to get their property back from the purchasers. So let's take a look at that over just a moment. Va'asu Yoshi is in the short lines about 3 lines in. Va'asu Yoshi Kamari, Va'ami Katon Haya, V'shelo Kedin Tafastem. The husband got the Yoshi, Lokan Yoshaya Kiyum Shtare. So now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Remember, we'll say, the Yoshim, they don't have a star. There's no Kiyum Star, by the way. Why don't they have a star? Because the star was between the Levi and the purchasers. So for the Yoshim to prove their claim, Kiyum Shtaris is not a possibility. What's the only possibility? What's the only possibility? Only possibility? Agos. And because they're not eating, then what? Exhumation. Right? So it's like now this makes a lot more sense. I'm sorry. Now this makes sense. So it's ideally, the would produce witnesses that maybe want the cut at the time of the sale. But that's kind of hard to produce witnesses like that, including in the case in question. They couldn't produce testimony like that. They couldn't produce testimony like that. So therefore, when it comes to Rabbi Akiva, and what does he say Rabbi Akiva? He said Rabbi Akiva, allow us to exhume the body of our brother. So let's now interesting. So now the term makes much more sense. The brothers, surviving brothers, we didn't assume Rabbi Akiva. So Rabbi Akiva, please allow us to exhume the body of Levi in order to prove that he was a katan at the time of the sale and to show that the sale wasn't valid. And what does Rabbi Akiva say? Rabbi Akiva says, you cannot desecrate the dead. What was the response? What was in the story? In the course, what was the response? The shtick was silence, acceptance. So it's like, that makes a lot more sense if we're talking about brothers. We're talking about family. So the Gemara is like, so I say, if you understand that it is the brothers who are making the request for exhumation, and Rabbi Akiva says we don't desecrate the dead, so also makes sense that the brothers, the family, you know, I mean, no one wants to exhume the body. They figure there's only way to go at it and support us. That you keep it as you can't do it. The fact that they readily accept that, it makes more sense that you keep it talking to I'm with the post come out. I was listening to this. But that you see this on the first. If the case was as we originally was, but the property is still in the possession of the family, and the purchasers were trying to extract the property from the family, and it was the purpose of some sort of keep saying, let's exhume the body of Levi to see if he was in fact the brother. Then ultimately, I think when Rabbi Akiva don't desecrate today, then they would have responded back. On my chassis, why would they just accept that? Leiru, Anan is using Avila, right? So again, why couldn't they say Rabbi Akiva? Again, listen, Rabbi Akiva, hear that? Money's money. Like, in other words, this is not like, I understand you don't want to desecrate the dead, we just don't want to lose money. And this person maybe sold us property, so we have every right to exhume his body in order to actually see whether it was a gadol or a katan. So much is interesting. It's interesting about how people get when it comes to money. Right? So, you know, this, like you see, like the Gemara says, there are three things, like the Gemara dropped and you put out in the three ways in which you see the true nature of a person. Koso, Kiso, and Kaso. So again, Kiso is talking, which is money. You see a lot about people in terms of how they deal with money. And we've also got using the nicest, the most mild-mannered of people. When it comes to money, a different side comes out. So again, in that posits, the fact that in the story, once Rabbi Akiva said we don't desecrate the debt for financial purposes, the fact that the claimant accepts that so readily makes more sense if you're dealing with family members. Right? So if you understand the case that we just discussed, but the property is in the possession of the purchasers, family members trying to get it back, they want to see the body to show that he was a cutter. Rabbi Akiva said, we don't go ahead and desecrate the debt, and the claimant accepts it. That makes more sense if it's really shooting the brothers. They'll accept that because they don't really want to do this to begin with. But if the case is as we originally thought, maybe the property is with the family, and the purchaser is coming to extract it, and Rabbi Akiva says, I'm sorry, covered on ace. What are the purchasers going to say? Covered on ace, shmovered on ace, right? Get that body out of there, right? Because we spent a lot of money on this property, and we have every right to see if the sale was a valid sale. So the fact that that does not come up indicates to us that it makes more sense this new way that the property is in the possession of the purchasers, and it's a family member that's trying to extract it. So the question is, no. If that's what your proof is, so you know, it's an Imishim Lo Hagi Roads. So what is saying like this? I would say it could very well be this is not a raya to the second version of the case. It could very well be that the case is as we said before, meaning that halacha and Isa, it was the family still had the property and the purchaser come to extract. So how is Rabbi Akiva going to keep the same? So we keep the same two things. Number one, again, Rabbi Akiva says you cannot desecrate the dead for money. It's also by the way, you just know this is not a topic. And actually fascinating. There are cases like this that do come up. So let's say again, you have to exhume a body for autopsy purposes in order for insurance claims, all of the things like that. So there's a lot of discussions in halacha about whether or not autopsy is permitted, exhumation is permitted for financial purposes. So it's interesting that Rabbi Akiva seems to be saying over here, we do not desecrate the dead for money. That's number one. But Rabbi Akiva is saying something else. So the Akiva is saying, or maybe, if you want the first version, right? So the property is with the family, and it's the purchaser is trying to extract the money. So the purchaser will say, sorry, we don't care about the skill of debt. Money is money, right? Get that body out of there and let's see if he's a governor. Okay, you keep it. No. It doesn't matter. Why? Because money has to be rishtanos. So the key will be saying two things. Number one, you can't desecrate the debt for financial purposes. That's number one. And number two, it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you because at this point, what you're trying to see is does he have physical signs of maturation? And let me keep on telling you, physical signs change after a person dies. And if I look at it, you can't glean any raya from the present state of the body anyway. So what we originally thought that Rabbi was saying one thing in 2 ways, he's in fact making 2 distinct statements. Number one, can't destroy the body for financial purposes. Number two, what you're looking for can't be accomplished because the body changes form after the person dies anyway. Okay, let's go back to it. So someone says, by the way, so to point out, we are still mired in our same focus. It's the same focus. Right? In the Mishnah, right? Remember again, we didn't get Shimon again. We did claiming you were Shimira, and he recovered. Shimon is claiming you are not, you are body. So let me get this case. So Shimon has to bring the people, he has to bring every time to Shimira. What kind of raya do you have to bring? There's an ongoing focus. One opinion says Avis, witnesses, another opinion says key and star. So we're still mired in this process like that. Shows that we should remember שיש מרגיש עדיין הדבר. זו ששנים במשנה בהקבלה. הוא לא יכול להגיע אל משנה בהקבלה. What is בהקבלה? So listen to this. How shall also sudden There's a guy, Ruben, and Ruben was consuming produce in the field. So it says, for a very long time, Ruben was using his field, and he was consuming the produce, and everyone around assumed that what? That Ruben was the owner. No, right? Because Makara Allah Echad, Iler, Romer Shalihi. Ruben, not your field. Not your field. That is my field. The whole season as so now what happens? You don't take out a star. And what does it say in star? The star shows that in fact Shimon is sold within the field. Okay? So what's happening? We're using the field for some period of time uncontested. Right? Everybody assumes this is. Shimon comes along and says, hey, it's mine. So Ruben says, yes, it was yours, but when I said then you sold it to me, oh no, so you can say a star, right? You can say a star that says, you sold it to me. Or Ruben claims it should be as a gift. Okay, so now what does Shimon respond? Right? So Ruben says, yes, it was yours, but you sold it to me. It was yours, you gifted it to me. So if Allah will not do the stars in the old so let's say it says, I never saw that star before in my life. Never saw a star before in my life. It must be a forgery. So what's called a hawk? He's kind of shy. Okay, here's stars. Here's stars. You have a mechanism for that. I'll say, by the way, someone, just because you produce a document, we've seen this before. Just because you produce a document doesn't mean, okay, you won, right? Case over, a document could be forged, there could be somebody who's document could be tampered with, so that's why it is a process of Kiyuv Shtaris. So if Shimon claims, I never saw that document before in my life, he'll probably certify your basis. If I'm going to start passing this out, okay, so what's it? Here's, where is that? So Shimon says, yeah, I wrote the document. And the document says that Shimon sold within the field. The Shimon says, it's called the Shtar Hasim. But he says, what's the Shtar Hasim? Sometimes if a person wanted to appear wealthier than they actually were, they would have their friend write to them a document of sale or a document of gift. So when I show up to the bank, and it's probably, but when I show up to the bank, right? I want to secure the role of the virtual shield. It's a fuck sounds so every time. This representation, because I like that better, right? This representation of the actual factual reality, right? Right? So again, Shimon says, yeah, I read you that star, but that's a star person. I wrote you a star should be you should look well to see or star amona thought, because I've done it, or I made a mistake. What did I do? So it's like star amona means sometimes if Shimon saw something to Ruben, Shimon will write in the document that says that the property was sold even before Reuben gives him the money because he trusts Reuben. All right, clearly misplaced trust in this situation, right? So Shimon says, yeah, I wrote this down. I gave it to you on the faith that you were going to give me money, but you never paid me. So I was like, so what do we, unless you have to do us lots of stuff over here today, we'll take out here some of this case tomorrow, we'll talk about how we can also restructure, and let's get clarity in terms of what kind of raya, and get further clarity on how you pass the work out common or like every day in Mishnah. Shkai Kamei. All right, have a great day, everyone.
Defending Brennan and also saying that you that's perfect. So many other things these guys do is like, oh yeah.
All right, so let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Begin, I think, all of us for this morning should think. Our Talmud Torah response was for Tafshin Pei 5785. The Tilson family parents Israel for dedicating all the Shuman Joshua this year. Support for Israel's couples for Am Yisrael. Talmud response was for Cheshvan Abba Ben Latova, Stephen Tarizin, in honor of their granddaughter Devorah Eliana Zin, in memory of Dr. Zin's father, William Tzvi Ben Chaim, Shmuel Rabin Ratkin, and the social revolution of Rabin's cousin, Binyamin Chaim Yisrael Ben Moshachana, and commission of the yahrzeit of Rabin's mother, Hassan Bas Chaim, Dr. Moshe and Ellen Givant, and memory of Dr. Givant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe, and Shina Bas Aboz, and Dr. Bezad, and Nina Safa of Los Angeles, and the merit of a speedy and full recovery for Esther Bracha Bas Chaya. We hope that the merit of our families will all live in the Shem Sabbath, the families in the Sabbath. All of those who need a refuah should have one together. Holy Israel. Shmarach should merit that should return our hostages. The Shalom and the Kara and our holy soldiers should be successful with all Nasi. First, with that, let us begin. Today's that was Kuf Nun Dali 154. We are picking up on speaking of another law, the Lord says we will come up with this figure again. Then it's a of Yaakov and Rabbi Nachman, which is essentially mirrored in both the Rabbi Nachman and the Mishnah. Namely, again, it was a situation where a gift was the giver is claiming that the gift was triggered up, and now Baruch Hashem the recipient is claiming that no, you were worried. You were completely healthy. And again, what's happening in that community will be the giver wants to claim that the gift is no longer because this was not night, and therefore he has the ability to go ahead and void it. And the recipient is totally healthy, which means that the gift stands no matter what. So a whole machlokas in terms of how to go ahead and assess that. Remember again, get a machlokas in the solution from that case. But what we just saw before was the Yaakov and Rabbi Nasa. And Rabbi Yaakov essentially says that most Mechaver Lavaraya. So therefore, again, the recipients want to go ahead and extract because they are the extractors, and they the one of people upon that. Rabbi Nasa says essentially, you look at whatever the status is now. Whatever the status is now, you assume that that is the same status that it was. Therefore, if he's a bari, you assume that he was a bari at the time of the gift. And if he wants to say that he wasn't a bari, he has to be the right and he was a they are now the gift as well. So whatever your premise is, whatever your status now, you get retroactively was the status now to the time that the gift was made. Now the year from the last was too much to be the same as Moses. The same people, the Moses with Yaakov, with Oshon. By Matana is the same Machlokas we find by Tzuma. That's very interesting. Well, what's the picture? Bika, so Bika, literally again, down. Look like it's what it really means is an open field. Now, it actually went down to the earth. Bika in question is an enclosed field, very large enclosed field. So you might say, what's the status of it? So first of all, this is what I Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nasa. It's in the Rashbam about in the 9 lines, about 6 lines in. Kimat Lokas. Kihechi get the Nechlik Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nasa, the Matana Stam. He has been on Basar Hashtag. all basar cheskas lefazin, hachanam yafigu having tumah. So it says, so the same way that Rabbi and Rabbi Yaakov have a machlokas in terms of by the machlokas by matana. Rabbi Yaakov saying, Hamotzi Mechaber Lavaraya. Rabbi Nassim saying we go what we call Azlinon Basar Hashta. We go over whatever your status is right now. So when they have that machlokas, Shimba, so too, Hakinam Yafigu Gabi Tumah. Rashbam says this same machlokas comes up by Tumah. So Rashbam creates this very to us. He says, Shimba Adam Lebeitin, Binisha Al Shemech Maslobeda, Ve'ein Yardua Mar Nichnas, Ibi Mosakitar, Ibi Mosakishon Lekana. So, piecing question is as follows. Piecing is a person enters into a field. Now, we know that at a certain point in time there was Tumah in the field.
This is Toe Jam.
Did this person come in contact with the Tumah? Let's say, for example, a Beatles song. Right? Ruben enters into an enclosed field, and we know that at a certain point in time there was a grave there, or there was a corpse there. And Ruben's not sure, did he come in contact with the Tumah? Did he not come in contact with the Tumah? So this is a case of Safek Tumah. Safek Tumah. How is Safek Tumah resolved? The answer is it depends. What does it depend on? Where did the Safek occur? Safek Tumah B'Shus Harabim is dealt with in a Mako fashion. Safek Tumah B'Shus Harabim, Mako, L'Kula. Right? And therefore, again, we rule that he's tar. Safek Tumah B'Shus Hayochim is dealt with the Chumrah. What's the source of that? We've seen this many times before. The source of this is Sota. Right? Sota. The whole issue of Sota is a Safek Tumah B'Shus.
Dude, shout out to my man Casey. Casey, you're the man, dog. Love you. Casey knows what's up. Casey knows what's up. Everybody else sucks. Except that one guy who was like, Nigeria, get your shit together. I love you.
Depends on the kind of the household. Look at the Rashbam. This is fascinating. During the summertime, when it's harvest season, you have workers in and out, and therefore, again, the field is considered to be a Rishus. On the other hand, even during the rainy season, which is when you plant and stuff, people don't really walk through the field, right? A, you don't want to move the crops, and B, there's nothing really to do over there. It's already been planted. It's considered to be a Rishus Hayachim. So interestingly enough, the same field, its status is dependent on the season. During the summertime, it's Rishus Harabim. During the winter time, during the rainy season, it's going to be considered Rishus Hayachim. Rishus Hayachim. So we're telling the Chazinon, okay, fine. That's enough over there. So let's go back now. Let's go back to the Gemara. Listen to this. So this is not big up. So we know the case. Reuben comes to us, and Reuben says, I entered into a particular field, and there's a safek, whether or not there was a grave or a corpse, or I came in contact with tumah when I was in that field. So here we go. So this field, during the summer time, it is considered to be a Rishus Hayachim for Shabbos, but Rishus Harabim for Tumah. Now we'll say, we might throw Shabbos over here, the choice is always going to be the same. Because this field is enclosed, for Hilchos Shabbos, it's considered to be a Rishus Hayachim, a private domain. Now, the truth is, Rashbam points out over here, it's not really a class of Rishus Hayachim, it's more what we would call a karfef, because it's a much larger area, but we're not going to do this right now. For our purposes, because it's an enclosed area that is not a Rishus Harabim, therefore, by definition, for Shabbos, it is a Rishus Hayachim. So if you were to carry from this field to Rishus Harabim, from this field to Rishus Harabim, you would be in violation of Hilchos Shabbos. So, and that's not seasonal. That's not seasonal. That's halachah l'maaseh all the time. So listen to this. So if it's the summertime, Rishus Hayachim Shabbos, or Rishus Harabim with Tumah, so it's considered Rishus Hayachim Shabbos or Rishus Harabim for Tumah. Remember again, during the summertime, you have workers going in and out, and therefore halachah l'maaseh is considered to be a public area. And therefore, if you were to have a Safek Tumah in Rishus Harabim, that would be dealt with L'Kula. the most like shown in the rainy season, Rishos Hayachid of Lekan Ulekan. Ultimately, again, if it's just a Yachid for Toma, during the rainy season, it is considered to be a Rishos Hayachid, both for Shabbos as well as for Toma. Mercy, Rava comes along and says, Rava says something different. This is only true if let's say we're talking about a field that is experiencing its first winter versus its first summer. However, again, so Rav is bringing an additional piece of information that essentially says that halacha l'maisa, once this field undergoes a rainy season, then by definition it's considered to be Rosh Hashanah during all seasons. The only time it is considered to be a Rosh Hashanah is during its first summer. But once it undergoes a rainy season, then Allah say it is considered to be a Rosh Hashanah for everything. Now, what does this have to do with our previous Gemara? So remember again, you plug in Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Yosef to this particular case. So if you go back to the Rashban for just a moment, the Rashban says as follows. The Rashban says, if you look at the Rashban, Kimachlokas, before we get into that Rashban, he says as follows. He says, Chazina in Ata Kishne Hamo, Eitar, Chazina Basa Hash, Rabbi Nassan. So how would Rabbi Nassan, Rabbi Yaakov resolve this? Rabbi Nassan would say like this. Rabbi Nassan would say, really we decide this case based on when you're asking the Shaila. If you're asking the Shaila now, during the rainy season, then it's a suffix to not Rishos Hayachid. If you ask during the summertime, it's a case of suffix to not Rishos Harabim. So Rabbi Nassan, remember, because Rabbi Nassan, the phrase from Rabbi Nassan was, Azlina Basar Hashta. We look at the reality as it is now and base our psak on that. That would be Rabbi Nassan. On the other hand, the Rabbi Yaakov, the restaurant says, Rabbi Yaakov, the Azul Basar Chazaka, Hamitar As, Haskasa Vitar. Rabbi Yaakov, on the other hand, says, Hamotzi Mechaver Lavaraya. They all say, what is Hamotzi Mechaver Lavaraya? What other halachic principle does that equate to? Chazaka. Right? So therefore, again, he would apply chazaka in this case. And chazaka says, an individual is tar. That was your chazaka, that you were tar. And therefore, again, we would assume that chazaka remains until there is something significant to be able to change that chazaka. Okay, all the Gemara just wanted to show was the same focus Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan. Ultimately, that applies by Makana would also apply by Tumah. But for our purpose, and let's just crystallize this before we move on, the Machlokes over here is, and this is the interesting case of our Mishnah, when you had a gift that was being made, and the gift, the document itself made no mention of whether or not the giver was a Shlivnira or was a Bari. So now, the giver claims I was a Shlivnira and I recovered. Therefore, no gift. It's not a Shlivnira, no gift. The recipient says, no, you were a Bari, and ultimately, again, it's a bona fide gift, no matter what your particular state of health is. What do we do? So there's machlokes in the Mishnah, right? So ultimately, again, the Meir says that the giver has to bring a raya that he was a shlimira, and the Chachamim wants to make a raya. That's the same machlokes as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan. Rabbi Yaakov says.
And let's move on to Locked In. How are you doing, brother? We're supposed to be 10. Hey, how's it going, guys? How you doing? I'm chilling as always, and hope you're having a lovely fucking Monday afternoon or tonight, or wherever the fuck you at. Yeah, afternoon over here. Hell fucking yes. You have 45 seconds to show yourself, go for it, and the floor is all yours. Alright, brother. Do I have permission to pin on the jumbo? Yes. You can only piss it up or pin it up for about like 45 seconds, and I will take it out, brother. Alright, sounds good. Hey, so yesterday I had mentioned Solana the Jaguar. We were like around 40K. Right now we're sitting close to 100. We've already done 2 donations to the Alexandria Zoo for the Jaguar that was named Solana by the mayor over there in Louisiana. If you're looking for a project that is legitimate and wanting to put back into society, everybody's been looking for a Q4, Q1 runner. There's a bunch of animal metas going on right now. What better than Jaguar
that was publicly announced that the name is Lana after one of the top 5 cryptocurrencies in the world. That is my shield. The word speaks for itself. Part of the core CTO team. Team lead. The Mythos and the Numbotron will direct you to the links for both the Alexandria Zoo, a news article, the Instagram, and then the deck screen link and the TG. If people want to go do their own research, everything's on there.
Much appreciate, my man. And if you haven't already, make sure you always go check it out. Always do your own research. As always, I'm not even a financial advisor or anyone else as well in these spaces. So always give a huge shout out to Links as well, or Locked In as well too. And he did post it up on the Jumbotron, but I'm just going to leave it up for a few more seconds to actually get that post as well too. And I'll take a write down in about a few seconds here soon. We should follow Locked In. He's a legend. He's always been in these spaces every single fucking day. Even if I'm not running one, even if I'm not doing one, he's always in spaces and every single person. But it's always a legend. Make sure you go follow him. Make sure you go back to the days. I'll give you guys about 15 seconds to max engage it if you haven't already. It's on the purple bill, and I will take it down here soon. So just make sure you max engage with that. And it's always a blessing to see you guys doing that. So if you haven't already, he's on the Jumbotron. I'll give you guys about more seconds to next engage with that post on the Jumbotron, and it's a blessing for all of you guys to check it out. So always do your own research, always make sure you're there, and it's always a blessing for this shit. So thank you again for letting Locked In. I'm going to remove it right now. If you want to come up here and request to speak, feel free. There's going to be a lot more people coming up here. Space is going to do very well, not too well. It's doing a little shabby, but it's okay. But it's always here. It's always a legend. But before I move on to Ravi, I want to listen to you to Digi Joints. How are you doing, brother?
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm doing very well on this Monday. I think Mondays are the slow days for Spaces, how it is, but thank you again for showing up again. It's always a pleasure to see you around. It's always a pleasure to see all these new legends. The floor is yours, brother. Since you're kind of actually you've been around in these spaces, I'll give you a little extra time for showing yourself and showing your projects and showing your businesses. Go ahead, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I do a morning show every day, Monday through Sunday. I got a Wake and Flake show, so if anybody loves cannabis, the perfect brand for you. We smoke every day. So come check us out every morning, 8 to 10:20. We drop projects within projects. So we have Digi Beats out there. That's our music section. We have about 15 artists, 50 tracks. We also have Digi Mutants, Digi Runs, Digi Reapers. And also Wayne does our Jigger. Everything's on my pin code, so everybody go check that out. Really just give me a follow, get my notes, come check us out. We run 2 3-hour shows as well. Everything is explained in the morning show. 45 seconds, that's awesome. That's all I really need, honestly. Just come check out our show, the Morning Wake and Flake show. You'll catch all the info, all the alpha. We're going back to space. We're making NFTs. We're staking for coins. We got full spectrum over here, man. So appreciate you, Mr. Digit. This is how it is, man. I'm a Digi joint. Mr. Digit, I Digi everything. Get Hype Digital. That's my brand, man. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you again, and I appreciate you. I know I'm getting like tons of DMs, and I appreciate everyone. And I'm trying to get back to everyone as much as I can to get to all of you guys. Like, I understand there's too many people in my DMs, and I don't have as much time to get to all of you guys. So it's a blessing to, if you want to show up and show out. Thank you again for a second. While I'm here, I'm just. Yeah, if you want to, we can talk about that later on, brother. So, let's move on. We have, is it E-I-N-G-E-I? I can't pronounce that. Go ahead, brother.
I cannot pronounce my name digits.
Well, it has a weird, sometimes I can lie, half these people actually make a good name. So it's all gibberish, brother. It's all. But you know what? The floor is yours. Give you about 45 seconds. Go ahead.
Alright, so, my name is Andrew. I made forex trader where I come into the crypto space once in a while. The last time I came was around 2022, 2023, which I created on NFT. Then I left, and now I'm back. And right now So guys check me out. Check it's on my bio. So today we just created we just launched Telegram bot, which is basically scanning coins, soul coins, and identify if it's a rock coin or if it's whatever coin. So if you want to buy any coin on the Soul Network, just before you do that, just do some due diligence, play into the bot, and it will tell you if it's a rock coin or not. So most of updates are coming. So check my time, check my stuff, and that's it.
Make sure go follow her. Make sure go have this on. So this is how we connect, grow, and be authentic to every single person that's inside this space. I mean, look, you guys are super bullish. We had over 1.5 million comments. You guys are fucking hell bullish for doing that shit. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I know we kind of did a very important with the live stream, but we kind of did very good with the other comments. So I feel like what I want to do, instead of pushing it to 300, and since because I know all people can't really follow instructions correctly, I feel like I want to push this to about 200. Make it more easier for everyone to next engage with the likes. I'm not too focused on the comments anymore because I want to get about other Sindari voice, the next person that will next engage the live stream up as much as we can. I mean, look, these videos, this video has been running around for like an hour, at least like 25-ish minutes, so you guys been killing it, you guys been always showing up every single fucking day. Mondays are this closed days, Mondays and Tuesdays, so I will not be doing this video tomorrow, but I will be doing this every single day at 2 p.m. Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Time if you're in that time as well too, so always have notifications on, always keep a notification on every single fucking day. These spaces will give you all the alpha, all the content, will help you connect and grow, and it shows that you're super fucking bullish. If you want to come up here on the speaker band and make sure you request, it's always a blessing. Make sure you show respect to the way you want to be treated to other people. We're not here to talk anything about negative people. We're here to show every single person to give you all the positivity. I mean, look, I've never talked about any negativity in this space once. There's a lot of people that want to miscommunicate me. I see the vision more than other people do, so do not take it for granted. I'm always showing you all the love and positivity. If you don't, then you will be kicked off the stage, and you will not be in this space as well too for showing all the negativity in these spaces. And I'm always showing respect. This is how we do it. Let go of your ego. That's like the first thing I have to say. Let go of your ego. You cannot let go of your ego. You're not gonna make it in life. I'm being for real, and I'm being dead. And if you can't do this shit, you're not gonna make it. Have fun. Do all this.
DJ, before I go, I want to thank you guys for. I just had about 50 people following me just now. 50 people. So thank you guys.
Nothing impossible. This is how you grow. I mean, these spaces will. I mean, look, that's a fucking. That's the only proof that you can follow up to 50 people a day. You can follow up to 1,000 people if you have a badge. You can follow up to 400 people a day if you want to show all the love and appreciate it. It's always the best feeling to always show much. And look, that's a little bit proof right there that you just said that 50 plus people were just following in this space. Like, not so long ago, just by following and connecting and growing. This is how we do it. These spaces are the number one way how to show up and show out. So let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Ravi Rothschild.
Thank you so much, Mr. Digit. Shout out to Casey for the shout out. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you must. You can see me live stream this show from the Big Steppers Discord. I live in there 24 hours a day. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you're all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities of your own. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I also want to bring attention to ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. You can see all the information about me in my pinned post, including joining my Discord. If you want to connect as a marketer or reply guy, as a raider, come to my Discord. We'll work on your pitch. We'll work on your. In conclusion, I'd like to say that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
Not a problem. Make sure you go connect with him. Make sure you go follow him. It's always a blessing to see other people. Look, we really had a living proof that someone just earned, basically got over 50 plus followers in this space and not so long ago. And it really just shows that you can be very fucking bullish every single fucking day if you just max engage, connecting and growing. We have over 1.6K comments, but we're kind of slacking with the likes. But look, I did say once we get to 200 likes on this space post, I will be giving away $10. Make sure you have both Spider Picks application and my notifications out inside the purple pill, not in my DMs. Only inside the purple pill, only, and I'll pick out the max engagement who has both of them followed and have the notifications as well too. And I'll be scrolling through for the people that
welcome. What up, Mikey? Mikey, can you hear me?
Good, bro. I can hear you. I kind of saw you on the States.
Exactly. Excellent. Just one moment. I'd love to talk to you. Let me just finish in this space, okay?
Okay, man.
Thank you. Okay, my man. Mikey, you're a digital marketer, correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah, give me a sec. I just got on the space again. I want to like put a good up on the jungle front.
100%.
I'm gonna like go back to just
take your time. Take your time, my friend.
That's why I'm working on this Saturday. Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com. Experience elite luxury with Cadillac Fascinator. Elevate your drive today to new heights. Listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app and brings you digital sound. If you've never heard KFI on
process intelligence. These data centers need enormous amounts of electricity. And the companies that are building these data centers, and this is hundreds of billions of dollars of investments of energy. The energy has to be extremely cheap. And that means natural gas, oil. Some of these data center plants are going to have their own nuclear reactor.
The other projects have. Before I move on, double check, triple check.
States that use expensive energy like wind and solar, which is really a failed method now economically. States that have high taxes, states like California, that economy is not going to California. They're not going to build too many data centers here. The energy is way too expensive. But everyone else is going to have a market down here in California. And it's because of a jackass like Gavin Newsom. And he's speaking in Brazil. And you stick a microphone in front of his mouth and you don't know what to hear. I thought the world pretty much agreed that the fires after the federal investigation, they were started by that arsonist, right? The January 1st fire started by the arsonist. LA Fire Department did not put out the hotspot. They chose not to put out the hotspot January 2nd. And Senate Edmonds came and kicked up that fire. And that's what Nelson did. That's exactly right. And Newsom now, he goes overseas and it tells all those buffoons in Brazil, these climate buffoons, that it wasn't the arsonist. Listen to his explanation.
All values will start to decline. You're seeing it across the spectrum right now, in my state included, which is one of the most blessed and cursed states as it relates to climate. We're on the tip of the spear of climate change, simultaneous droughts and simultaneous floods. The hots are getting a lot hotter, the dries drier. You saw one of the most devastating wildfires in American history in the middle of winter in Los Angeles.
Stop. Boy, there was so much horse manure in that. It was in 30 seconds. I didn't even have to be through on the dot. 30 seconds. Yeah, I can time this horse manure flow. Good Lord. In the middle of winter, we had a devastating fire. Senate winds blow often in January. Senate winds were the culprits along with the arsonists. We don't have traditional winter in Southern California. But I guess the people in Brazil or the people from foreign countries don't know this. Of course, you wouldn't have a fire like that in a normal wintry climate. There'd be too much snow, too much rain, too much fog. It'd be too cold. We don't have that. We have Senate winds, which can happen any time of the year, but they frequently happen in January. So he's lying, and he's focusing on the fires as if climate change start the fires they get done. Obviously, it was the arsonists. He also started on state land, and it started on land where the brush wasn't cleared like it was supposed to. Wow! And then he did. The hots are getting hotter, the dries are getting drier.
The hots are getting a lot hotter, the dries drier.
Let me play you this cut. This is from, we played on the show January 9th, 2023, 2 years ago. He was talking with officials in Northern California about the rain. He needed federal funding to fight the rain. And he had a twist on this line. Play it.
Refer to global warming now, it's climate change to global warming. I've said it 100 times. Hot's getting a lot hotter. Dry is getting a lot drier, but the wet's getting a lot wetter as well. It's getting hotter, wet's getting wetter, the dry's getting drier. So you see the TV covers all the possible weather that we experience. It used to be, it was just global warming. And people didn't care. Okay, it's not just the hot's getting hotter, it's the dry's getting drier and the wet's getting wetter. Which, of course, is Southern California's climate. Years ago, you just have to go to any weather almanac online. Everything to the weather. You know, there's a little, I was into looking at weather patterns, rain patterns throughout the course of years since I was 11 years old. And if you look, there's a website called outlet.com, LA Outlet. And you will see that wet years are often grouped together and dry years are often grouped together. There's kind of a mega weather cycle that goes on. We know this just
appreciate it. Share the space out. We take the space. Get it out there. Let's get more people in. We just getting started, guys.
Let's go. Let me shout out Crypto Kid, Andrew, Meta Nova, Onyx.
Yo, shout out to
and then 2 years later,
Yeah, Onyx.
that is normal weather for as long as they've been tracking weather. As long as modern humans have been in LA, for example, since like 1871.
My bad. Continue.
Go look at the rainfall dating back to 1871.
So I'm from Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian. Shout out to Boss for sending me this link. I'm just here to make friends, connect with my fellow crypto enthusiasts, make friends, learn more online, and try to find my way out of 9 to 5. I'm a blind guy, a graphic designer, and a group moderator. So I'm the guy you need. Ace you.
I just like a politician. Just sit there and bro. Everyone give a shit about that. Let's follow the channel.
That's all they care about. And to earn what he said.
I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
Yeah, I think that was rugged.
Yeah,
Okay. So thank you guys. I'm really happy to be here making your friends. Definitely, bro. Yo, let's max things, please. Let's max and game with each other. If you are here on the space, retweet the space, get it out there. Yo, without being said, Rabbi, what's good, my bro?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yes, sir. Yo, I fucking love this guy, man. Yo, let's get it, man. Tell us about that project. Tell us what you got going on, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the most popular person on the internet. I have more data than any person on the internet. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and people are starting to find out about what I do and how special it is. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I have not one live stream, not 2 live streams, not 3, but over 20 simultaneous live streams going 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees live on YouTube and any other platform you can think of. I even have a ceiling camera. In streaming my life for world peace, I've been advocate for ending world hunger, the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the planet. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and importantly, desalination technology, where we put seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a guy, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, you need to be in my Discord. I'm here to help anything that you need. I'm here to be a mentor, all free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. I want to give you money in the future. It you weren't aware, I want to be someone who supports you both personally and professionally. If you need someone to talk to just from a personal standpoint, professional standpoint, I'm the person. If you didn't know, you to be aware that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone around you, please feel free to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Rabbi Rothschild. Appreciate you being on my space. That's an absolute pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure, man. For real, for real. We are finna connect. Just you could pin something up in the Jumbotron if you want to do. Just pin it up in the Discord. Let everybody get in and all that. So we just getting started. So yeah, appreciate you, man.
I appreciate the opportunity. I just did so. What I pinned up has the links to my link tree where you can get all my social media. It has my Discord link and it has a 1 minute video on what I do. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yo, guys, let's give Rabbi a follow. Let's get him. Let's max engagement. Then let's network and connect with him. This is how we do it on the spaces, guys. This is how we do it. Let's go.
Real Truman Show. 24 hours.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rabbi's crazy, man. I love what he doing. Contrary to that, your voice of syndrome, your mind, pulling other people who next engage, you know what I'm saying? People that's really like you, repost,
So yeah, let me give you one chance, get me lost in heading over Andrew, Rabbi, and let's keep it up, guys. Keep it up.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax relief advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you
I'm free.
IRS pays 5,000, 50,000, or 500,000. We have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car at work or
Show yourself. Show something that you're very excited about. I'm saying, if you got a question for me, who's on the panel, if you got a question for Pixie, Rabbi, let's keep max engaging, guys. Let's keep max engaging. If you like to see it funny, comments.
We'll get back there and shoot a project to you guys.
Real solutions for real people.
This is the time of year most of us are there. You guys hear me?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's do about this is the project I want to shoot you guys. Yeah, baby. Can I say something, please?
Hold on. That I'm.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's get unexplained. Like you just know.
So if you want to say something, just identify by raising your hands, and that way we get an orderly fashion, the base etiquette and all that. So appreciate it.
symptoms could be an added condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. This doesn't release enough enzymes to break down.
Thank you very much. I'm going to come shoot you guys in maybe we can got this on just a few projects actually founded by some in Nigeria and okay, thank you very much. You guys maybe we can got this on just a few projects actually founded by some in Nigeria and which
Big boy. 3 C's, baby.
Version of so what we do is once you buy Wiki card, you earn a fraction of Wiki card. And so they Wiki card address in your wallet, and you just automatically start earning Wiki cards just for the BB version of Wiki cards. And then 1% of it goes to the marketing wallet, or which we have been able to apply for CMC listing, you're still waiting for their reply, and then it goes to the other 1% goes to the liquidity pool, which is locked. And then we have also been able to do some charity works. And then I think almost 2 months old now. And so I think you guys should check it out. I can drop the CA below if you permit me. Thank you very much, guys.
Humphrey, what's up, bro? Yo, good evening, people. Well, I just have a question to ask. I see you got Andrew actually rocking the same PFP. I wanted to ask if it's actually an NFT or what? It's actually Big C. So let me give Carbon to you and explain that to you. Have you heard about Big C? No. Just have my teacher. Yo, smoking problems. I'm green Austin. What's good, man? I'm good. You were to ask it's actually PFP
It just trucks all day. You walk around zombified. Boys and dogs. Now the way he was drowsy. He was trying to stand up and then he ran up.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to my dog. Exactly.
You can see that all those people are conditioned. Now, the other one, and this is why every homeless encampment ought to be cleared immediately, and if nobody wants to go, they ought to be arrested. This story I won't go through. All right, mass arrest, mass incarceration, homeless street bums. Florence Avenue in South LA, a 1-year-old shepherd mix. Some homeless people set on fire on purpose. It was intentional, according to a rescue. It was done by the homeless people at the encampment, according to Sandra Guerreros, who's a constant call control.
Wait, why?
Because they're on death. They're crazy people.
Oh, God, this is horrible.
They set him on fire and he took off running. In the hospital, burns covering almost his entire body. And fourth-degree burns. I never heard of fourth-degree burns. Smoke inhalation. And will live. It'll take 6 more weeks. And then they're going to put him up for adoption. Sandy Rivera said he'll be able to live a very happy life. He needs to heal. He might have some scars, but he'll be okay. He's strong.
You know, there's no funding to help Blues. If you're interested, you go to KFIAnswersForMe.com/Blues. You can help.
Somebody will adopt him from it.
And think the homeless people that set Luke on fire when you set them on fire?
Instant justice. Yeah. All right. No, look, these people have to be. I'm running a city, and I look up and I find out these drug addicts and mental patients that I allow to roam the streets of Los Angeles have set a dog on fire just for sport, just for fun to see what would happen.
Yeah. We need to do the same to them, just for fun.
I don't know why, but I'm so amazed at the horrific tolerance by Karen Bass and all the rest of them for this stuff. Tired of reading these stories.
Me too, I'm tired of hearing you read these stories.
They set dogs on fire, and there's no policy to get rid of them, no policy to put them in prison. They should be belong in a psycho ward. You're setting dogs on fire, go to a psycho ward. We come back, Michael Monks. I don't know, police always get their budget cut by Karen Bass. They decided just to start hiring officers on their own. They don't have the money for it. I don't really understand this. That's why Michael will be here. Never mind. Friend of all.
Yes, I am.
Live, yeah, by 24 News.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
Moving forward, I'm Deborah Mark, live from KFI 24-hour news. The Senate vote to advance a bill to end the government shutdown is moving into the next phase. Republicans got enough Democratic support to move the bill forward without guaranteed health care subsidies. Virginia Independent Senator Tim Kaine says ongoing talks on restoring those subsidies are part of this deal.
We're in a situation where SNAP recipients were suffering, and there's no guarantee we would ever get to an ACA solution. Now we've got a robust SNAP fund and a guaranteed vote, not a guaranteed health care, but a guaranteed vote on ACA tax credits.
The legislation next goes to the House and then on to President Trump's desk. The ongoing government shutdown and flight reductions are having an impact on other travel industries.
Travelers whose flights have been canceled or delayed are being forced to hit the road on rails instead. Hertz reported a 20% spike in one-way car rentals, while Turo and Avis are also seeing major increases. Amtrak says next ticket bookings could reach record highs, and Greyhound and Flixbus are adding capacity for passengers. An uncertain road, travel experts urge Americans to stay flexible and plan backup options ahead of this holiday rush. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
The news is brought to you by James Jackson and Attorney California Department of Corrections. Rehab is looking for an escaped inmate in LA County.
Francisco Conservation Camp at about 10 o'clock last night. A 33-year-old is 5'5" and weighs 164 pounds, brown eyes and black hair. He was last seen wearing gray sweatpants, gray sweatshirt, and an orange beanie. Fuentes had been in the facility since May after he was sentenced in Orange County. He was serving a 4-year, 8-month sentence for first-degree burglary and displaying a forged driver's license or ID.
The judge has rejected a defense motion to dismiss murder charges against a man Ross Pierce saying speeding when he crashed into 3 cars off the siege in Malibu in 2023, killing 4 Pepperdine University's sisters. And a team of attorneys lost their argument that there's insufficient evidence to support murder charges. The LAPD has announced plans to hire more officers than City Hall said it would.
The current budget, LAPD is authorized to hire 230 officers, and another 230 to be hired beyond that if funding were found. Councilman and Budget Committee member Tim Coster says the LAPD's plans to hire more than 400 without the money identified is a problem.
We have to be honest here. Every dollar has 100 pennies. And the document, the budget has to mean something.
The LAPD says it needs more than $3 million to cover the override. Michael Monks, KFI News.
Michael is going to be on with John after the news before. The Supreme Court is going to decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day.
The case raises the question of whether states violate federal law when they allow the count of ballots cast on or before Election Day but received by officials days later. 17 states in Washington, D.C. allow for that. They're suing, saying ballots received after Election Day should not count.
ABC's Stephen Portnoy says the High Court will likely decide the case in June, and its outcome could impact future elections beginning with next year's midterms. We are going to go to 6:05 now.
trust price is a transaction. That's give you the bit.com. Give me the bit.com $1. And they want to buy your, let's see, they want to buy all kinds of cars. Your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, or exotic car. Go to gimmethebit.com, enter your car's VIN or license plate number. You've got an offer in minutes. Well above any vehicle. And you go to one of their offices. Come to you. Easy and fast. Gimmethebit.com, America's best car buy.
For Metro LA, mid-80s in the Valley, around 80s in the high tech. Low mid-70s in the beach, upper 70s in Lindosi, mid-80s around 90 in the IE, 85 in Tustin, 68 in the beach, 93 in Chatsworth, this is 98 Van Nuys, the KM5 financial update. The Dow closed up 382, S&P 500 up 104, and NASDAQ up 523. Back to 605 in Palm Beach. This is the southbound side. It is just on Spring Street. Carpool left have been off limits while this ongoing investigation continues. And it looks like we're getting a little closer to wrapping things up right now. We are still seeing a back up, getting away from the Carson Street. And you gotta slow down on that northbound side to see what's coming down on the southbound side. That's causing a little bit of a slow drive from Utah towards Spring. Now, the drive is also crowding up out of Long Beach on the 710 northbound, picking up almost from Ocean Boulevard as you continue ahead towards the opposite Coast Highway. It looks like it's remains crowded all the way to the 405. And looking pretty crowded along the 101 in Hollywood. This is southbound from just about Sunset Boulevard as you continue into downtown Los Angeles. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm H. Martinez. On this podcast itself, also, cynicism, anger against women, and this is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network. Follow Incels and start listening for free. I love today.
John Colbell Show. We're on every day from 1 until 4 o'clock. Podcast is released after 4 o'clock. The radio show. If you miss anything. Weiss line is 877 Weiss 86. For Friday, it's between 877 Weiss 86. Or use the TalkBack feature from the iPod app. All right, they have heard Denver's newscast. That is a really strange story that broke over the weekend. The PD was given a limit on how many officers you can hire and how much money they can spend on, and they just went out and hired an extra 170 officers that they don't have money for. That's just work. Months. Well, the Amherst is the city hall. The answer according to City Hall is I don't know how you got hello LAPD. I don't know how you got to make this decision. Where's the money coming from? Nobody knows. Nobody knows the answer. This came up in last week's City Council budget committee meeting, and the administrator was presenting his first of what will be 4 early presentations on the city's finances. John, last spring, the city revealed that it was $1 budget deficit. I had to jump through a lot of those, closing, passing a lot of those, including civilian positions at the LAPD. Everybody's going to get hit. They managed to save everybody's jobs by moving money around and maybe moving some people from one department to another, so nobody ended up losing their jobs yet. But it's going to come back again. Next, we're going to go down bad because the financial outlook may not be as dire as it was last year, but it's more, and it's more because of reasons like this. The oversight. LAPD in that budget had been authorized to hire 200 additional officers. Heard from that department for years now. We need more. We got to have more people. We have 10,000. We got about 8,700 right now. Authorized to hire 240. Their plan, as revealed at this budget committee meeting, where they were asking for an unbudgeted $500,000, was revealed to be 410 officers. training. Some have already gone through the academy, or at least the recruitment class, and the plan as announced. Just for example, here's the exchange as this was revealed at the budget.
The budget assumes hire 240. We are hiring plan assumes we hire 40 through the end of the year.
But that's not what was approved in the budget.
That's correct. The budget assumes we hire 240.
So we know, because we adopted it, and it was voted on by the council and signed by the mayor, that the 25-26 adopted budget authorized 240 police officers with potential for hiring up to 480 officers contingent on available funding. I'm wondering what funding sources have been identified to support the additional officers.
That part is correct. Or maybe 240 officers, and then you're after that budget is approved and said, we agreement with city hall leadership, city council leadership, hire another 240 for a total of 480 after the money is found. Where do they find this money? Gets the fund, and the hiring has gone over the 240 anyway. And so, in addition to this $3.5 million, yeah, they're millions and millions over already this fiscal year, and their overtime budget. If they don't have enough officers, right? Exactly. Some officers here are spending more money in overtime. But let me ask you something. You get a mental image in my head. I know how you hire 170 people. Let's say you're in charge of police hiring. Doesn't somebody above you then get some paperwork saying, well, look at this, there's 170 police officers here. Well, and then they go to somebody who goes to somebody to see who approved this, where the money is for this. It seems like everybody was surprised, and the hiring already happened to some extent. That question's valid. John actually might serve on city council someday because that question was raised by city council members, including ourselves, as we heard there in that last clip, and council member Tim McGosper here, right here. I think this question is, what money is it, as it has been by payroll firing, that is currently on payroll to cover this?
And at what point are we going to be real about what is happening? And at what point does the chair of personnel tell the director of the personnel department to stop hiring officers or to start hiring the other people?
This office has not identified additional funds for that purpose as of today, as of the report in front of you. Of course, projects significant overspending, and still with our identified solutions a gap of $80 million. Was this the police department just giving the big middle finger to the city council? It was the police department moving forward, apparently as if this money would be found. When Mayor Bass put out that announcement, I say that there would be 240 on top of the office 240. It was supposed to be within 90 days. Those days are long because nobody ever came out and said we found the money to hire these officers. Nobody said we didn't find the money. It just seems like communication broke down and the department went through and hired these officers. There are so many layers of bureaucracy. There had to be a lot of people who would have noticed or be interested in something like this. The mayor put out a statement that said the budget has been delivered in extremely difficult conditions on Washington, explosion of liability. She says they used to aggressively combat the whole. She went on and on and on. She said, I want to thank those people together.
Yo, Abdul, how are you, my friend?
Give us a little education.
Abdul, can you hear me? Abdul, I'm here, big dog. Yo, Abdul, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Management saying you're hiring 7 people next month if we find 7 more, but the Human Resources Department hired 14. But without that additional money, any workplace. This happened here. By the way, the financial condition of the city is not even right now. They are already projecting that the budget is $80 million overspent across all departments. Maybe they just take some of the money from the homeless outreach that goes for the homeless people who are sick dogs on fire. How about that? All right, Michael, very good at explaining this nonsense. That's on your business card. Michael Muntz, explainer of nonsense. We'll do more. Got $1,000 to give away. Deborah Mark Live. Stand by 24-hour news.
Here is the latest. President Trump has posted on social media that all air traffic controllers must get back to work now. Capital letters, the now part. President Trump has pardoned Rudy Giuliani and others involved in efforts to overturn the 2020 election. One more. At the bottom of the hour, we're going to the 6:05 in Whittier. Looks like Caltrans work is underway on that southbound side of the 6:05. This is coming up on Rose Hills. We've stopped all lanes to get something situated. The big delays are backing up away from Valley Park. If you see this, you're stuck in the backup. Maybe the situation has changed. You can always give us an update. Count 250. Keyword KFI traffic. Not much has changed in Long Beach on the 6:05 southbound, just past Spring Street. That's where the carpool and left lane have been on limits for an ongoing investigation after an earlier wreck. Delays away from Carson Street in Ontario, town before Vineyard. 2 lanes are blocked due to a crash from a slow drive off the 15. With words, I'm Angel Martinez. On the insides, in the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and integrity. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. Today in which I will have my revenge. This is Insults. Listen to Insults on America's #1 podcast network. Follow Insults and start listening on the free iPhone app. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. September 1979. Virginia's top Edge of Daybreak is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album Behind Bars in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and culture writer. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahan Newby, Neil Cade, and Harry Cupcake Cole. Put it this way, we were the band of the state penal system. They would come in and stand around the wall and sweat would pour off them just like it poured off of us, just to hear us play. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them, but they also have some unfinished business. At the end of the day, Eyes of Love was supposed to be followed up by another album. They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either. Check it out. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeart Radio app. Check it out. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Dig below the surface in Central Mississippi. Odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color back up here. It's called gassy clay. There's one thing that's known for. Wreaking havoc on anything very ill. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever touched before. You never get what you expect. Now, over the year, gas is held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, waves were thousands of them on the site of the old state asylum. They may have thought they only found 1,000, and that was their only. Okay, wait a minute.
I have 66.
I'm Larissa Campbell, and this is Under the Acid Credit. Listen on America's #1 podcast on iHeart. The iHeart app, listen now. iHeart Media and TikTok are coming together to launch the first of its kind partnership. The collaboration includes the launch of the TikTok Podcast Network, which will feature up to 25 new podcasts hosted by TikTok creators. The partnership also includes TikTok Radio, a fast-paced format where TikTok creators experienced iHeartRadio personalities, where listeners will feel like they're scrolling up TikTok but with their ears. iHeartMedia and TikTok will also join forces for live events as well. So this is your first time. A Hollywood reboot is leading the weekend box office with blockbuster opening Predator Badlands opening across North America's movie screens with $40 million. Romantic drama with Ready Review still has no regrets because it rolled in just over $7 million during its third weekend. The horror film Black Film 2 made over $5 million in its fourth weekend. Good enough for third place. Rapper Rod Wave in trouble with the law after being arrested in Georgia on weapons and drug charges. Jail records say the rapper's brother, Rodarius Green, was arrested by Atlanta police the same day. The 27-year-old rapper received his first ever Grammy Award nomination. Green is now facing a charge of possession of a firearm without during the commission of an attempt to commit certain felonies. He's also still preparing for his nationwide redemption experience tour set to kick off next month in LA. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Rosetti.
AM 640. Or Stimulative Talk.
On the next Gary and Shannon show.
We go from warm temperatures to an inch of rain. Deciphering it all for us. KTLA's Henry Carlo.
That's coming up tomorrow at 9 on Gary and Shannon.
That lady always perfect. $1,000 giveaway. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter destination with keywords on our website. Credit. That's credit. CREDIT. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Credit. Enter it at KFIAM640.com/cash. If you leave me an email, check your junk and spam folder. Because you win a keyword every hour, every weekday starts at 9 o'clock, 5 o'clock hour. Next chance to win here is at 3:20 on camp. Just one more thing about my mention before. I don't know if the police department just went rogue and decided the hell with this. We're going to hire as many cops as we can. We're way short because our LAPD force is way low. Okay, because we have our own cops running things. All right, Karen Bass, they fund the police woman, and she tries to talk to the game, but she's lying to you. She doesn't want to hire police. City council doesn't want to hire police. They have 8,700, and they're projected to lose several hundred this year for retirements. We need 10,000. Under Peter Raposa, God, how many years ago was that? 13 years ago, we had 10,000. We actually should have 12,000, especially with the Olympics coming. So we're way short. That's because we spent money on all the meth addicts and the mental patients who are busy lighting up dogs in the street. That's one. Because that's apparently the priority. Give the money to useless programs so that mental patients and drug addicts can set dogs on fire. Welcome to the Los Angeles government. And to get police who should be arresting these homeless guys and taking them to jail instead of allowing them to foul up the neighborhoods and get children. The police are the ones who get cut. Now, mentioned before, news in Brazil, climate change nonsense. Last time we played this clip where apparently cars actually start firing themselves.
Thank you, ETG, for telling us about it. So now, is there a process, is there a mechanism for drugs use like this mem or the agents? You said that just then some sparks actually seizes you into
do have some contests running where you can earn some tokens. The more active you are.
Election day in Los Angeles.
And look at what we're ready for.
Days after Los Angeles Dodgers won the World Series.
They do have a Telegram. You can join the X community also. I can drop the Telegram link in chat.
Well, yeah, go ahead and drop the TG link to the chat potential join up. Go ahead and check it out. So, absolutely. GT community space. And yeah, come up with the morning space for this morning space by 8 a.m. morning Nigerian time. And you can come and chill with the projects, a whole bunch of activity, jazz, and all of space, and we can absolutely work on the token, right? So with that being said, any story about facts, share with us, because right now, for the share space with GC community, connect with people, anybody else on the equation, that being said, I have Rabbi Boxal. I actually know his name from the space from earlier today. I think it was, I'm trying to get his name. But there was two ladies up on the space. Yeah, those two ladies are hosting the space. I think there was three analysts up on the space. So yeah, when she was streaming that off on that space. So yeah, yes. My God, it's for the GC community. Come say hello to the GC community. Come to you. What's good?
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life hours today, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. And so for more than 4 years, my streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I have more influence and I go viral, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on 2, nor 3, nor 4, nor 5, nor 6. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams in 360 degrees. You can watch my life. Additionally, I even have a ceiling camera for those of you who want to watch from above. More than just helping to bring world peace and making you rich, though, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, we build water towers as well. I am an advocate for the use of smart straws. And additionally, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 ambassador, if you're a community manager, if you're a raider, come to my Discord. I will help you be a better, get more business. I'll make you better in Web3. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm not ever going to ask you for any money. I don't want any money. If you want to see what you can join me, my Discord. Additionally, it's in my pin. You're also going to see a link tree. It's the biggest link that any person on the internet. I dare you to look at my link tree and see how big it is. I also have a 60-second video there you can take a look at to find out more about what I do. I want you to know, though, more than bringing peace and more than making you rich, I want you to know I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most important, I want you to know that I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything that I can ever do or anyone you know, please free to reach out to me. My DMs are open, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Space, you post in space every single day. It's and if there's anything I paid for, just shoot post is the hydroponics, right? My friend of mine is into hydroponics. The guy talks about hydroponics every single time, and I know a bunch of y'all in this space are probably hearing of hydroponics for the first time.
Hi.
So basically,
I'll be with you in just a second.
tower where they use water to grow plants, and then they feed nutrients to the water, and then the plants get nutrients from the water, and they do this absolutely without the soil, without the ground. And here we have Rabbi Rossab actually running one of this, running that, running from what he mentioned, and yeah, you guys go ahead and check out the Discord channel. Go ahead and check out the Discord channel. He says he can actually make you a better project ambassador, and it's not taking any money. Your product is free value, free alpha that I wish that's some point in my career I wish that I had, but now laid off, and right now he's actually he actually has his hand up in the buying process, and he has something to shoot. So yeah, that's everything.
Thank you. Yeah, I do want to make you more money. And everything that I say is free. The basic plan is you need a link tree, first and foremost. You need a unified place where people can find all your social media. Once you have your link tree, we're going to make sure that you don't just have a Twitter account or a Discord account or a Telegram account. You need to have all of the 20 top social medias for many different reasons. That's 20 ways that you can get business for yourself. That's 20 places where you can promote yourself and promote your customers. That's 20 ways for you to be able to solidify yourself on Web3. Moreover, you don't want somebody to impersonate you. So once you get big on Twitter, you don't want somebody stealing your YouTube name or your Reddit name or your Imager name or your Pinterest name or whatever it may be. Once we get you established on the 20 different social media platforms, it takes a little while. I mean, you know how it is to create an account, but you can get them done in a few hours. Then what we're going to do is we're going to populate your social media with good content. There are free AI video generators that we will use specifically from OpenAI, known as Sora. And we're going to populate your social media with cool, interesting content, things that will perform very well on both Twitter and TikTok, on both YouTube Shorts and on Instagram and the other social media platforms. We're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized. We're going to make sure that your profile is optimized for what you want to be and who you want to be in Web3. Once we get that done, I'm going to help you to be able to create videos of your own. You don't need video editing background. You don't need any background in anything. You just really need the ability to have a device and the internet. And if you're on Twitter Spaces right now, you have that. We're going to teach you how to make memes. A lot of people think they know how to make memes, which is great, but they don't know how to market themselves with memes. We're going to make sure if you come up with a meme that's really creative, we're going to put your ad or your link tree in the corner so people know who created it and also where they can more creative content like you just created. Another thing that we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to clip different Twitter spaces. And the reason why that's important is we're going to show you how to tag those hosts who are in those Twitter spaces. That gets their attention. That's going to get the attention of their massive audiences. And we're going to show you how to hashtag those clips. From there, we're going to get down your pitch. So it's really tight. You're going to have about 3 different pitches. You're going to have a 30-second pitch on what you do. You're going to have a 60-second pitch on what you do. And you're going to have a 3-minute pitch on what you're going to do. Because some spaces, they want you to have a very quick. Other spaces are going to give you need to be able to say what you do. If you've got it down, you've got it written, I will, help you. I'll send it to you if you need. Then what we're going to do is we're going to do some practice runs in Twitter Spaces, and then we're going to let you leave the nest, so to speak, and you're going to go in Twitter Spaces and you're going to show yourself, and that's going to be your job 24/7 or whenever you're awake until you get business, and you're going to start getting business very, very quickly. And if I may just say, I hear too many people who are promoted, and this is how they do it. GM to everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. Like, that's great, and we want to say GM, but a lot of times you're wasting valuable time. What you want to be able to say is, I'm the best social media promoter in Web3. And here's why. All of my competition is just going to be a reply guy. They're just going to be a raider where they like your post, they repost it, they put GM, and they think they're done. That's absolutely the bare minimum. Of course, I'm going to do all those things. And of course, I'm going to have my team do those things. But then what we're going to do is we're going to take your content and I'm going to put it all over the internet so that you're number one in Google when somebody types your project. Our goal is to make you number one. And what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you're and on Reddit and on TikTok and on Imager and on Instagram and on Threads and on Facebook, on Blue Sky, and all the other social media. And you're going to get 20 times the amount of engagement in your project, in your coin, in your NFT when you hire me. And I'm the same price as my, but 20 times better. My DMs are open. Feel free to look at my link tree to see all my social media. You should be very motivated to work with me because I'm very motivated to make your project as successful as possible. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to yourself. And I teach you how to do that.
I'm so like I'm totally into the pitching part you just said because everybody does the pitching basically the same way and you just find a different way to just set it basically the this I feel jacked up right now because it's 11:30 p.m. in the night and I feel like I want to go to sleep but just listening to how you pitch is like man I feel like emptying my wallets right now to go find out get to the pitch the way you just did it. Everybody go give Rabbi what's shout follow and I will personally invite you to the space. I will be to 8 a.m. tomorrow morning so you can come and chill with full tribe members on this space. But right now we're just attending this is going to be a whole lot more in the morning space when everybody's working up, you're active, we get to anything so about how to page, how to get the pages up on the link tree, get all our pages up on the link tree, social media, so call it. Yeah, that's something that I feel like I know that every GT member is going to need to be able to actually run because you're absolutely looking for GT community, but not the fucking every single day we're going to get a means to learn something new that's going to make us improve, that's going to make us more efficient, that's going to make us absolutely get us on X with totally down for it. So your personal invite you to the space and that being said, I invite you to take the mic if you're up there, you can have the mic.
Well, actually, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, okay,
actually, I think Streetbox will need the likes of Gaba, those that get Streetbox should need the likes of Gaba for marketing the awareness. As far as getting investors in, that's what I think. I mean,
yeah, so everybody goes like follow and unless you don't get sports,
I'm actually already in his Discord. I wanted to join it because like he has a call already, like live section on Discord. So I might join him catch up with all of the interesting stuff. Let's try to pass and communicate to the masses.
That's absolutely for real. That's for real. Because this space is not recorded. That's one thing I should have done. Because I would like to listen to that video. But that's making the things I get to get from a rabbi how to do that page the nice way to do it in the correct way in a very short time. So for that being said, the space is being recorded and uses you for people to straight now to go up the rabbi's page and enter the Discord and actually connect. So with that being said, we're going to let rabbi speak for a minute and then I'm going to go up into astronaut space to let astronauts speak to the rabbi. You have no answer to share.
Thank you, Spear. Good news. If you want to watch this recording, I'm live streaming it on YouTube and I'm recording it. So you can hear what I said live on my YouTube, Spear. So if you want to know how to do that, in my pinned post, you're going to see links that one of which says, please view my 20 plus YouTube streams. If you go to that after this space, you'll be able to hear me loudly and clearly and know exactly what I said. For anybody out there who isn't aware, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. So unless I'm sleeping, basically I'm going to be able to help you in whatever you want to do. Nobody else is going to offer that service. Nobody else is going to offer that service for free, and that's really important. So you have my personal, as much of a guarantee as I can give you. I'm live streaming this right now. If you ever just want to talk about your strategy, please do. Additionally, some of the experience that I have, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I do have a lot of experience. And if you're looking for a mentor for free, I'm happy to help you and just really appreciate the opportunity to meet you all. If you have questions, feel free to DM me in Twitter. I'll be happy to help you.
Alright, with that being said, guys, you already know where to find me on Go ahead and give my follow you and turn on post notifications. You won't listen to this audio and get go to the YouTube channel. Click on the link tree, go to the YouTube channel. He's there recording. She's actually live streaming it on YouTube. He's actually live streaming it on YouTube. And you guys, this is kind of alpha. You actually meet somebody that's professional, that can actually know how to go about into yourself, making these sales and what the fuck you making this wins, and you know, getting to be one of the top G's up on the X space and the space. And you know, just get back in this race. And with that being said, I see I'm gonna shout out to all the persons up on the space right now, talking about Leo Guy, Big Dale, Rob Bibles, Shotgun, Tea Counselor, Debbie Wells, who was astronaut, and the invite so that you're all flashing in. So if you're vibing and you're absolutely locked in this night in this space, yeah, I see emoji, I see the Dale fashion emoji, that child is on this very determined to take the number one opportunity was minimum opportunity approach you as
You, my bro, you know I always got you, my bro. Actually, if you missed, there's still opportunity. Upload is currently giving out 20,000 points and 600 tokens. So if you have not registered, just come to the group chats. There's my link and the referral code there. Just do this. And the blue is looking really hard. Guys, don't miss out on the blue. I'm begging you guys.
Yo, guys, you need to go up in Restream community, follow Restream community, turn on post notifications, plus many of these alphas will be out speakers all working on tomorrow's space. We will be having a whole bunch of listeners on tomorrow's space, and most importantly, we will have the ET community turning up on tomorrow's space. This is going to be alpha pack, it's going to be vibrant pack, it's going to be chilling pack. Yo, you mentioned it, it's going to be back in tomorrow's space. And with that being said, guys, we'll love the fucking rock in the space, and a couple of days we're going to rock the space by 12 a.m.
Welfare, getting any kind of medical benefits, or you are now a public charge, and the public has to take care of you. And it's bad enough we have too many Americans in that state, but why the hell would you take in literally millions of new people who can't care for themselves and they can't pay for it? And the only idiot who does that is Gavin Newsom. And he's giving illegal alien health care from cradle to grave. And it's like, well, why are we taking in all these obese people from foreign countries and giving them free health care in California? Like, what are you and I doing? We're trying to live healthy. We're working for a living. We got employer insurance or unit insurance. What are we doing with taking in poor people, and then got all kinds of terrible problems and terrible habits, right? Eat too much, smoke too much, doing drugs. I'm not taking care of these people. Get out. Now the New Republic, where I found this story, it's a left-wing magazine, and the writer says, denying fat people from entering the U.S. because they might end up having health issues is incredibly flawed, cruel, and unusual. We don't want to pay for you. Why is that cruel and unusual? It's cruel that we don't pay for everybody's health care in this country, and then it's cruel that we don't pay for everybody's health care like all over the world.
Use a strong unique password enabled through factor authentication via our authenticator app or security key. Verify and keep email and phone number private. Remove or review
any third-party apps can have access to your account, but don't share your account credentials twice. And the next one is avoid behaviors that commonly trigger automated ignoring. Don't follow or unfollow aggressively. Guys, have you heard something here? Don't follow aggressively, meaning even if you are going to follow everybody, at least like some minutes. Let's say you follow this person now. Give it some seconds, maybe a minute, and another one. Now, when we're in the status group and we find something who's kind of wrong, at the same time, follow like 20 people before you now stop. So, what is it? It's, it's been automated and it's been using AI to follow all these things. It can indeed. Do you make it back? Do you have anything much to say? Not really. So, in fact, I still need a job for real. I'm always active.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, November 10th. It's getting chilly out here, kids. Texas is cold. Nobody told me this. All good. All is good. Big fight week. They gave us two of the worst fight nights in UFC history, all leading up to this juicy ass UFC 322. And this one, the main card, especially Jimmy's going to take that fight night the fuck off the screen. Definitely not that, right? But it's all leading us there. Just edging us at the UFC 322. Top three cards of the year from prelims. Not the early prelims, but the ESPN plus prelims and the mid card, especially the mid card, is so fire. It's a good deal. Really want to run out of the mid prelims. They're tasty, man. So they just been edging us. I can't wait. I have to watch it. In Dallas, Tiger has a travel ball football game coming up, so we will be in Dallas. I'm not going to navigate that, but I can't miss it. I'll figure it out. I'll get on the phone with case, but either way, got to find a time to watch UFC 322 in New York City, man. He had another travel ball game, pitched his ass off, busted a slump buster, and while he was pitching, right, we're playing the number one seed, and one of his buddies was like, hey, I know we're not playing catch, but here's a baseball, and I'm going to throw it fast. And Tiger didn't see it coming, and right before his pitch, and hit him right in the face, right it out. So the kid was like, I know we're playing the number one seed, try and do it with one freaking eye. What's up now, Tom Aspinall? My 9-year-old played baseball pitch against number one seed with one eye. Just kidding, dude. He didn't help things. He did well. Sunbusters over. From some football this week, it's right back on the baseball train. Right back on it. I'm fresh off the plane from SEMA. Shout out to Blueprint, Hoonigan, Zach, Burnout Wars. It's terrifying. I'm sure I'll get into it on Friday again. There's a lot to talk about in the fight world. The Real Housewives of the UFC betting drama just keeps getting tastier and tastier. And wouldn't you know, other leagues are starting to get exposed as well. It's only a matter of time for the NFL gets to pop in. MLB just got busted. You had two pitchers get busted. So you'll hear a lot of other guys in the space, in the MMA space, similar to what I do. They will, not the only reason, but they will believe that a lot of this gambling stuff when it comes to the UFC is because of fighter pay. And I think that is completely off. I think that it might be a little bit of an assumption. And I'll see about this on the way there. When it comes to fighter pay, I've stood on my high horse and argued fighter pay and all that shit. Then you realize the fighters, it's just never, this stuff's never going to change. It's never going to change. We're not a league like the NFL, NBA, or MLB. It's just not. It's a fight business, and this might be the only way to do it. I don't know, but all indicators would point to it is the only way to do it. So when it comes to fight pay, they're not busting the big dogs in the scam and stuff because the big dogs make too much money. There's too much risk. It's usually these lower level guys. So when you argue it's fire paid, then how do you argue the MLB guys? The pitcher was on, I think, a $3 million contract a year. You know, the NBA guys higher. It's just part of the sport, unfortunately. I don't know level. I don't think it's like this huge cancer. It's going to ruin, you know, any of these leagues. I just think it's human nature. You're going to get some bad apples and these dark arts. But the lower tier guys, if you think about it, and even the other ones to a certain extent, obviously the entry as a rookie with MLB, NFL, and NBA, they're getting significant more. But hear me out here. If you're the UFC, so should you be a newcomer who is fresh in the organization, 100 and 100? No, man. You gotta prove your worth. So when they go, well, this gambling team would be an issue if they're paying more. You just can't run a business like that. Once you've proven kind of product of the UFC, then these guys make pretty goddamn good money. So you can't give these entry level guys this insane pay. It's just, you can't run a business like that. So I think when guys try to go fight, it's just stupid. I think it's so off. I think gambling and these dark arts are just part of sports, same as PEDs. It's not going to be UFC. But when it does come to the UFC and this Isaac Bulgarian character, where my tentacles go up, where my ears go up, is, you know, the fight business and the betting business and gangsters go hand in hand. It's a fucking jambalaya of dark arts, and they just all swim in the same pool. It's just the way it's always been. And you know, if you look at the UFC in general, I mean, Dana White is a degenerate. So when you're the captain of the ship, his sponsoring spends whatever, 100,000 a hand every night. You know, I'm paying for the casino because I'm such a badass, all this stuff. You know, yeah. And then, you know, he partners, you know, with the Nell Boys and Steve will do it. Big time gamblers. And then the Nell Boys and the leadership they do with Dan and all, they're hand in hand. These guys are notoriously degenerate gamblers. Degenerate meaning they do it a fucking ton. Degenerate's almost the wrong word. They just, it's what they do. And they bet on shit, right? You know, when you're playing in that pool, man, you're just encouraging these people in the dark shadows to jump aboard as well. So of course the shit's happening. Like I said, you know, Dana, because he's in that world, the full set boys, the L boys, Steve will do it, right? That one, especially Steve will do it. Good dude. Now, what I do not know. But that's the culture. That's his young culture. That's Dana White's culture. Is gambling and betting and high stakes and how we get the rocks off. And then you bring these guys into the UFC world. You bring them into the world. And then, you know, they're becoming part of that ego, you know, kind of culture. So Steve will do it, and I think Bulgarian are pretty chummy, right? From the Contender Series, you know, Isaac Bulgarian was the first UFC fighter to be sponsored by Full Send and L Boys. Yeah, and Steve will do it actually. At the time, Bulgarian wasn't even an RP. Steve will do it, got him out of the house. And then the guy gets busted for, you know, some shady shit when it comes to battle. What did you think was going to happen? You know, and this Bulgarian, too, like, a lot of these guys, the reason they're doing it is, I think Bulgarian is never going to be a top 10 guy. Who are you to say, Tony doesn't have the skill set that the other hours in the day to get there? He knows his time in UFC is short. He knows it. And he's not going to make life-changing money. He's not going to make millions of dollars. And then hang out with Steve will do it. That's his brand. The Young Boys, that's the brand. Dana, that's the brand. So I do think Dana needs to take a little responsibility. Now, I'm not saying Dana should suffer any consequences, but I also think to shareholders, to the people in Denver, they should be like, buddy, what the fuck you doing? What are you doing? Like, of course this was going to happen. Because my question, if Isaac Bulgarian never met the full set of points in Dana White, let's say he was in the PFL or he was in Braves or championship or anything up here, does he get in trouble? Answer's no. No, I can't do it. So the only reason he is kind of this scapegoat now, the reason he's in the situation he's in is because he was introduced to this world. Because that world is incorporated with the UFC. That world's not. Why do you think the Nut Boys, Full Send, Steve will do it, that whole crew, which I like those. I like those guys. It's not that that's what they do. It's not on them. But why do you think the Nut Boys and Full Send and all this shit are hanging out around the PFL? Don't give a shit. No one's watching. They're doing it because Dana White brought them on board. The only way they get access to any of this is the gatekeeper, the captain shit. Dana White brings them in, introduces them to fighters. So if you think that Isaac Bulgarian and these other guys who are associated with this would have done this if they never fought in the UFC, great. The only reason this is an issue is because Dana White opened the door. Dana White played with the Ouija fucking gambling board. And in came these evil spirits. When you play those games, you're going to get some dark fucking prizes. This is your prize for introducing fighters to this fucking underground world. This does not happen if this isn't, Dana's thing. It's just, that's what it is, dude. He brags about gambling when he's on vacation. When I'm on family vacation in fucking France, whenever we're on a cruise ship, I was gambling $100,000 a hand. Okay. So it's a byproduct of playing the fucking Ouija board. You invited all these fucking dark spirits that are in that underground world, and you introduce them to fucking cage fighters who also happen to like fighting. So what do you think was going to happen? So if anything happens, I bet they would scale back on that kind of giving Full Sending Up Boys the keys to the kingdom. Dudes, we can't have this. That's what I probably think happens. They probably dial it back a little bit on that. Young guys, hang out with young guys. All they do is gamble. They introduce him to gambling. He happens to be a professional fighter. They're hanging out by the house, kind of owes him. And then one thing that a lot of people don't talk about is when you're a degenerate gambler, when you gamble a lot, you acquire a ton of debt. So how do you make up that money? Gambling. If you have connection to a professional athlete, that would be a good way to get some money back. Because clearly you're not that good of a batter. So what can I do? Shift the lines in my favor? Well, I can buy this fighter a house. No one will notice. He's on prelims. Or this guy owes me a lot of money. He's a pitcher for the Cleveland Indians. We can do some prop bets. No one will notice. He's not fucking Otani. So my thing is, but of course, you opened up the fucking doors to this dark world to these young fighters, and they're all getting chummy, buying them a house. And I would assume if you gamble a lot, I know the whole Dana's never lost and all this shit, and all we do is post our wins online and DraftKings and FanDuel and all this shit. The majority of people are losing. That's why these are billion-dollar companies. The house always wins, no matter how good They tell you they are online and shit, and these fun stories about Dana getting kicked out of the palms where the fuck it was. These guys are losing all the fucking time. I'm not saying Dana's in debt. That's a whole other thing. What I'm saying is, these younger cats who are trying to keep up with Dana's spending, and they're all chummy and shit. And there's a ton of guys, especially Mike, there's a ton of guys that are gambling. You see them online, it's celebrating, I was down 200, and Dana showed up, and now I'm up 300. That's a fun story for Instagram. Those are cool. But in general, those guys are losing, they get in debt. You have young kids, hang out with young fighters, and they're not making a ton of money. But of course, this was going to happen. So it is what it is, man. Again, I do think this will be an afterthought by next week. But I think the UFC is going to self-regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that are involved in degenerate gambling and always pushing this gambling shit kind of get iced out. Not banned. There won't be an announcement. I bet you see that less. That's power slap. You know? Tony's looking power slap. I mean, if I was bro, you want to let her pay? If I don't know if the betting lines or if there's prop bets or something, but if I'm if I'm in that dark world and I'm in debt, I'm going to the power slap guy. I'm going to the power. You know how easy that is to fake a knockout power slap? I'm going to the fucking power slap guy who's making $3K to get mollywopped in the face, who's probably a truck driver in a fucking Under Armour shirt and going, buddy, you want to make 10 times the money? That's all right. That's a brilliant idea. If I get some financial trouble, the first athlete I'm in is power slap. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my man, 3K in the main event, very cool. So take a fall, right? Take a fall the first slap. And I'll give you 10 times the amount of money. 30K, which is a great deal for me. Because that makes so much money. Yeah, I think they're starting to be fun. But also, what do you expect? What the fuck did you expect? And I'm saying the Hollywood Reporter started they did an article about Dana White and his gambling stuff. Literally, as this stuff is going on, right? So, that should be coming out pretty soon. Hold on a second. Netflix does a gambling talk on Dana White. Poor timing. Claiming Dana White owes $30 million as gambling is in the subject of the Netflix film. Chuck Ben speak to Carol. Chuck Ben, I will discuss and research clip of Isaac Gilbert that we received cash from Steve will do it. Zach Bryan calling the UFC box. And it's just the timing is so funny. So people are seeing what does go on. UFC is Cody Rhodes fighting fixing scandal. All of the CEOs together. Obviously, again, Dana's not involved in the gambling when it comes to the UFC. Like that shit, it's stupid. It's petty. So he's not that dumb. He's not going to compromise this business that he's built from the ground up. It's terrible timing because he is a degenerate gambler. Dana's guilty of inviting and giving access to those young gamblers like Steve will do it, the young boys, access to these young fighters. That he's guilty of opening that door and making those connections. Now, he's not responsible, this fucking, he's definitely a grown man. Today's like, I didn't tell him to do that shit. I know, but this would have never happened if you weren't in this world as well. Damn near the face of the world, This kid on Schwartz UFC to reevaluate his procedures with Mike Lehman. He won first new boss you got to fight facing moving forward. Julius Central Christ, Netflix really moving forward. Yeah, Netflix are really fuck with it. I'm taking it down to game like Lloyd said. I'm going to tell you what, this is going to make this not going to change. The views are going to be exceptionally high. Before I don't give a fuck, dude. But now, let me check out he's doing. Came on to every fall in UFC casinos, captures high stakes sessions that came to games like blackjack and baccarat. Yeah. When the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with young professional fighters who don't have a ton of money, include that. Wow, I can't believe Fight Fixing happened. Said nobody.
We're just cooking, bro. We have a new
What is known for bets of millions of dollars? Even if it's during an envy or negotiation. Check this out. First stock is a trend of stories of his massive wins and losses. Again, people own their fucking wins on Instagram across all aspects of life. These guys that you look up to that are gambling and degenerates, and they're fucking losing most of the time. Including one instance where it was filmed turning a $1 loss into $7 profit. That's fun for the documentary. And that's a Tuesday. I want to see Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because I guarantee you, every night, he's not winning $700,000. That's not real. This is fun for the documentary. They probably followed around for months and got this one piece where he's down 1.2 million. In general, how this goes, the house always wins. In general, he's losing millions of dollars a night. But that's not a fun narrative. That's not going to make headlines. The project also reportedly touches on continued claims that he owes a massive gambling debt at Red Rock Casino owned by his longtime the Fertitta brothers. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, that's also clickbaiting me. But he also, because they're his boys, like his brothers, he started coming together. That's nice. There could be a thing where, you know, they give him this huge tab, and he's down right now, so they claim it's a debt, but he does come back. Yeah. Poor timing. On one hand, the AFC is working on federal investigation of corruption, maintain the sport. On the other hand, its leader to demonize a very culture of high-stakes gambling that argued to create environment for such corruption to flourish. Wow. This irony has not been lost on the public, with documentary news being met with immediate skepticism and criticism of the current climate. Yeah, but there's something snack. Yeah, all these responses. So the man is worth $500 million back more than that. His company's worth $12 billion. He can definitely afford to pay each fighter minimum $58.75 per win. That's a whole other thing about that you're conflicting two different things. Who asked for a documentary about a rich guy and his gambling addiction? Basically saying the timing is terrible. But I mean, it just happened to be. Yeah, it's not a good look. It's probably the worst look for the UFC in a hot second. Yeah. Again, I don't think, especially like on the main cards, I don't think there's any shenanigans going on. But with the lower level guys, and introduce some of these degenerate young gamblers who, have influence on YouTube and TikTok. What do you think was going to happen? I saw something online about Jason Herzog and that guy Harry Mack's the one that did that video. About all the different things. Yeah, Jason. Yeah. This is from last week, though, where they were just talking shit to each other. Yeah, something like Harry Mack's supposedly, that's why I didn't bring it up as an actual event, but just put my line out. Apparently, he got a DM from Herzog saying, like, UFC is not investigating, right? There's no that they confirmed it, whatever. So you have to take down your posts, delete your footage or whatever, within 40 hours. You have 40 hours. We'll kind of see if it makes sense. But it's on the good Instagram. Harry Mack right there. So Herzog, but Harry, your post on November 2nd falsely states federal regulators are auditing my fights and that over 100 UFC bouts are flagged implicating me. The UFC has confirmed directly with the FBI I have not been an investigation. My fights are not being audited. You have 40 hours to check the claim and delete the post. And then he said, nobody said I want to fight for a flag and beat you. Yeah, he's right on that. I was told the feds were going to audit your fights, and that's what I reported. I stand by it. Learn something. That's a dickhead. Oh, that's not cool. You think you get to call me all sorts of like what shit? I didn't see it. Yeah, probably. You think you get to call me all sorts of awful shit and demand a reaction because someone came talking? Fuck you, man. Have fun with my investigation. Reread my report. Try again. Have you seen the same accident? It's the same. Yeah, click on his profile. You see it? Yeah. Where it says at BBM. There's no need to go that hard to pain, but who knows why Herzog said don't get it. That's good.
You unfollowed me too.
That's the other thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, things are very slowly. Yeah. The investigation started May 22nd. Yeah, we'll see what's going on there. My reaction to all this is, but of course, it would be like if Dana was in the porn stars and they brought a bunch of porn stars to slap by UFC, introduce these young, freaking full of testosterone fighters to all these porn stars, and then everyone gets fucking STDs and they're fucking porn stars. And Dana's like, how the hell is that happening? Well, I don't know why they're fucking all these porn stars, man. This is strange. I can't believe it. We gotta do something about this. Yeah, dude, you brought the porn stars over. Otherwise, they didn't have access to it. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy they're doing this now. Is it? You're the one that opened the gate. You opened the floodgate. But, again, these aren't grown men. They're all over 21. Dan can't fucking monitor everybody's decisions, but if you're gonna invite some chicken heads that gamble a lot, chicken heads get chicken. That's how it goes. But of course, yeah, I said I think let's see, there's a quote unquote chicken head gambling with Dana White to do, and then someone came in, they were kind of recording it, and as soon as the camera came in, that shit just bounced off the slide. Yeah, I mean, that's the life he lives, man. When you have a cowboy, a wild boy, as the captain of the ship, there's gonna be some wild shit going on. It's just, that's how it goes, man. But again, he opened that door. But of course, easy fix. This isn't gonna destroy the UFC. People are like, oh man, this is the, no, it's not. Unless they somehow tied into him, there's no, he's not this. He's only guilty of opening that gate out. Young influencers who are degenerate gamers access to professional fighters. That's what he's guilty of. So, that, to each its own, what do you guys think should be the repercussions there? But of course, this is bad. Let's take a little break here from the bright lights of New York City straight to your living room. The Octagon takes center stage. UFC 322 brings JDM versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. The DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts every kick, clinch, and finish in the palm of your hands. New customers, this one's for you. Bet 5, and if your bet wins, you get paid out 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the Arcade Sportsbook app and use the code SHOP SHOW. That's code SHOP SHOW to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Blue Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
It's 22 self-rule letters. Now,
UFC 322. The tastiest card. Top 3 this year, for sure. I'm not going to get too excited to say the best card here, but fight-wise, fights, matchups, fight styles, it is fucking tasty. Kopolov, Robocop, take my money. That's a great fucking fight. Definitely not going to decision. Bonito Hidalgo. This is make or break it for Wealthy. This is it. This is it. You lost already are all good. Did Bo and his team? If Bo were to, what my biggest hesitation on this fight, my biggest concern, my biggest stress as a Bo Nickel fan is we get the same thing. We get 15 minutes of shitty striking from Adolfo and Bo. So you got a guy who's legit, and people use this term all the time, and it's been overused, so it doesn't mean as much. But Bo has world-class wrestling ability. Adolfo has world-class jiu-jitsu ability. I want Bo to go, fuck your jiu-jitsu. I'm going to break your will. I'm going to do it in your world. I'm not going to get caught up in these leg locks and all that shit. I'm going to break your will using my God-given talents. What made me great, what got me to the UFC, and that's wrestling. I swear to God, if Bo Nickel and Adolfo give us 15 minutes of amateur white belt level striking, I'm going to freak the fuck out. And I will no longer be on Bo Nickel's train. I don't think he's going to do that. I think, especially in this fight, Adolfo, if you know his grappling background, he's not a big, now I'm not saying he's not better than Bo off his back, but he's typically not a big guy. He's not winning a lot of matches with his guard and his crazy leg locks and all that shit. Of course he has the ability, he's one of the best grapplers ever, but that's really not his thing. He's not that dangerous off his back. He's dangerous in his game that made him so successful is tripping, taking guys down, and heavy pressure on top. Heavy pressure on top. It's going to be a far cry for him to take Bo down. So I think Bo has a huge advantage to get the takedown and break his will, use some ground and pound, and open him up and get a finish on the ground. But if he's playing this bullshit patty kick on the outside, giving us those Charlie Brown kicks and those terrible striking, it's over. It literally is career's over. This is it. This is there's a lot of fights on this card where it's make or break for guys. For Bo, this is one. Dude, come on, man. And he needs to fire his coaching staff. I've said this. If they are not telling him to use his wrestling to become UFC champ, and they're just working on striking with your ass all this time, after your last 2 performances, I'm telling you, Bubba, you've got stuff to do. I get it. ATT, Penn State, and that's all. Cool, man. All that goes away, but you gotta change coaches. If anyone in your camp is telling you, stand your feet and strike with Adolfo to get the win, you're doing it wrong. You're fucking doing it wrong. You gotta take a page out of Khabib's camp and Nurmagomedov's and just fucking insert your will, do what you do best, have just enough on the feet to survive, but fucking get guys down. We do not care if they're world-class grapplers. None of that matters. What matters is your skill set. I swear to God, though. I swear to fucking God, dude, if this fight gets bullshit striking again, and I get to watch fucking 3 5-minute rounds of low-level striking, I'm gonna lose it. It takes a lot to kick me off the mental train. Dude, I've been fucking putting that pull that train. Slow down. I'm with you, but your boys here put the pull in. If I get 15 minutes of amateur striking, I'm gonna stop pushing that cold. And you're on your own. That's, I swear to God, dude. They demoted him from the main card, pushing out the prelims. Yeah. You gotta keep. A little bit of this is on. Go back to the coverage. A little bit of this is on. Also, UFC matchup. Because on their head, they're like, well, we don't want to pour a grappling match, so hopefully these guys will knock each other out. But you're getting 2 low-level strikers. It's tough to knock guys out, and so you get a really shitty fight. Really shitty fight. So we'll see what happens. Is it technically the ground means number one thing does that make it more exciting? Yeah, way more. Yeah, but again, if both these guys play the game, if both goes similar to again, these guys like I'm gonna break your fucking will do what I do best. Wrestling's the best. I don't give a fuck about your jiu-jitsu, your black belt, your ADC, accuracy. We don't care. We're gonna take you to the ground, and I'm gonna fucking break you because what I do is better than what you do. Now we're doing gaps. I'm gonna find the finish. I'm not sure I'm gonna find the finish. That's what we need. We gotta get that. He needs to switch teams before it's too late, and it's getting late. Huge BSD, that could be a fucking. That could be for that bullshit belt they always do. The bad motherfucker belt. That could be for that. That's a fantastic fight. Both guys are a little cheating. Both guys hit like a backdrop. I like Darius in that fight. I think BSD's gonna have a tough fucking time getting Darius down. Darius, not really, maybe with casual, but his grappling is fucking so, I mean, it's so good. Very, very good against Cameron. I think you guys got a taste of that. Like, he is not an easy night in the office. If you plan to take him down and submit him, that's going to be a very long night for him. He hits like a fucking Mack truck. It's like a Mack fucking truck. You see that? Just go back to the card. Yeah, Darius, BSD, great fight. Again, there's so much pressure on a lot of these guys. On Bonico, ton of pressure. Darius, BSD, ton of pressure. Whoever loses that fight, right? We'll do things are going to dice that lightweight division. Yeah, Edwards. This is a fork in the road. Yeah, Edwards, used to 5 rounds, has been fighting grapplers. He's fighting Carlos Batas, who comes out like a fucking banshee. It's a very tough fight for me. And Leon wanted a striker, and gave him one, and I don't know, they literally gave him one of the worst matchups possible. Especially for 3 rounds, and he's used to kind of, not a high output, defending takedowns, and now you have Batas who's just going to fucking march forward like a truck. I don't like it. I would expect this to be Leon's 3rd loss. Very tough fight for him. And I like Leon, but that is such a nightmare matchup. To be fair, though, he's at a full camp. His other ones, took on short notice, so you could chalk that up to his performance, but I just don't like this for Leon. Sean Brady, Michael Morales. I love Brady, dude. He wins this one, probably get a title shot. Probably the toughest matchup stylistically for him. He won Machado Carey, which is a tough matchup, but I actually think this is the toughest matchup for him in the division. Big, strong dude, like a Mack truck. Not a rookie when it comes to grappling. Go back to the card, Jim. Not a rookie when it comes to their fucking grappling. When people think of Michael Morales, they think of pure striker. That is not the case. He's a savage, man. He's an absolute savage. I'm rooting for Sean Brady. Toughest matchup for him in the division. Toughest matchup by far in the division for him. But I think he gets it done. The only issue, for Brady is one loss against Nora Muhammad. And that, he's learned from that. Obviously, gotten exceptionally a lot better. And that was probably a good loss for him, especially the way he bounced back. And I do like to see guys get losses and how they bounce back before they become champions, so they have things to work on. Sean Brady's one of those guys. The only caveat with Sean Brady is, and again, he'll take a fucking page out of Sean Brady's book. He doesn't give a fuck if you're good at grappling or wrestling. He's going to impose his will. He thinks what he does is better than you. And he's one off from a title, dude. He's fucking beating everybody. The problem is, and Sean Brady doesn't have bone in his wrestling pedigree. But the problem is, if Sean Brady cannot get them down, it's a very tough night in the office for him. But there haven't been many guys that avoid that Sean Brady grappling. He's strong like a fucking baby gorilla. But Sean Brady's issue will be is if he doesn't get guys down, he gets fucked up on the feet. That's how it goes. Sean Brady that fight. Let's take a little break here. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes anyone. You can perform. The confidence carries into every part of you're ready to go. That's where Regia comes strong. This isn't just another pill. It's a confidence game changer designed to help you get harder and last longer when it counts. Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster and lasts up to 36 hours. No more timing anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. You got this. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor, 100% online at Rugia.com. If prescribed, your treatment ships straight to your door. Ready to level up your confidence? Connect with a provider at Rugia.com. Use the promo code SHOP to get 50% off and see if prescription is right for you. That's RUGIET.com. Use code SHOP to get 50% off today. Use the code to support the show, and also Rugia knows what say ya. Next up, your co-main event, Shevchenko and Earl Chen Willie. I love that Willie in this fight. Stretch of schedule. I just think it's her time. Shevchenko's been. She's fought. I mean, it's not her fault. She hasn't fought the spare. Willie, she's just such a handful to deal with. I think she's going to put it on her. I'm rooting for Shevchenko, but I just think Willie gets it done. She's a fucking monster. It's the first time I'm like, I might be the way out, which sucks. You taking Shevchenko? I'm kind of scared. You want to bet on it? No, because I'm going to pick Willie regardless, but I think Shevchenko, she can definitely win, especially in the clinch. But I think Willie just has too many tools to get it done. But I'm definitely going to bet. You know, bet like lunch, nothing. That's too close now. Yeah, I think Willie. JDM, come on, good chat. This is for all the marbles, kids. The odds makers are just fucking rude. I don't know how they decide the odds, but I think they're so off on this. This is by far, bar none, Islam's toughest fight today. Don't forget Islam for me. If you look at his strength of schedule, again, not his fault. It's just the world we're living in, similar to Tom Aspinall. If you look at his schedule, when it comes to defending the 55-pound belt, he beat Charles Oliveira. So that was to get the belt. He beat Charles. And then he defended it against Volkanovski, who's nowhere near 55. But also Volkanovski, I believe, won. So he won a suspect decision against Volkanovski, who's now 55er. Then Volkanovski came back on short notice and then got killed by Islam. Again, not a true 55er. Then he fought Dustin Poirier, who's not vintage Dustin Poirier, right? Like, Dustin's phenomenal and all that great. But that was a year ago. That was June 2024. That's not like prime Dustin Poirier. But he did his best. He did what he could. And then he choked him out. Solid win. And then, again, not his fault. None of this is his fault. And then Wakano. Like the top 10 guys. So his best win is Charles Oliveira. Then he beat a 45er twice. I thought he lost one of those. Then he beat Long in the tooth, doesn't play. Then he beat a guy at short notice. So the narrative of that Islam to this GOAT who's better than Khabib is so far off. Now, him going to welterweight and doing something Khabib has never done will get him a little bit out of Khabib's shadow, but still not completely out of his shadow, right? I always go based off strength of schedule. And again, the term world class gets thrown around so frequently these days online that we really don't know what that means. And Islam versus JDM, this is going to be more clear of a straight boxer, probably the best in the UFC boxing-wise. JDM probably has the best boxing, pure boxing in the UFC. He's champion at welterweight because of it. And then Islam has decent striking. Quit saying it's fucking world class. His main thing is his defense. His defense is going to be avoid shots. That's probably where he excels at. But his offense ain't shit as far as compared to JDM. So you have a straight boxer versus a straight grappler. That's what this fight comes down to. So it's who can enforce their will. And when it comes to JDM, I love what his team's done because he had the perfect dress rehearsal against Bilal Muhammad. It was a bigger version of Islam. Not as good as grappler, but better on the feet. And JDM mollywopped him. So I'm not saying he's going to do that to Islam, but it's a perfect dress rehearsal before he fight Islam. And JDM's a big dude. And Islam is the reach difference being an issue for him, the strength. So this whole fight comes down to JDM's going to get taken down. Guaranteed, he gets taken down. I mean, there could be a fluke where it starches him in like 30 seconds, but in general, if you had to bet on it, which a lot of people are, in general, Islam's going to get takedowns. So the whole thought process for JDM is path to victory is when you get taken down, can you avoid him controlling your back? Can you hand fight? Can you avoid all that and get back to your feet? If JDM gets taken down, he can get back to his feet and not get just out positioned and just so fucked for 5 rounds. I just don't see a way Islam beats him. JDM is the life. Not even remotely close. It's not even in the same fucking ballpark. If you look at his schedule, if you look at his wins, he hasn't fought anybody nowhere near as talented as JDM. Not even fucking close. In his own division. His toughest fight was against a true 145er. By far, his toughest fight. Romanowski, that first fucking every bit he could fucking handle. So I'm curious how he does against a bigger JDM. Now, Islam is a big dude, don't get twisted. But JDM ain't fighting at 55 anytime.
It's gonna come. Yeah. You're gonna get some.
Look at my NFC. Look at my PSP.
Yeah.
No, it's hands on the beat.
Yes. Okay, no, don't be.
So, to other spaces, let me ask you, have you convinced Tom Vivian to bet any NFTs here?
What's your question?
Yeah, why you question? Already got Dumpy No Dumpy. Go bid his NFTs. Bid it live now.
Live now.
Okay, Dumpy No Dumpy is here. Okay, bid live.
Let's go. Oh my God. It's space for Eagles. Let's go.
Oh my God, Eagles. Who doesn't like Eagles?
Send me Eddie. I'm sending you one Eagles.
Oh, shit. You want to do a giveaway?
Yeah.
Dumpy, you want to do a giveaway?
Yeah. Let's go. Man, go to 20 and 300 to 8. I'm gonna give
right, everyone, go ahead if you want to enter that giveaway. Mass, Giga, Mega, engage on the field. Go ahead and Bumpy's gonna dump me on you. He's gonna dump me NFT. Let's go, man. Let's have a kubos. Oh, bro, I don't know, man. I just met you, man. Like, you never even rap for me. How can I give you posts and you only rap about Mint? Starbucks, we need you to give us a rap about Kubo.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, trainer?
I'm pretty good, yeah.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Excellent. How'd you?
Last stream every day.
100% 24/7.
Oh shit, you're tough. One of my friends invited me.
Okay, excellent. I'm just about to show myself in a Twitter space, so I'm not trying to be rude. It's just I'm in front of like 400 people.
Oh, no worries. I'll only came in here to say hi.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome whenever you want. Are you? Did your friend find out about me from Discord or somewhere else? Tight. Come in here whenever you want to talk, my man. Okay.
I bet. See you tomorrow.
Peace, buddy.
See you later.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm jumping for bitch say me, fuck me, no more. Yeah, let's go. Miss Con is a lease. You Cuba. Con is a Morocco. Yo, let's go. Buy more. Beat Eagles. Pump is a pump. Come is a pump. Eagles, USA is an Eagles. Welcome, buddy. Yo, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Is it a anyone that wants to give away, go ahead and activate on that Jumbotron. All the tweets on there. Help me on Go some love to help me do something. Labels, watch out. Take the market. Alright? Hell yeah, this is lit. Oh my gosh, everyone, go ahead. You can engage on that. Go right, pumpy, no dummy. Kudo rocks, pumpy, no dummy. Oh, I love it. Right now, Rabbi, you have
Sam, do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Absolutely. Yeah, you have, we have some on the speaker panel, so please go ahead, unmute yourself.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, if you haven't had the chance to join the Big Steppers Discord, I don't know what you're doing. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. Join it. You can see me live, shill, 24/7. You can see me live in there right now. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you're going to. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 6 a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm more than just your average influencer. I'm more than just your average YouTuber. I'm not live on one YouTube channel. That's a joke. I'm live on 24 hours a day. You can watch me in 360 degrees, including from the ceiling, whenever you want. You can go back to essentially any moment of any day for the last 4 years and see what I was doing and what events were going on in world history. This is a giant, momentous opportunity. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, and wanting to make you wealthy, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins. And we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're in Web3 and you want to improve your marketing, come to me. Come to my Discord. All of the links that you need are in my pinned post. There's a 60-second video so you can find out more about me. I dare you to check out my link tree. Who else is going to dare you to look at their link tree and all their social media? But I have so much social media, it's overwhelming. You will get lost for years looking at all the social media content that I have, which is extremely exciting. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. Additionally, though, more than bringing world peace, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally in all of your endeavors. I'm here to support those around you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you. Go ahead, show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. He's always in the next business. He is like he lives there. He's live streaming. So I never go in there because I don't want to, take his thunder. Everyone go ahead, show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. Get involved. Please follow him right back. So that being said, this board that I'm talking about, I have a link on my profile, and also, yes, Miss also has a link on there as well. Big Steppers FNF, friends and family, all about it. Go ahead, join that Discord. We hit about 5K now, so all of those people, it's just,
No, we're at 7,500. Yes, 7,500.
I've been so busy, I'm living under a rock. It is 7K members. So listen, guys, go ahead, join that Discord. We give away to those offering free jobs. I just actually forget who gave me first name from Wells, but I know some artists, guys. Let's move on. Thank you so much. 7K.
100%. About 2 weeks ago, we surpassed 7,000. We're at 7,500 right now, and we're looking to hit 8,000 by next week. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my God. That is awesome. Oh, wow. No way. Am I really like I'm really living under I'm just so locked in. I'm being reading. Like, yes, hey, just let me know this is how I hey, let's live on me.
that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, pass the game on the computer. And alright? Yes.
Yo, guys, his giveaway is a winner. Heavy Eagles, I'm sending giveaway. Not Heavy Eagles, I'm not sending, okay? Right now, go meet Eagles right now, okay? You is a win giveaway. You Heavy Eagles, I'm sending you giveaway. You not Heavy Eagles, I'm not sending you. Right now, go to Jumbo Shrimp, go to meet. Meet price 0.05. It's a nothing, okay? Nothing.
Very clean, very fastidious. You walk around with those white meat still, open up doors, and they usually smell very good. And I just get the feeling that you don't like English.
I do not like those.
Yeah, I get the feeling you don't like, probably like hotels, especially if they're.
The first thing I do is I take the decorative pillows and the bedspreads, whatever, off.
Right, but then if you're staying in a less than luxurious hotel, you probably have a good picture.
I just eat pretty gross stuff that I haven't managed.
Yeah, you're one of those.
Yeah, I am.
The hotel hot tub. That's how it was laundry. And the hotel said, yeah, that's our system. And what they do is they launder in the hot tub, remove stains. This is the Expressway Suites in Fargo, North Dakota. And you're probably not going to be in Fargo anytime soon. But the guests saw this guy doing it. He was loading the sheets in the chlorinated water and mixing them with a broomstick. You can, it's online. Said one guest, Alex, at first I thought the hot tub was down in the drain, and they were trying to soak up the excess water, but he started adding in more. And I said, what's going on? It's disgusting. Are we sleeping on those sheets? I was really disgusted. Yes, they were sleeping on those sheets. So the hotel says the sheets are put on beds. They're washed traditionally.
So at first they're soaked, but they're washed.
They're soaked in the hot tub to remove the stains.
Yeah, remove the stains and then wash the sheet.
They put it in the tub, and then people go.
Yes, which I don't.
Yo, Amir, how are you? Amir, can you hear me?
God knows what they do in there.
Yeah. People don't believe themselves. So the hotel claimed the sheets are put on beds or washed traditionally. The sheets are put in the hot tub, and it gets out tiny little stains, and then the hot tub is drained. And it's really heavily cleaned by a cleaner, one hotel worker said. Management said they only resort to the hot tub method as a last-ditch attempt to clean the bedding.
Why don't you just get new bedding?
These mistakes that don't come back.
Yeah, I know. That's gross.
It's so disgusting. Senior hotel workers claim they only put the bed sheets in the tub after 4 hours. Some guests are checking the city health officials because experts say that sort of
Yes. Just because yeah, I should say that stuff.
Center Disease Control said
Usually have it's coming back. Yeah, without for that, let's hear what Brother West Chat has for us
$100%.
tonight.
Thank you for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I am a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. If you didn't also know that this is a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours. This is an incredible amount of data that I'm sharing with the world. In addition to streaming Mouth for World Peace and wanting to make you rich, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. You're a reply guy. If you are a degen, if you are a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, and you want help in getting more business, I'm the person for you. Everything that I'm going to tell you is absolutely free, but I have a proven strategy, a free strategy for you to be able to get more business. I want you to know, though, more than making you more money, more than helping to solve the world's problems, I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. If you ever need someone with whom to speak, I'm here for you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the world, but most importantly, I want to give you hope. And I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share. Thank you.
I'm fascinated by the way you show yourself every single time. And this guy said, that's very fascinating. Why should I say the Discord? If you are available, and I joined your stream on Discord, what's that what you call? And I don't know, I looked at there's your audio, it's just I see you and I see the screen and all that, but I don't hear the audio. Is that how you say it?
No, not at all. Did you try to talk with me? If you talk with me, I talk right back. So what I want it to be is a conversation that anyone in the world can have with me 24 hours a day. Are you sure that your audio is working?
Well, I'm still trying to navigate my way in Discord, so I'm not with that much all day. But of course, next time I'll try to see something.
Absolutely, yeah. So if anybody ever needs to contact me, of course you can send me a DM. If you ever have any kind of technical difficulties, feel free to reach out to me. But the best place is to come to my Discord and connect with me. Would you mind if I tell the room what the plan is, the strategy that I tell people to be successful? Excellent. Okay, so here's what we do. This is guaranteed to make you more money. All right, so you're first going to join my Discord so that we can talk. But if you're able to join the Discord for any reason, we can certainly talk via the Twitter DMs. What you want to first have is a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a link that you can put in your profile that unifies all of your social media. Now, everybody in here has Twitter, and you may have Discord, and you may have Telegram, and that's great. But I almost guarantee that you don't have all of the social media that you need if you're going to market yourself. So, what am I saying? I'm saying that you need to have the number one type of website in the world, which is Google. You need a Gmail account. You need to have the number two website in the world, which is YouTube. You need to have a Facebook, which is three. You need to have Instagram. You need to have a Reddit and an Imager. You need to have a Threads. You need to have a Blue Sky and a Mastodon and a Truth Social. You need a Snapchat. You need a Rumble and a Twitch and a Kick. Now you may be saying, well, Rabbi, but I don't use all of those. Well, you should be. It's not hard. And these are more opportunities for people to be able to connect with you. Sure, it's great for people to connect with you on Twitter, but imagine we were digging a hole to be able to find gold. We were gold miners. You're basically only digging with one shovel if you're using Twitter. I want you to be able to dig with 20 shovels, which is all the social media that's available to you on the internet. So first thing that we do is make sure you get a link tree. Then you sign up for all the different social media. It's all free, and everything that I ever tell you is going to be free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I'm going to give you money though. Nobody else is going to tell you that. Everybody else is going to charge you for classes and all that other stuff. I am not. I just want you to get all the social media under your username. And also, this is important so somebody doesn't impersonate you. When you get popular on Twitter, it's very easy for someone to say, you know what, I'm going to get that person's YouTube name and then either force them to pay me for it or just never give it to them. And I'm going to impersonate them. And all of the social media momentum that they would normally be getting on these other media platforms, I'm going to take for myself. You don't want somebody to do that to you. So I know it seems like a lot of work. Oh, I've got to create a Snapchat account. It takes 5 minutes to create all of these accounts. But once you get them on all the different platforms, then you come back to me and I check to make sure that they're all in your link tree. Once we're good there, we make sure that your profile picture is exactly the way that you want. And we work on your bio, making sure that we have your link tree in there. Then what we do is we use free tools, AI generating videos, specifically Sora, to be able to populate your social media with videos so that it's really attractive and eye-catching to your customers and it doesn't look like you've created skeleton accounts, that you've built these up so that they have content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. And you may say, well, Rabbi, I know how to make memes. That's great. I want your creativity. But I bet when you're making memes, you aren't tagging yourself on the meme in the corner, putting your at or your handle or your link tree. That's what you want to be doing, because when somebody sees your creativity in a meme, they want to say, where can I find more of this creativity? How do I find more about this person? And so pushing them to your social media is a great way to be able to do this. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is how to clip spaces. So if you're not aware, many big time hosts have spaces and really interesting things happen in these spaces. And because nobody's doing the extra effort, that information is lost. If you listen to spaces either live or recorded them, you can go through and clip these spaces and then tag the hosts and co-hosts and speakers who were making the good point or the interesting anecdote or the funny part of the space, and then you put hashtags in there. And that will get those people's attention. Usually those speakers are really big KOLs. They're really big key leaders in social media, and that gets their attention, and they're going to like that. And they're going to say, who is the smart person who went back and tagged me in this? I appreciate that. I want to work with that person. Once all of those skills are harnessed, what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch. You may hear, I've got a pitch, and you may hear it a lot, and you're going to hear it really until I go viral. But you know it's a solid pitch. I don't know if it's the best pitch on Twitter, but it's better than most pitches that you're going to hear. And the reason why is because I've been doing it for 4 years and I know what works. I have worked it in 30-second spaces where you can chill, 1 minute spaces where you can chill, 3 minute spaces you can chill, or spaces where they give me unlimited amounts of time. So I have different versions of it, and we're going to work on yours. And if I may, here's an example of what basically everybody on Twitter Spaces elevator pitch is, and then I'm going to give you what I think you should do. So everybody's like this: GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru. I want you to know that I'm a brand ambassador, that I want to help your project, and you can do that's what everybody says. That's great. At least you're getting your name out there. We want to make you better. We want you to be able to come in and say, GM everybody, I want you to know my name is XYZ and I am the best Web3 marketer in the whole internet. And here's why. Everybody else is going to promote you on Twitter. They're going to be your reply guy. They're going to be your rater. They're going to make comments. That's great. I'm going to do that too. But in addition, every post that you make, I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my 20 different social medias so that when someone Googles your project, you show up number one in the build results. You're going to show number one in YouTube. You're going to show number one in Twitter. You're going to show number one on Pump Fund because I'm going to use all of the social media that I've created for the projects that I've made to make sure that you are seen everywhere, which means that's going to be 20 times the engagement on your post, 20 times the amount of DMs you're going to get, 20 times the amount of people who are going to buy your coin, 20 times the people who are going to Google your project, and 20 times the amount of people interested in your NFT. I don't care what it is that you're doing. I'm going to make sure that you get more eyeballs on it. And guess what? I'm going to do this for the exact same price as all of my competitors. You're going to get 20 times the service. This is the best opportunity that you're ever going to have in social media. So when you partner with me, you partner with someone who has done this before. I have a proven track record of success. You can see the previous projects that I have helped on my social media. You go to my link tree. It's at linktree.com/XYZ. You can see all of my social media. You can connect with me on all of those platforms. My DMs are open and I want to help you be successful. That's the kind of pitch that you want, whatever it is that you're doing. And we will basically curate it to your unique style. Not everybody works that way, but when you hear that, that's the guy I want to hire. It's great if somebody comes in and GM and all of that, and they say that they're a Web3 marketer and all that stuff, and that's great. But that person, when I hear them, I know that you're going to have advantages of them. And it's not just a small advantage. You're going to have 20 times the advantage on them because you're going to promote the person's project and all the different social media that we're going to help you create. So with that, that's some alpha that I can give you. If you're interested in this, feel free to drop me a DM. First thing I'm going to do is send you an example of a link tree that I want you to build out. You don't have to do it overnight. It might take you a few days or a week or so to do. Once you're done, though, we'll be able to continue to build that out so that you're able to market yourself as well as I think you should be able to. And you're never going to get from anybody else 24 hours a day. You come into my Discord, you connect with me, we talk, and I'll make sure that you have a very professional presentation. Your social media is professional. I'm not just taking guesses here. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play. Of people, I have millions of downloads on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I have had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I know what I'm doing, and I want to make you successful, and I want you to be able to learn some of the tips and tricks that I've learned along the way as well. And I'm going to do that for you absolutely free. So with that, I want you for the opportunity to be able to tell you a little bit more.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. That is absolutely fire, my bro. Rabbi, you are the big group. Rabbi, we know. So you guys do well. I'm coming at you, Rabbi. That's you, Rabbi. Yes, guys, it's absolutely free. Absolutely free. You don't have to check it. All those guys asking the free questions. Those guys are asking for that's scammers, guys. I go to Rabbi. Ask questions. He will tell you and every information that you want to know. That you need to know. And negotiations. And get guys. So we tell you. You have companies to get that.
Absolutely. Check your DMs in the next 10 seconds. You'll get one.
Well, I'm actually trying to engage with all the so I don't know whether I can give you like to finalize before closing, please. You know, based on the culture here, just have to go through each and everyone's and share, comment, like, and also ever do things to you. So I haven't had the opportunity to visit what in India enough, and now I am
Yo, I know you. What up, Web3 family? Web3 family, can you hear me?
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Number one on your video preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free. Never sounded so good. KFR AM 640. KFR AM 640's Conway Show. It is Monday. And tomorrow is Veterans Day, where we remember all the veterans. So I want to take off. I consider myself a veteran. Do you? Yeah, I didn't really serve, but I respect the guys enough that they would probably want me to take a day off. Which branch would you have served in? Probably Marines. Yeah, we can bet your ass. You want me to come in there right now? You want to send this right now? Yeah. Anyway, this is Monday. It's not yet Veterans Day, and we have the news of sports. Nice to see you, man. I've already been to the Marines. Yes, that's right. 150 years. Yeah, big dog with them. All right, before we get into the Major League Baseball story, you and I are big Rams fans. A lot of people listen to the station, huge Rams fans. That was a statement game against the 49ers. Oh, yeah. Laughing all the way to the bank. Well, especially the way the game against the 49ers earlier in the season went. They should have won that game, too. Rams definitely should have won, but they ended up slipping up and losing in overtime. Right. They take their business 42-26 yesterday. That was great. A little nervous in the beginning of the third quarter when San Francisco gets the ball, marches all the way down and scores. That was a little too tight for me. But, man, that Matthew Stafford, Tom Brady, who was doing color yesterday on the broadcast, couldn't compliment him more. No. He said this guy is better now than he's ever been, and he's the top quarterback in the league when it comes to touchdowns. As the kids say these days, Tom Brady is glazing Matthew Stafford all day. Oh, is that what the term they use? Yeah, glazing. Glazing. Okay. But that was a great victory. The Rams look like they're Super Bowl bound. I mean, Matthew Stafford's playing like an MVP. He's got 25 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and we're 9 games into the season. He has more touchdown passes this year than he had last year. Yeah. Did you know that yesterday's win for the Rams put Matthew Stafford's career record at an E500, 115, 115, and he's got one tie. Wow. That's wild. Yeah. A lot of those losses came from Detroit. Yes. His fortune's already switched when he came out to LA. Right, but Goff's not doing bad either. No, I mean, Detroit's a very well-positioned team. They got a lot of stars.
Yo, that's my man, Giant Judge. How you living, big dog? Hello, sir. Can you hear me, big man? Giant Judge. I know you. Yes, now I can hear you. What's up, my man?
I'm good, sir. Thank you for the other time.
Absolutely. How can I help you?
Oh, I've completed the assignment you gave me.
Excellent. Okay. So are you gonna send it to me?
Yes, it's about my link tree. You can help me check it out.
Absolutely. Okay. Can you resend it to me?
Giants_George.
Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna make me work for it. Okay. For anybody else, Giant, I would tell them to go pound. But for you, I'll do it. Okay, Giant_Judge. Okay. Here we go. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's my man. That's what I'm talking about. Good on you, buddy. Oh, that looks really good. That looks really good. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Don't you think it looks good?
It really looks good, sir.
Absolutely. Okay. Next thing we're going to do. You have $1 million smile, and I love it. So you should know that. I've seen it in this picture. I've seen it in real life. We're going to keep that as your profile picture. We don't want that going anywhere. But what we'll do is we're going to add text around the circle so that people know where to find you. So I'm going to send you what you want to do. Oh, it's really good. I'm so happy for you. We're going to make you into just a social media machine. So that's phenomenal. Let me get the link for you.
It's crazy. I mean, we just had the scandal in the NBA with Chauncey Billups, Damian Jones, Terry Rozier get caught, and the FBI get involved, the mob was involved, and all of that. These two pitchers for the Cleveland Guardians. I mean,
All right. So I'm going to send you right now a
he's making millions of dollars, and these bets are for. He's getting like $4 or $5 grand off. Yeah, but I will defend him in this area.
a version of what we want to do next.
That action of making a bet and winning, it's hard to stop. Well, yeah, that's why they call it an addiction. No, you get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Who put this guy? Galio, drag him out of here. How dare you? But funny enough, well, not funny enough, today, after all of this came out over the last couple of days, Major League Baseball announced that they've entered an agreement with some major sports books where they are going to limit the amount of money that you can bet on like these player props. And I thought they already had that.
Okay.
Apparently not. So they put the limit.
Next thing we're going to do, I'm sending you how to make curved text, and I'm going to send you, so you can do it with Canva, and I'm going to send you just a version of a person I help and what you want to make your social media look like. So can you go to your direct messages in Discord? Okay, look at the picture. Sure, I just sent you underscore judge, and at the bottom it's going to be link.com/_judge. And here's why we do this. Right now, if I see your picture, that's great. I like your picture, but I don't know anything about you. I don't know what your name is, and I don't know how to get your social media. So if we put that text around your face, everywhere you put that picture, it's going to tell a story to the people. It's going to tell them who you are and where they can find more about you. Do you understand the strategy with that?
Yes, I'm going to do that now.
Excellent. And you're a fast learner. So the next thing I'm going to do is, did you practice with Sora yet? SORA?
No, I haven't practiced.
That's okay. So you're going to want to create an account there. Now, I know some people, if you're in Nigeria or somewhere like that, some people run into issues with downloading the app. That's okay. If you can, just use it on the Sora website. You should be able to play with it a little bit there. If you can download the app, that's great. But just know, like a little bit of foresight. They may not allow it for every country yet, but that's the up and coming big thing. And so once you put the text around your face, send it to me. I'll approve it. We're going to make just some minor changes to your link tree. We're not going to do them now, but we're going to make sure that the websites that people are going to want to see first are at the top. I'll give you the order of them. And then what you're going to want to do is put your new profile picture on all your different social media. And then we're going to get your biography down. Your biography is pretty good right now, but it's just simple. And we don't have the link in there yet. So just know those are the next steps in the plan. Okay, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Now, I know it's pretty late there. I've been talking with some people in Nigeria just recently. So I understand if you need to do this tomorrow, whenever is convenient for you. But just know how I'm really proud of you. I don't say that to everybody who comes in here. A lot of times I have to say to people, no, go back and do it. No, go back and do it. You got it. You're be one of the best social media marketers on Twitter very soon, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, my friend. If you need anything in the meantime, I'm here for you. Good job, okay?
All right, thank you. Love you, sir.
I love you too, my man. Take care, Giant Judge. Shout out to Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Nigeria, be like Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That motherfucker knows how to fucking market. They know how to pay attention. That's beautiful. That's beautiful fucking work. I knew that was going to be good. I could tell when that motherfucker came in with a camera. I was like, oh, he knows what's up. That's what I'm talking about, son.
It's the Air Now sales event at your Toyota. Grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Let's head out to the Sepulveda Pass.
Looking at the southbound side of the 405, and that's where traffic is looking a lot better after an earlier stall. Big break has been cleared on that southbound side of Scarborough Center. Place it recovered from the 101, but we're seeing slowing it out of West LA. Leaving Santa Monica Boulevard, delays and stretches all the way to Palo Verde and Long Beach. The northbound side, backing up out of the city from about Dennis Boulevard. Delays continue all the way to the 5 merge into Silver. Now I'm checking out Sun Valley, 170 northbound, just before the 5. With another stall. Center dividers were now sitting, and delays are backing up away from Roscoe Boulevard. Talking Pasadena, this earlier about 210 eastbound before Lake, out of lanes. The delays are pushing back away from Mountain. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. Blockchain, crypto, it's helping to securities, currency, food trucks. Yeah, payments are possible in crypto now. But it's not just happening to tortilla chips, also microchips, because you can trade tokenized real-world and digital assets, which means it's happening to money. And if it's happening to money, it's happening to, well, pretty much everything. Across sectors, industries, asset classes, it's happening everywhere, and it's happening with Ripple. For informational purposes only, not all Ripple products are available in all jurisdictions. On this podcast themselves, we unpack emerging patterns and also looking more at resentment, cynicism, anger against whatever at a day is day of retribution. The day in which I will have everything. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on free. I hope you love it today. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Dig below the surface in central Mississippi, and odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color back up the view. It's called Yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything buried in it. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug before. You never get what you expect. No. Over the years, Yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
Now, they have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, these secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay. Listen to his #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart Media and TikTok are coming together to launch the first of its kind multi-platform partnership. The collaboration includes the launch of the TikTok Podcast Network, which will feature up to 25 new podcasts hosted by TikTok creators. The partnership also includes TikTok brings fast-paced format where TikTok creators experience box office with a blockbuster opening American release rates $40 million. Romantic drama with Ready still has no regrets, making just over $7 million during its third weekend. The horror film got over $5 million in its fourth weekend. Put it up. Rapper Rock in trouble with the law after being arrested for job credits of charges. He's also still preparing for his nationwide redemption experience tour set to be done next month in LA. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Bolsoni.
The way you do it, my friend, is not in a specific way. There's no one way to do it, but I have to know like a guy named James Bond and River that you need to have like $30,000 plus to be able to really push a project. I think it's something to get views on it. And if you can't really push it from that right there, then you know more than likely it's not going to get that views or the excitement that it needs. And it might just get to only high points that you believe that it's not going to be worth it for yourself, right? So you have to have a team, a dedicated team, people who are willing to stay here long term. You have to have money to be able to push it off, unless it's just a like get rid of it. But there's more than just one way to do it. But that's one way. And I mean, I think that's an organic way. But you have to have money to be able to push it up. If not, then you do with $1,000. What are you gonna do? Just get it to like 8K market cap, 9K market cap, all that. So yeah, you got to be able to come out here, show it's worth it, have a good style of play. No, here you go. And don't always tell them to buy them, tell them why to stay. That's the thing. You got to tell them why they want to stay here, why they want to be a part of it, why they want to grow. That's the thing, my friend. Because my nuts hang, that's why you want to stay. Absolutely, holiday. And look, and if you don't know, on holidays, my nuts always hang, especially when I'm in the pool, and especially like if I'm in the hot tub. I'm in the hot tub, you'll get a little bit more hangier, and maybe get a massage after that. Test them up. My daughter's right here. My daughter's right here. Who said that? Holiday? Yeah. Everybody's daughter's right here at least one time. It's okay, man. Don't worry about that. It's just what it is, bro. You know what I mean? So, and I mean, if that's the way that God made it happen and meant it to be, then yes. But I was joking. You turned it into bad grandpa, man. Got the bugs hanging out the bag, bro. Oh, I love that movie, man. That movie was something else. Is this still Holiday? Holiday went from like fucking so mellow to like sounding like he's from Texas and shit. I'm still from Kentucky. That's who it is. Okay, Kentucky, right? There's motherfuckers from Kentucky too. The other day they were talking, you guys were talking about like some streets down there with like bad streets. They're like, hey, that's bad. And it's like, that's right. But these streets are really bad. Look at my words. Everywhere's gonna be bad, man. Kentucky is good. And Louisville, yeah. Louisville, where the fucking badass, the college games are at, man. That's where they have all the college baseball games. Yes, sir. Louisville, slow down, motherfuckers. If you guys, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I'm not with Louisville now. The Louisville Slugger, man. I like the LS. The LS is my favorite bat. I'll take the Robert Acuna version of Louisville Slugger because that one is the most sturdiest, has the biggest barrel. I think it's called the Louisville Slugger. Get that one, everybody. We're going to get any Louisville Slugger. I guarantee you it's been back tested by the Bat Pros. That's it right there. It's the RA version of Louisville Slugger. What's up, Rabbi? You got your hand up. How you doing, Rabbi? Watch out at Discord. I have no clue who you are. Fuck the news. Just know that this space is 24-hour spaces that we do. We have over 27 different shows at any given moment. And we
Thank you so much. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Depends. Now, you guys go ahead. Now, look, I'll give you anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes, man, depending on how much time you have. I do the 5 minute mark once I do this. He's on a candy, bro. He's on the 8th lap. He's legit. I heard his show earlier. He is actually legit, dude. And he's doing some stuff to help some people, like in the real world. He's actually not, he's got something going on. Absolutely. That's why I give everybody an opportunity to get their show. I just make sure that you get it 2 to 5 minutes to be respectful towards everybody's time. And the reason is because some people can sit here and talk 10 minutes for the same thing, and you know what I mean? Some people are going to leave and lose that interest. We got to give respect to everybody in the room. So it's 2 to 5 minutes, my friend. And like I said, once you hear my fucking and then we'll ask if anybody if they have any questions, and if not, then you know what I mean, chill here and hang out with us. How you doing, Rabbi? Thank you, Coco, for that.
Better than I deserve. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, this is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. I want you to know that this is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to, I don't have one stream going. I have up to 20 streams going 24 hours a day. And you can find me in 360 degrees. And I have a ceiling camera. This is an unbelievable amount of data that we're sharing with the world. In addition to ending some of the world's problems like war and making you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LIRA program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know that in my pinned post, I have all the necessary links for you to learn more about me. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody ever. I have more social media content than any person ever. Take a look at what I have created. If you'd like to connect with me, I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord. The easiest way to get there is the Discord link in my name, but you could also go to discord.me/rabbi. That'll give you a link to my Discord as well. I want you to know that no matter what you're doing, no matter who you are, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. You can always come into my Discord, whether you want to talk about your project or a personal issue, and I'm here to support you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you and thank the room for the opportunity to share.
All right, my friend. Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. Now, I got a couple questions, though. So, and like I said, thank you for coming in here. Put your project in the purple pill down there. If you have a couple pictures or anything, I recommend you put them all in there because we run so many massive spaces that at any given time, the algorithm in the end, you can get somebody really enjoyed it because they know, damn, there's hundreds of people in here and hundreds of comments, and they're going to scroll looking for projects. So put it in there, my friend. And also, so when you mean cloud seeding, you mean like genetically modifying the climate to be able to help out like what just other people's lands to be able to grow, or like in general, you're just here to help out everything. And also another question: when you live stream 24/7, you live streaming everything, you live streaming your showers, you live streaming like everything.
100%. So, in answer to your question about seeding, yes, wherever we have drought stricken areas, or even wherever there are forest fires or wildfires, I think an excellent solution is cloud seeding. If you weren't aware of this type of technology, it's done regularly in the United Arab Emirates, specifically in Dubai. Once a week, they have a system that creates clouds that allows for rain to be able to irrigate the areas. And I want to do the same in drought stricken land and places where there are wildfires. In answer to your other question, yes, my whole life is on camera. So I eat on stream, I sleep on stream, I shower on stream, uh, go to the bathroom on stream. So if you're wondering, well, how are you able to shower on stream? Usually I just use the above the waist method, but if I want my whole body to be seen, I can wear swimming trunks without issue, without getting banned. When I am brushing my teeth, going to the perhaps like shaving or whatever I may be doing, I just keep a camera, handheld camera, and either upload it to YouTube, or I also have GoPros. If any incident occurs where I want to archive something in addition to live streaming it, and then my entire life is on camera right now. I'm live on 33 different devices. I'm live on every social media of which you can think. At 24/7 Twitter Spaces. And these aren't just normal Twitter Spaces. They're fit. I've been live streaming on Pump Fun. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams. I'm live on Rumble, Kick. I'm live on Instagram. You can find I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, over 10,000 Kick accounts. When I say I'm the king of social media, I mean it.
Thank you very much. We'll put something up in the jungle, and then yeah, if anybody wants to go and get out and be a part of it, you want to welcome those people. That being said, you guys are going to go ahead and say what's up to support people like your. Hey, Rabbi Rothschild, man, I appreciate you coming in here and dropping links in and all that good stuff. Go, if you guys like what you heard, go follow him. Follow him. If you guys want to go see some of his streams, go follow him. You know what I mean? At this point, everything's out there for you to see, and you heard him and what he's doing. So thanks, bro. Let's go ahead and go around the room, everybody, to some of the people. Everybody go follow the microphones in the room. Go follow the microphones in the room. Should have space small, so is Van Doge. And also, I want to say what's up to, let's see, we got Coco popped in the room, Judge Grass popped into the room, also Shiny got popped into the room. Stanley also popped into the room. Shiny got I was trying to connect you down and back up. But everybody, if you don't know, Coco started the show with us 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays. And Coco's in the room right now. We're doing something. Coco, how you doing, Coco?
What up, Cyber? I see your Cyber as fuck as always.
Trying to be cyber as fuck today. I'm going to get it.
Yes, sir. Well, shout out to everybody in the room, Van Doge, man, all you guys for making this shit happen. Shout out to Touch Grass, dude. I got an airdrop from you today, bro. Thank you, homie. That's cool shit, bro. And then you know what I did? I had like $2 into mine, man. So I fucking went and bought $2 worth of Touch Grass. There you go. It's my contribution. No, hey, bro, listen, so I'm excited about these spaces. I'm going to have the space coming up on the cyberspaces here on their network. I'm dope. It's going to be cool. I've got already a couple shows lined up. And, you know me, bro, I'm going to go crazy with it. What I have been doing is talking to some of the NFT artists behind the projects, too, that make the art, that actually do them for some of the founders. And so what I want to do is I'd love to talk to artists out here, and I want to hear about their struggle, their crypto journey, and, their successes and their failures. And I want them to tell us about them and, like, what makes them tick. I love art. You guys know that. And so, yeah, it's kind of, that's going to be the focus of my...
Chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website, Cash. That's Cash, C-A-S-H. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, reporting is everything. Call attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Just go to the website, KFIAM640.com/cash. And the keyword's cash. Couldn't be simpler.
Flash Pass, then the Keywords Pass. You're going to win cash. It's all coming together. So, okay, go get that done. I don't know if you saw the pursuit today. I got the first people that text me are Steve Krieger, ex-LA. He's cool. He came out to the Morocco party. And also David was he was second. So, Big Dog, first two guys, Big Dog, and sent me the information. And then I blasted out, Jason 7. And I've said this a million times in the air. Because people don't listen, I can. But somebody gets.
You're on dedicated basis like this. Please try to block it pen. It's just a sheet of paper. Try to go through. A lot of insightful things said on this space just to even if they're not talking about instead of this space, they are what you will find in all these $200 courses that people pay for. And it just got it from free from this space. So yeah, I just want to emphasize on something. We've been talking about connecting with this space. I just want to say yes, when you're doing that, you can please try and do that. Don't overdo it to the extent that you lose your extra account. This extra account that you have is your work. So please, on the behalf of everybody, guide this extra account with everything that you have. So yeah, that's just it. Thank you very much. So sorry guys. Actually, I'm not gonna call. I'm not gonna lie. The outside for long, completely for the that's how it's due. So the goal, the goal is get their advance. I don't know how I'm gonna be as sincere. They're already out of their own. Honestly, just think that you have to. I'm not able to go next after you. Young factor, the company is just going to actually give us a good roadmap of everything. So yeah, I mean, we have to Jim to
GM everybody. So young GM young pharmacy, everyone is listening to guys. A lot has been said again. I don't have to go back on the stuff. Trying to bring out whatever works. I just want to, I don't know if Tammy is still there. I actually want to have something to say what she said earlier. She was talking about network people, and she saw people in the comment section saying follow and then business. At some point, you don't blame them, okay? Because what works for you, you know what other people. So, and this, especially next week, let me put it this way, like ladies must have the advantage of getting followers. At some point, when they open to a space and they speak, like the rest of their page, trying to follow them, trying to follow them, once a guy, that's what actually works for you. And then there are some people who are actually on message. They just want to get followers so that they can be monetized. Trying to maybe getting paid from other stuff again. So they have to follow what they can get to the environment. There is required before you can go and make so you can bring them. And please, if you have to advise people like we talk with people that will actually encourage other people, especially the new people and the monkeys and everybody's perfect. Even your lecturer in everybody's so there's way we talk that we bring people, and there's way we talk that we swim. And we're talking about other people that are together more. These are come up with space to talk also. Some people, they are trying to from whenever they say when you are in school, for you to put yourself out there, then out to be.
and they have to present to kill those assignment wherever just presented. This is a space where everybody at some point manager will use your name or whatsoever. You are still finding it difficult. So please, guys, if you really want to see something pertinent to that, if you help be one else have people network that will encourage people again. You will not encouragement or make them feel as if what they are doing is wrong. Because what works for you work for them. Thank you for it. Then helping on the listener section. Everything that we were saying that when Tuna was speaking and then even though you stores and I was actually busy. Then okay, that is why I didn't request for the right but I said like okay, I'm done now so I have the opportunity to like say one or two. Thank you guys for picking me up. You don't fall my behavior, you don't meet you. Don't go to your space too. Lastly, yeah, let me not take much like that. So I don't know what to work with. At some point in here, I just put it this way, I like the way you speak with your voice, but you can still like go for a chop up. Thank you so much. And I'll do my plan.
Alright, thank you for that 2 cents. So yeah, I kind of relate to what you said, but then I just trying to like rephrase what I think that was trying to like say. So she made mention, I don't know if she was the one or someone else, she made mention of the fact that I believe the approach to artists bring you to this space. So, and then make sure you deliver it with your power to stay aligned with that purpose. So, because that's going to like reflect energy, that's going to like determine the way, the kind of success, the rate of success in this space. And that's how she said goes that, that's what you're trying to say. Understand what's God is trying to say. So thank you. Thank you for coming to space. Thank you for speaking. So me and my family, we have to like my was willing to chill to you.
Shots for him. This was a shoot. I think it's just more negative space. It's not she energy. Yeah, in terms of being on a negative stuff, it becomes influence in you. So yeah, I know. See, I'm very tough right now. It's such a deal. They like to end everything, but I'm going to I'm sorry, it's a vision. So for we're not being in Nigeria or something. Yeah, the lessons in my way we are connecting and collaborating with everybody. I don't just come and service. I would just say I guess everybody was yeah, therefore so we're going to see that whenever it comes to this that was how I want to right? It's just me choosing them down my heads, taking them, lifting them in a different space. I would like to go to space, deal with them like together. I was also on that space. It's where I want to show about yesterday. It's how it went. I was just listening. I was just listening.
Just talking too much.
loud. So like there was a guy called Stuff. That's one of the biggest marketers in the space. So that guy so I actually feel like him sometimes. I thought it'll be fast. I'm just trying to analyze it. It's like it'll be fast. So you're like, yeah, we talk fast, you have the energy. I think you're able to market the energy. I feel like okay, let me just see the energy. Yeah. I went in marketing to advice and business level. The project that never paid me a dime. Never paid me a dime. I was just doing it for free. It's not Nigeria. You say, come on, we need level. You say, education. So yeah, that's just like so an apprentice or something. So in English, an apprentice so that just so project actually adopted, accepted everything about me. And despite me just shilling, positioning in my two ways, I know how to shill in the space. But in terms of bringing people like just down to create content, I don't even know how to do that. So yeah, to that project, Dave was a good writer as well. He came to me like your family, you're writing the mess, stop writing the shit. You don't know how to make content. If you use an AI to make content, there's things you want to do, this but like, okay, I don't feel sad, I don't feel bad. Despite never pay me, I don't feel like shit. Why they have to go and not be like actually bring myself down or let them know what I'm doing. So I was like, okay, that's what you want to do. Like, how can I do this? How can I do this? It gave me a lot of picture. That's what I started learning. I started learning a lot. Going to training so that I read books. You see, I'm really read what they read because I'm going to fish that back. Coming up with this missing, just testifying about.
How much is this motherfucker gonna talk?
I don't even have a game to most of them. So yeah, and just get to know because I have to say, whenever I put my mind into something, I'm for them. For this might be having an iron job, it's like, and this might go to my job. Guy, you just stop me to do my thing. I don't even see it. Even when I discuss it, you just stop me to do my thing. Right now, I'm so grateful.
Dog, this motherfucker needs to shut the fuck up.
I get lectures. I'm on my airport day because I want to make that for you. So I'm like, last so yeah, I took back out actually, I went to do a lot of things in this space. Everyone went to do went fast. What's it called? Yappy. Bro, I yap my life out. Because whenever I do that, I actually put my mind to my project and I yap. I yap. I was still like, I've already had cleaned up on the company level. Because in terms of engagement, and I get engagement myself, I get impression myself. Even if now, 300 like I would think that again, I would push that because I already got the connection from the alphas and the tools to do them. No, I was in the building that thinking that bro, I'm living with before the shit is in there. I was like, okay, today that 25 minutes, okay, let me pull it down. Bro, I went there, I was like, you're not eligible. Man, oh shit. People didn't do anything, people said they were to back post. And the tweet they to back post. Now they go eligible. I'm not eligible. Let me not eligible, I'm sorry. So let me eligible. I understand that you say it's a like no bad. I keep this space. So let me try it out. The best thing there in this space so I work for you. Keep doing.
What a terrible person.
Because people keep talking and you're turning, to left or right. So I have to put AirPods in like immediately, and they get the
shuffle off the buffalo. A friend of mine who flies back and forth to Boston a lot for work, he has a pretty good theory and a pretty good move. He tells his seatmate, whoever's sitting next to him, a radically inappropriate joke. I mean, just off the charts. Like there's just one where you'll want to move away from this guy. And he said one of two things happen. Either A, the guy next to you never says another word until he gets to New York, or B, he has about 900 of those jokes that he can lay on you as well. He said, you think that was bad? How about this one? Yeah. And then it's a yuck fest, drinking and laughing all the way to New York. chances, though. You do take chances. I also like seeing a priest or a nun on the flight. I think that's comforting.
What do you do when someone strikes up a conversation with you?
They don't really often, I will engage, I guess. There was, here's the first example. My daughter and I were flying back from Portland. She was only about 12 or 13 at the time. And her stupid dad didn't make reservations till late. So we were sitting in the aisle. I was in the aisle.
I guess thank you for us. I get that guy 29 that's the best. At least I get 20 I think most of like 50, 60, 70. Like, if you don't say we go to I think like 2 o'clock. So let's go, nobody on fire. I'll catch you up to
So now I'm sitting with my daughter, and now that guy's in the aisle.
Towards the end of your speech, you said you don't want to talk to me. If you want to talk so much, you don't talk so much because, well, yeah, thank you for what you said. You said you made an adage in Nigeria. You said, Baba with the name of, and they say that they use the ability, don't you? I want my airline in parts. I use my head to them. But yeah, thank you for those insights. Thank you very much. So yeah, Captain, my host, I will give you the right to before I give you the right, like I see, the number of questions you raised, you won't be accepting this.
You can actually go become one of the most important people in America. We'll do that before the end of the program. All right, we're live camera show on KFI AM 620. KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk. Senate takes notes on ending the shutdown on its 41st day. I'm Michael Fraser, live from the KFI 24-hour news. 8 Democrats have backed off from their key demand of extending Affordable Care Act subsidies. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer didn't vote for it and says Republicans are to blame for the healthcare crisis. America's people have now awoken Trump's healthcare crisis. Healthcare is once again at the forefront of people's minds. President Trump says his administration is working on a healthcare plan. We want a healthcare system where we pay the money to the people instead of the insurance companies. I tell you, we're going to be working on that very hard over the next record where the people get the money. The healthcare tax credits set to expire at the end of the year and cost premiums for about 20 million Americans to skyrocket when they expire. A judge has rejected a defense motion to dismiss murder charges against a man prosecuted for speeding when he crashed into 3 parked cars on PCH in 2023. 4 Pepperdine University sorority sisters were killed. Attorneys for Frazier Bond said they plan to appeal. This is not a murder case. It's never been a murder case. It was wildly overcharged from the very beginning. Attorneys say there is insufficient evidence to support murder charges. Every news of rallying Democrats in Texas. Some vocal supporters in Houston over the weekend. Passing Prop 50 was key for Democrats to gain control of the House. They're taking back the House and getting Speaker Jeffries sworn in next November. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. It is. This will be in Brazil this week for the United Nations Climate Summit. The Supreme Court's going to decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day. The case raises the question of whether states violate federal law when they allow the count of ballots cast on or before Election Day but received by officials days later. 17 states in Washington, D.C. allow for that. Republicans are suing, saying ballots received after Election Day should not count. CC Portnoy says the High Court's going to likely decide the case in June. Its outcome could impact future elections beginning with next year's midterms. Cleanup, rescues, and recovery operations continue in the Philippines after a second typhoon in a week hit the country. ABC's Bill Planet says at least 6 people were killed and 1 million others evacuated.
It is now reducing in intensity, but it is moving warm. It will make another landfall in Taiwan on Thursday.
And you're going to see some of the characters the base of the company regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that
them. When the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with non-professional fighters who don't have a ton of money, including Dan's not a fighter. That's like in First Ship Jacob, but I just really like it. She's a fucking monster. It's the first time I'm like, I might be around, which sucks. You take your Jacob? I'm kind of scared. You want to bet on it? No, because I'm not going to hit regardless, but I think Jacob.
Dude, how you living, big man? How did stand-up go? Zoot.
Yeah, really good.
Oh, that's great to hear.
I'd say I probably did like a 7.5 out of 10, but everyone else there, the people on stage were like a 3. A lot of them were like 3 out of 10. I can't remember. There's like only one comedian that I can remember anything that they said last night. They were that bad, so it was hard to stand out in the crowd.
What did they say last night that was funny?
It wasn't what was funny. It wasn't what they said was funny. They just asked if anyone knew. They just asked if anyone watched the Titanic, and then there was a guy at the front that was like autistic, and he was trying to steal the show and talk about the Titanic, and he was just like, "Shut the fuck up! This is my set," and that was the funny part.
That's hilarious. All right, so what did you say?
I've got it recorded.
Are you gonna send it?
Yeah, it's 6 minutes, but there's one part that I fucked up. Actually, I'm gonna just send you the end because I fucked up the first part.
Send me whatever you want, big man. I love watching you.
I started like doing this one.
That's okay.
Unfortunately.
I mean, it's an open mic. Nobody's expecting you to be a professional. So what did people say afterwards? Come up to you?
Yep. Yes. Yeah, I'm hosting.
All right, what's your name?
Sophie.
Is she hot as fuck?
She's not bad.
Was she the lady who interviewed you?
No, that's Ollie.
Oh, okay. Was Chelsea there? Why not?
I think she performed.
Oh, okay. All right. So, what did you say though? You don't have to. I mean, you can send it to me if you want, but just tell me what you said.
I told the story about matching with gay guys and Tinder and getting them to pay for escorts for me.
Is that a real story?
Yeah.
So you got a gay guy to pay for an escort for you on Tinder?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Well, I didn't want to use my own money, so it was just like, well, I didn't use my own money, I was bored on Tinder, so I pushed to everyone, and I woke up the next morning, and like, I swear to God, like every fucking gay man in the world was watching me. I like me, and it was like, it felt like what a woman feels like. So I just started like, it felt good rejecting people. It feels good to be the one rejecting people.
Okay. So you're bisexual?
I'm not bisexual.
Well, why were you rejecting them? So you're a little bisexual.
No, I'm not bisexual. It just. How is that bisexual?
Because you were looking at guys with the idea like, would I fuck them?
No.
Oh yes. You just said you were rejecting them, so that means that you had to look at them.
I would reject the ones that look like they didn't have money. That's not gay.
It's a little. It's a little gay, dog.
That look like they have money.
It's a little gay. If you look at my Tinder profile, it has never switched to everyone. It's only been chicks. All right, but that's fine. That reinforces my. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So, what's a punchline that you use? You told the story.
I didn't even tell the story properly. I fucking started like a lot during it. I didn't even get it. The whole thing.
Okay, but it went well?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the rest of your? So you found some guy who looked rich and he bought you a door?
Yeah. And then she had her eyes closed the whole time. And then every time I looked up, he was fucking staring at me.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
She had her eyes closed the whole fucking time.
Hold on. There's a lot of this story left out. So I'm just going to infer. So you went to on Tinder to find rich gay men. One of them said, "Hey, hooker," and I'll fuck this hooker in front of you and then the gay guy was like, yeah, "That's cool," and then you made arrangements for you to fuck a hooker, and she kept her eyes closed the whole time. Is that what you didn't include?
Yeah. So that's what I included in there, but I didn't like specify everything because I only had the flashes, and it was nearly the end of my set, so I had to rush it up. So I kind of rushed what I was saying, and then towards the end, and started stuttering because of the time.
So this poor hooker had to have sex with you, number one, and then in front of a gay guy who paid for her.
Yeah.
This poor hooker, she's out there somewhere, and she wouldn't even keep her eyes open.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just a depressing story. Did you say she didn't even have her eyes open? Did you say that she didn't even have her eyes open?
Yep.
I feel badly.
I said she didn't even look me the whole time. I think I said she would.
How hot was she on a scale of 0 to 10? How hot was she on a scale of 0 to 10? Yo, baby. Objectified dudes. Okay, that's fine. All people are beautiful. On a scale of 0 to 10, how beautiful was this girl? I'm guessing she was closer to a 5, but okay.
No, she wasn't a dog.
Well, this girl wasn't a 7.5 either. Anyway, okay.
No, she wasn't 7.5.
Okay, I believe you. So you told that story, but
you need subjective. Like some you can go past this girl, straight, and she's the most beautiful person in the world. And then there's another person who might think she's the ugliest person, so it's subjective.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I know how beauty works.
But you're asking my personal opinion?
Yeah, you really think this bitch was a 7.5?
Well, I wasn't using my own money.
All right, well, that doesn't make a difference of whether she's hot or not. Okay, that's fine. Good job doing. Okay, good job doing the stand-up. You fucked up though. You didn't tell the funniest joke that I told you, which is what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean. Never had a garbanzo bean on my face. That joke is fucking hilarious. Doesn't even matter what it is. It doesn't have anything to do with the joke. It's just filler. The funny aspect of the joke is that implies that you have had a chickpea on your face.
Okay, more funny if I say it. I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face, but I have had a chickpea on my face. Because that makes more sense.
All right, that you may think helps the joke, but it actually hurts the joke. But that's fine. You're having to explain it a little bit more. But whatever. For a not that as intelligent audience, that works. But still, that's a funny fucking joke that you should have used. Instead, you're talking about your Tinder adventures.
Right. There's about fucking 10% of the audience when you go to these shows that have the attention span of a fucking goldfish. Right? There's, I don't want to say ADHD because that's just a pharmaceutical term, but there are people that just don't have that high of an attention span.
Dude,
when you go to these.
Zoot, you're making the joke longer. The way that I say it, it's shorter. So that means their attention span should be able to grasp it better. You're making it longer, which means that their attention is going to go away. Do you understand how attention spans? The shorter something is, the easier it is on which to focus.
To an extent.
No, dog. It's like, let's see here. What's the difference between a chickpea and I've had a garbanzo bean on my face? This is 19 words. If you can't get 19 words,
I've had a bean on my face, but I have had a chicken.
No. You don't say that part. You don't say that part. The funny part is the fact that you don't say that, and you make the audience think about it, and it's hilarious. If you say the punchline as, but I have had a chickpea on my face, then you're doing the work for the audience. The fact that you don't say that part makes it's an emphasizer. It's funnier. Zoot. So in 2 weeks, you're going to do stand-up again?
18, 20. Okay. So 18. Sorry. Let me get the dates.
And soon. I don't want to put any unnecessary pressure on you, but you've got your television tryout in January, and you still don't have a single joke that you can use at that.
17, 24. On the 1st of December.
Okay, so you're gonna go back in 3 weeks?
Yeah, 1st of December, maybe 6th of December. Yeah.
4 weeks? You're gonna take off a whole month, dog. You're not gonna be ready for January. Zoot, you told me in the summer. You said, Rabbi, I am very motivated on this television show. They've rejected me twice, and I only get one more chance, and I have to make the best opportunity that I can. Oh no, you're not. You don't have a single clean joke you can say. You don't have a joke that they can show on television with advertisers.
Good thing it's on an advertised channel. It's on a government network with no advertisers.
Okay, but I don't know if that helps. The government isn't going to want you to do dirty jokes, but that's good that they don't have to worry about that. So, Zoot, let's go over your jokes because maybe I'm missing one. You've got the joke about the guy getting hit by a bus. That's definitely can't go on a government channel. That's like super offensive and creepy. You've got this gator joke that can't go on that can't go on the government channel because it's, well, kind of, you're taking advantage of some people and also you're buying hookers. Okay, then you've got the joke about the Amish people and the gangbang. That can't go on a government channel. And then you've got your joke about whatever, like God having mental issues. That can't go on television. So I know you've got some jokes. I'm not saying you don't have jokes, but none of them are really, no producer is going to even consider you even close. The number one, hilarious. They're okay for you, but they're not hilarious. They're not like, even you have tried them out in front of crowds and they're like, they don't absolutely kill. It would be one thing if you had a joke that was offensive. That absolutely killed. Like that fucking chickpea joke. That absolutely kills. But this, so basically you've got to get a stand-up routine in the next month or so before you really get down. And you don't have a single clean joke. Something. What's a clean joke that you have?
AI says if you talk about 9/11 and it offends people, own it like you're the pilot. That there's not any joke. That joke kind of bombs.
I mean, that's just an offensive joke.
I just thought of something. Thought of a fucking joke.
Is it clean?
I was gonna do a joke about terrorists that are not bombed.
Everybody does that joke. That's a hacky joke.
But who does that joke?
Dog, that is a street joke that's been around for at least 50 years.
The same with the briefcase joke. You know the briefcase joke?
Hit me with it.
I went to sue Virgin. I'm sorry, I went to sue Virgin Airlines because they lost my case. It was a briefcase. Whoa.
I don't get it.
I went to sue Virgin Airlines because when I landed, they lost my case. when it went to court, it was a briefcase.
Oh yeah, okay, that's different. Doug, how about this? Yeah, that's not funny though. Okay, what about this? I wanted to fly Virgin Airlines.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, that's fine. I wanted to fly Virgin Airlines, but I've already had sex. So you get it? It's like the whole. You have to be a virgin to fly on the plane.
Yeah, it's like it. The fly virgin. I want to join the Mohawk. I'm a virgin of the Mohawk Club. You know what the Mohawk Club is?
Do I? Yeah, of course.
You part of the Mohawk Club?
Perhaps. But at least in the United States, 30,000 feet, it's Mile High Club. That virgin joke is funny. There are a lot of jokes you could do about that. So you would be like, take a flight. All right. You don't have jack shit to do. You have no to do. What do you have to do? Meeting with who? You with anybody? Zoot meetings. Who's your fucking meeting with? Match monsters? Zootless meetings. That's garbage.
I think Riley just has too many tools to get it done. But I'm definitely going to do this. I'm bad, like lunch is nothing. It's too close, man. Yeah, take with it. To bet on the dog JDM is not crazy in any facet. I should know off the schedule. Feed the narrative that he is overrated, but Lofsky did the same thing as well. Did you see that? Lofsky knocked you out. I told you how he's better than his luncher last week. Yeah, Lofsky knocked him the fuck out. But of course, you got to the fourth round. That's how it goes. Shut up, I love you in my face. Let's regulate. Kai is right. And if you go back, I think Kai is right. Roosevelt, I think that big brown show. I fucking do it.
As I found out at non-college near New York's LaGuardia Airport. So you have a lot to see coming in. Okay. And then I said, "It's going to land." It's hard when they're talking to you and you have to ignore it and you say something else. She's not up for it. I wouldn't hire her. Right, there's only one transmission can happen at a time. You have to wait for them to finish before you can transmit. That they put into the deep end. So it's very hard to log you now. But we so computers left. Yes. I know this is really happening in the tower where this report is. Yeah, it's really.
Sure. Bullshit. And they should come together like butt cheeks. When I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and gravy. He's amazing.
Yes.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
Whatever your state is now, we assume that that's the state you were in at the time of
YouTube. Grits and gravy. World Series and dice.
So let's go back for just a second. So remember, now, common say, so this is the same case. Right? So Ruben went ahead and did something to Shimon. So they come to base thing now. Ruben claims I was a Shchit Meirah, and now Baruch Hashem recovered, and so I don't have to give you anything. Shimon says, you were a bari. You were a bari.
In Martian, there should be a space in there.
But your gift was for a bona fide gift. So the Chachamim say, Motzi Mechaber Lav Haraya. Shimon, you want to extract property from Ruben, you have to prove that Ruben was a bari, that Ruben was healthy at the time of the gift. So the Gemara asked, how was Kufin Dal 154a, Raya B'Mat. So when we say Motzi Mechaber Lav Haraya, what is considered to be a proper Raya? What is considered to be a proper proof in this case? The Amaraya the agent. The witnesses, the Shimon's better than witnesses that Ruben in fact was healthy at this time of the gift. This is Raya B'Kiyumashta. No, interesting. The Raya over here is certification of that. This is interesting enough. So as soon as that the Raya in question is taken, and she looks at really what this Machlokas Mishnah is the same Machlokas as that the Yaakov and the So the Gemara says, oh, actually, no, sorry, that yes. The Yaakov, will say, so again, this is what we have before. The Machlokas of Yaakov and Rabbi Nassan, right? So Yaakov holding on the same kind of Raya, Rabbi Nassan and Rabbi Nassan it's the same Machlokas in Mishnah of Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Therefore, again, the Gemara says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nassan, there, the Rabbanon to Rabbi Yaakov, that says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nassan, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabban Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Meir, Azul Basar Hashtar, Rabbi Nassan. Rabbi Meir also goes, as you look at what is now, and we use current reality as an indicator of what was the reality at the time of the Shtar. אבל שכנראה ועכשיו אני בריא בחזרנתי בין אומר בריא היסה עליו להביא ראי באיזון שלי אחריו. This is the ultimate evidence. What everybody knows on the Mayor says, okay, says he was, discriminated. No, you were a party. So what happened? What's the problem? They will say, fine. You have to bring proof. Chachamim will say, ultimately, Raya became a star. So this Raya is going to say, basically the Raya is not this. The Raya over here is of the according to this approach, what's the matter? That's Hamif would be the mode of the star cuts and starts with time. According to Kisana Barakuna, the Machlokas Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim is not the Machlokas Rabbi Yaakov.
7. What you know about 7? Pay me.
Machlokas Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim is Machlokas of Azuna Basar Hashtar versus Hamos Mechaber Avaraya. In the second version, that's not Machlokas. That's very interesting. Machlokas is Motiv B'Shtar Shechasro Sarach L'Kaimo. This is very interesting. If everyone agrees that the document is authentic, does this document require Kiyum Sharis? Does it require certification? The vielleicht mal angenommen. Vielleicht machst du eine Beloge. Was du starkst hast, aber immer so ja. Ela chegou em Saraki, ou escreve Haisi, ou estar a mano da Hasi. Let's say, what do you do in the following scenario? Let's say that you have, and you can plug this into any case.
And really come together like
butt cheeks. Document that says, like moving like $1,000. So let's say this piece over here. Everyone agrees, obviously, right? That moving all this is not your family. Let's say someone says, yeah, I agree to the writing of the shot. Then it qualifies that statement. And he says, but I paid it. Or he gives some other excuse about why the shot is not enforceable. So he's admitting that the shot was written, like what this said. But when I say he is putting forth a different set of circumstances. So everyone involved in the transaction admits that the shtar was written legally because a shtar like that requires certification or not. That's our machlokas over here. So the Gemara says, "Kabiner savar mode the shtar shakasa izrach l'kaimo." And there says, unless it's now let's put this in Mishnah. Like in the Mishnah's case, everyone is agreeing that the shtar machana was written from legal. Right? Everyone is agreeing. What's the point of contention? What's the point of contention? What was
Yo, that's my man. What up, Giant Judge? Yo, baby. What's good? Can you hear me? I know you're there. All right, you sent me some messages. Oh, dog. That is fucking beautiful. Dog. That is so good. That's what I'm talking about. That is beautiful. I love it. It's so good. Dog. If you, oh, dude. Oh, it's so good. It is amazing.
So I designed it myself.
Oh, it's so good. Do you like it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it is so good, dog. Okay. Now.
So I want to tell you about the Zora.
Yeah, Sora. Yeah, tell me about it.
It asked me to upgrade to premium before I can create videos.
Okay, you don't want to do that. So, let me see. Are you signing up with your Google?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see. Sora.chatgpt.com. Welcome to the new Sora. Okay. Let me see. Let me just ask ChatGPT. Maybe it's not available everywhere. Okay. I mean, I'm able to do. Okay. Yo, dog, can you tell me, is Sora not available in Nigeria? Like, it's available in the United States on Android, iOS, and on a browser. Is it not the same in Nigeria? Because people keep telling me that you need a premium from Nigeria to create videos. What's the deal? Okay. Sounds like you're asking about. No. For Sora. For Sora. Good question. What we know, the official supported countries list of Sora is only the United States, Canada, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam. Several articles reaffirm the app is available. Okay. So, since Nigeria is not among the officially supported countries, the chances are high that the full Sora app and all features, especially mobile app download and video generation, are not available. Okay. Let me ask you this. Can you sign into Sora on the website using a VPN? Do you have a good VPN? If you don't, I'll give you a good one.
I don't.
Okay, so I'll give you a good one. Just one moment.
Thank you, sir.
You're so polite. Your parents did such a good job raising you. All right, VPN, Proton. All right. All right, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to log in with this VPN. I just sent you the link to the Play Store. It's free. They're going to push you to buy it, but it's free. Just don't buy anything. And then what you're going to do is once you're connected to the United States, you might have to do a couple cycles because it'll send you to the Netherlands and all kinds of other places. But get a United States one. Once you're there, log in to Sora using your account, and it should work for you.
All right, sir.
Excellent. Now, I know it's late there, so if you don't have time to do it tonight, that's totally fine if you need to do it tomorrow. And if you still have issues, let me know and we'll figure it out, okay?
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, Giant Judge. Work makes the dream work. Take care. Sweet dreams, my man.
I really appreciate you, sir. I love you.
I love you too, my friend. We'll meet someday in real life. We'll both be billionaires, and it'll be a wonderful unification. Alrighty, my friend. Until that day, till we get to meet in person and high five and go spend money on boats and things, you get some rest. If you want to use that Proton, you can do it tonight if you want, but I know it's late. So if you need to do it tomorrow, that's fine. And then come back to me and we will see what you've got, okay?
Thank you, sir. All right, sir.
Excellent, Judge. I love you. You take care, my friend. What a nice person. Dog, his parents did such a good job raising him. What a kind person. Love that guy. And when I come together like butt cheeks.
We'd all most like to see that. So, but then they fight again. No one's trying to see that shit. No. So
and when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
I can't wait for this. Yeah, kid. We've seen it. That'd be funny if he actually can wait for this. Yeah, that's funny if he says can't with this. Yeah, and I think he misspelled but can't.
Nigga.
Jake, anything I'm saying, Jake's team was very smart. Know this. But I can't do anything like Netflix. There's nothing there.
And when I leave, come together like butts.
It's a disrespectful thing for him to call me out. But if he makes a ton of money, why wouldn't he just? Francis will do it. Yeah, but I think Francis is saying it for 2 now. I think he posts. He's like, "No, you don't want this." I think Francis is down.
Dog, they need to make a candle out of my purse. What is this bullshit? And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
Yeah, I agree with John, but Tom's not saying he's the greatest grappler, greatest wrestler. Tom's not saying that. He just goes out and wins. No one's been able to stop him. So, say
come together.
How's he respond if he loses around? The only time we've ever seen any sort of discomfort, the fight stopped tonight, so of course that's going to feed the narrative that he is overrated. But again, all this is out of Tom's. But from John's perspective, he should have said, yeah, the people are built up too much, thinking that his grappling is this great grappling, and his jiu-jitsu is world class. Like, again, world class is a very fucking loose tricks. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with John.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
It's like he's like immediately empathetic for the immediate shutdown. It's like
dog, my frontal pubic area smells differently than my coin purse, which than my butthole. It's like it's a small world down there. A little bit of everything. Anyway, when I leave, but that's so funny. That shit so fucking funny. My butt cheeks. Folks, look at this athleticism. I like how I've got butt cleavage. Motherfucker.